There we go. Okay, hello everybody, Teching 101 here, and welcome back to the One Piece Grand Tournament Part 6! Give it up for Part 6! Oh yeah, I don't know how many of these there are gonna be total. I think we have to do 8 at least, maybe more, I don't know, but all I know is this is Part 6. Alright, and this is gonna be a Halloween-themed one. It's not Halloween yet, but it's late September, so it's Halloween season, effectively. So I already have my Halloween decorations up, if anything else. So, yeah, today we are going to be going through a bunch of One Piece characters and a bunch of various challenges. I've added some new challenges. I've switched it around a little bit. I've tried to keep each one of these fresh. I kind of try to add new things in there. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Come on in. We're actually going to open this up with a brief recap because there's been 6 of these now. So I got to sort of go through all the other ones and kind of just give, if this is the first one you're joining in and you're like, what the hell even is this? I'll give you a brief recap at this point, and then we'll get into choosing the combatants and everything. Hello from Kansas. Okay, I'm sorry you're from Kansas. There's probably not much is going on in Kansas. Don't take away my delusions of very late summer. It's like you got 4 days left of summer. I guess enjoy it. Last time on Teching Ball Z. Dude, I just watched, I remember watching it way back in the day when the Shaggy memes were everywhere, right? Like, Shaggy is the strongest fighter in the universe. Oh, we should put Shaggy on here! I'm actually going to do that. There is a special list for cartoon characters that the combatants might have to deal with. So I'm going to actually put Shaggy from Shaggy Ball Z. So there was an animation that was made of the Dragon Ball Z opening, you know, Dragon, rock the Dragon, Dragon Ball Z. Remember the original English opening of Dragon Ball Z from the 90s? Except they did it with Shaggy and Scooby and all the different, like, villains from Scooby-Doo. Yeah. So I just watched that, like, just an hour ago or so. So that's great. So Shaggy could show up in this. He could be here today. All right. Right, okay. Halloween, it's September. Yeah, it's Halloween season. Exactly, 100%. All right. Hey, look, I want there to be 2 Halloweens a year. We only have one of them, so we have to start the season as early as possible. All right, come on in, everybody. How many people are in here right now? We have 130 people. All right, that's pretty good at the start of a stream here. Scooby-Doo sandwich contest. Oh, that'll be a fun one. Rock the Dragon, Dragon Ball Z. It's like, yeah, childhood. Okay, so, yeah, let me just give you a brief recap of these in case you're brand new to this. So what we do is we have a tournament bracket here, you can see. I have a massive list of all these One Piece characters. We roll on the list randomly, and we put the characters on the bracket, and they, you know, square off against each other. Now, up until this point, it wasn't purely combat. There were a few that were combat-based, like probably one of the most funny ones we had was Tashigi against Doflamingo a few tournaments ago, and we rolled Street Fight, and Tashigi just got completely wrecked. But most of the challenges are things like, who would win in a chess match? Who would win in a hot dog eating contest? It's stuff like that, and there's lots of arguments, but that's fun. And then we roll, and I talk about it a bit, and then I put up a poll in the chat, and then the chat votes, and if it's too close to call, we call it a draw, and we do another contest. This tournament, there's going to be a lot more battles. I included, like, actual straight-up fights with some conditions, because, like, you know, if we get Makino versus, like, Rayleigh, obviously Rayleigh wins that. Like, there's not even any, like, there's no chance that Makino's even going to win that, right? So there's a couple of things that sort of, like, you know, give advantages to certain parties. It's not fair in the slightest, but that's kind of the point. Can't believe you're live just as I'm heading to work. Well, you could watch me at work, I guess, I suppose, if your boss isn't watching. If you're doing something really important, though, you should probably focus on that. You know, I don't want this to be like a situation like in the season 2 finale of Breaking Bad or something. Remember the season 2 finale of Breaking Bad, where Jane's father worked for like air traffic control, and then Walter met him in a bar, and that led to chain of events, and it's just yeah. So pay attention if it's an important job, for the love of God. Yes. Right. But anyway, so what do we have here? Okay, so we're going to do the challenges. The first 5 tournaments that we did, the winners were, the first tournament was won by Karasu. Karasu actually came in clutch in that first tournament. He beat out Kaido and Boa Hancock. Kobe was in that tournament, and Karasu with his soot fruit ability, his Logia ability, really just came in clutch there. He was a very versatile character. If nothing else, we have realized the most versatile characters in One Piece end up winning this tournament. It's usually not about strength. I don't think there's been any like overtly super powerful characters. Like Shanks has been in this tournament. Luffy has been in this tournament. All the Straw Hats have been in the tournament at this point, and all of them have failed. We have Karasu was the first winner. The second tournament, which was actually part of my St. Jude charity drive in 2025, and there's a playlist on my channel for the tournaments that you can go just check out. Robin won that tournament. The third tournament was won by Usopp, and I said there were no strong characters. Obviously, I'm sorry, I misspoke. God Usopp won the third tournament against Garp. I remember Usopp went up against Garp, and it was like a speed drawing contest, and Usopp just automatically just destroyed Garp in that contest. The fourth tournament was won by Vegapunk, probably one of the most versatile characters, like the smartest character in the entire story. So the Stella actually won the fourth tournament. And then the last tournament was won by Dr. Kureha. Took the W in the last tournament. We actually had to break the last tournament up into 2 parts because the stream crashed halfway. Really hoping that doesn't happen this time around because that really sucked. The second half of that tournament was really just plagued with technical difficulties. So yeah. You could say Karasu really murdered the competition because a murder of crows. Yeah, you can see that, right? Usopp is an amazing artist. He really is, yeah. So, now that's pretty much all the setup that you need. It's just a lot of fun, and it could be taken. We can get into some heated arguments sometimes, depending on what's going down. So the first thing we got to do is we got to go down through the list, and we got to roll for random characters from One Piece to be part of the tournament. Now, you may notice on this bracket there are already 3 characters. There's Makino, Marco, and Crocodile. So every tournament, we usually have like somebody from the previous tournament that did not win. We do a poll at the end of the stream to see who's going to be like the legacy into the next tournament. So last time was actually very contentious because Makino and Crocodile, like it was head and head, like neck and neck between the two, right? And I basically just decided, okay, why don't we just have them both be legacies? And so that's like unusual. We don't usually do that. But Makino and Crocodile ended up both being back in the tournament. And I wanted to roll for another character for the thumbnail because last tournament it was Beppo and Crocodile in the thumbnail. I was actually thinking about using a female Crocodile for the thumbnail. Because Crocodile in the last one, and then there's the whole meme that Crocodile's Luffy's mom. I was like, oh, I'll have Makino be in the thumbnail, and then female Crocodile be in the thumbnail. But I decided just to roll for another character, and we got Marco. So Pineapple Guy is going to be also in the tournament. So there's going to be 12 characters total. And we have 3 already. So if I know math, which I don't, but if I do know math, that's 9 more. We have to roll for 9 more characters. And some of them are interesting. Like there's even one on there that allows you guys to select. We actually got that last time with Gunko. A random audience member just chose Gunko. And so that was what we rolled. And Gunko fought in the last tournament. That was really cool. I added rocks to it. I added Shakuyaku to it. Scopper Gyaban is on there. Is there anybody else of note? I added Harold. Is there anybody else of note from the recent chapters in like the last 2 or 3 months that we know a decent amount about? Like I thought about adding Wang because you could always use more Wang in these tournaments, right? But we don't know shit about Wang, really. We don't know dick about Wang, other than him being like a pirate cultist, I guess. We don't know. Like, Panda Man was already in the tournament. Panda Man lost against Vegapunk in the SATs, actually. Summers is on the list. Shirahoshi's on the list. Shiki is, I think, on the list. Let me, just look really quick. I'm pretty sure Shiki's on here. Yeah, Shiki's on here. Loki's mom. Just Ida. You know what? Fuck it. I'll add Ida. There you go. Ida. Ida's on the list. Sounds so weird to say Ida. I know it's in Japanese. I's make the long E sound, but still, Ida. Her name's Ida. Ida's on the list. Yamato's on the list. Big Mom's on the list. Gunko is still on the list. It's just, I guess she could come up again. Dory and Bragi are both on the list, and if they come up, they'll be together. Some of these are combatants together, like Vivi and Karu fought together, and Johnny and Yosuku were together. So Dory and Bragi is the same thing. King Harold is on the list. Oh, that's right. I was gonna put no. I was thinking about this last night. I'm putting Oda on the list, but it's Eiichiro Oda in a mech suit. That's in a Gundam. Eiichiro Oda in a Gundam. That's what I thought about putting on the list last time. So it's Eiichiro Oda in a Gundam. All right, there we go. That's what we have. Loki's mom is Estrid. Okay, I'll put Estrid on the list too. Estrid goes on the list. All right, Estrid is on the list. Ripley. Sure, I'll put Ripley on the list. Why not? Ripley. Okay, Ripley's on the list. All right. That's everybody. I don't think there's everybody else on here I already have. Yeah, Momo was in the last tournament or one of the last tournaments. I think Momo was in the fourth one. Momonosuke was already on the list. Yeah, okay. All right. So we have everybody there. Garling, Peak Garling is on the list. Gabon is on there. Saul is on there. Yep, they're all on there. Yep. Okay. So with that all being said, I think we will now roll for the new characters. So the next 9 characters on the tournament. We need to roll 9 times. All right, here we go. Who is going to be the 4th competitor in the One Piece Grand Tournament Part 6? Here we go. Helmeppo! All right, we're already starting off strong on this one. Kobe was in the first tournament. It took a while. It took a while for Helmeppo to make his appearance, but finally we have the man. We have the myth. We have the legend. What website do you use for these? A few. I have for the random selections, I typed in random thing picker on Google, and that gives you a nice little website that allows you to just pick random things. And then this is brackethq.com for the bracket. So there you go. Oh, man, we got Helmeppo now. He's going to bust out the hammer gun. Oh, dude, best haircut competition. Helmeppo's haircut right now is actually kind of stylish, though. He actually does have pretty cool style. So can Helmeppo avenge Kobe from the first tournament? Kobe lost. He beat Kaido in the first round. I remember the first tournament we ever did of this was Kobe and Kaido in a children's school play. And it was like Kaido played the evil dragon and Kobe was the hero and like the chivalrous knight, and he won. And that was really funny. That was like the first competition we ever did in these. All right, Helmeppo is the 4th one. All right. So next up, who do we have next on the tournament? We have Helmeppo. All right, next up, Khalifa. All right, there's our sex appeal lady for this one. There we go. I mean, Makino's here too. And I mean, Marco's got those abs. But we have to have, like, sexy secret agent lady. Okay, so Khalifa from Cypher Pool 9, now a member of Cypher Pool 0, is now on the bracket. All right, Khalifa, tournament combatant number 5. Okay, there we go. She has the power of the soap fruit, and she's a secret agent. She also has a thorn whip. She doesn't use it very often after she gets her devil fruit. She just throws away the thorn whip, but she has like a Yu Yu Hakusho Kurama-style thorn whip that she uses to fight with. Yeah. Oh, man, Helmeppo would fold so hard against her. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, she's cooked. Okay, I guess we'll find out. All right, tournament combatant number 6. Who is up next? Hibari! 2 members of Sword! Helmeppo and Hibari teaming up to avenge Kobe. Kobe is like over there, like, okay, guys, good luck to you. You can do this. Hibari's like, I gotta win this tournament for Kobe senpai. He's my senpai. I got this. Hibari might kick ass in this tournament just because Kobe lost. She wins and gives the title to Kobe. Oh, that's adorable. We have just 2 combatants of Sword. Drake was already in this tournament once. Who else is in Sword? Do I have Prince Groose on here? I think I do. I think I did have Groose and Kujaku as well. Yeah. It's looking like Hachinosu here. Oh, man. Avenge Kobe senpai! Oh, dude, that's awesome. Can we choose some? There is an option on here, if I roll it, that you guys just get to pick. It did come up last time. I actually added it a few times in the roll, so it has more than a single chance to come up. So it is very possible. Is Garp in Sword? Garp is like, no, I mean, like, I guess he is and he isn't. It's kind of implied that, like, Sengoku and Garp kind of started it, is the implication I got. Yeah. Okay, who's next? Combatant number 7. We're up to 7. Okay, who's up next? Oh, shit, I was waiting for one of these. Bad Timeline Ace. All right, hold on. I gotta pull this up. All right. Oh, man, this is great. So Oda always draws in the SBSs. He draws, like, what would happen if the Straw Hats were, like, in the good timeline and the bad timeline. So, hold on. I got to pull up the one for Ace. Like, yeah. Bad timeline Ace. Where is he? Come on. That's Usopp. That's Zoro. I'm getting all the Straw Hats. What SBS was Ace in? This was... Oh, man, it's not coming up for some reason. Hold on. Bad Timeline Ace. One Piece. He doesn't look too good. I mean, like, technically speaking, Ace is in the bad timeline right now. He's dead. That's the good timeline of Ace, where he looks like Shanks, basically. Oh, man, why can I not find it? All right. What SBS was this from? I could just go pull it up in the SBS, but, like... That's so weird that I can't just, like, find it. Oh, there it is. Finally. 89. Volume 89. There we go. Oh, my God. This is so fucking funny. All right. Hold on. I got to show you this. Hold on. All right. This is Bad Timeline Ace. Oh, man. That's all distorted. Hold on. It's a WEBP file. I have to convert it to JPEG. It's always annoying. All right. Okay. Here we go. These are the good. Okay. Bad Timeline Ace at age 60. Is on the bottom right. The guy on the bottom right with the cool mustache, actually. That's the guy that's competing in this tournament. Hold on, let me crop this. Hold on. Let me crop it. Yeah, there we go. This is Bad Timeline Ace, guys. He's gonna take it all. Oh, man. Why does he have a... Wait, why does he have a bow tie? Does he have a bow tie? I didn't even see. Does he have a bow tie in the... Oh, and when he's 40, he has the bow tie. Does he still have the Mera no Mi? Yeah, I think he does. Yeah, he still does technically have the Mera no Mi. This is just, like this wasn't like he didn't have it. This is if he had it. So he still has it, but, like, he's just balding, and he has a cool white beard mustache, I guess. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't look... Honestly, there's some rough, post, bad timeline Straw Hats, that look really bad, that just look like really disheveled and broken people. But Bad Timeline Ace at age 60 actually doesn't look that bad. Yeah. I forget what he's asking for money. Yeah, he's just asking. I could see the kanji for, like, yen or money over there. Yeah. He's asking for money. Okay. There we go. Bad Timeline Ace. I'm gonna keep that ready to go queued up in case anybody comes in here and needs to know what Bad Timeline Ace looks like. There he is. All right, that's great. That's perfect. Okay. Is he gonna win the tournament? I don't know. That's all right. I have to add that. All right. Bad timeline ace. 60 years old. Okay. Oh, I can't put that in there. Bad timeline ace. He's 60. We'll just put him in there. It might be relevant that he's a 60-year-old man. I don't know. All right. Combatant number 8. What do we got? Conus. All right. We're getting a lot of like, you know, more women in this tournament than we usually do, you know? Like earlier I said there's already too much Wang in these tournaments, and honestly that was true. But now I think these are the most women that have participated in this tournament. Who is Conus? You don't remember Conus? From Skypiea. She's the first person the Straw Hats meet at Skypiea. Well, I guess the first person they met when they get to Angel Island. I guess they meet Amazon and also they meet Gonfall and Wiper before then. But, you know, she's there. Hesso. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, she's the angel girl from Skypiea. Yeah, she's in this. Which she doesn't have a devil fruit ability, and I don't think she can't use, she doesn't use mantra. She's not able to do mantra, but hold on a second. Let me see if I'm going to go into, I made a video on Skypiea. Did I ever do a dedicated video on Conus? Dude, I've meant to be doing a video on Wiper for the longest time. Like, really seriously, I have a video on Wiper that is sitting in my projects folder that I should have been doing a long time ago. I've never done it. But eventually, okay, here's Conus. If you don't remember Conus, there's Conus. And here's Conus with a fucking bazooka, all right? And I'm giving her the bazooka. She has the bazooka, all right? She doesn't have a devil fruit. She doesn't have hockey. She gets a fucking burn bazooka in this tournament, all right? It might not come in handy. She might not need it for something. It might be a baking contest or something. But I'm giving her the damn bazooka, all right? She has that, all right? There you go. All right. Conus has a bazooka. There we go. Special qualification. There you go. Conus with a bazooka. Okay. All right. Hesso and goodbye. I forgot she used a bazooka. Yeah. All right. Who's next? Combatant number 9. Combatant number 9. Who is the 9th combatant? The combatant after 8 but before 10. Who is 9? Koza. Koza was already on this. I forgot to remove him. I'm pretty sure he was in the last tournament. Right? I am fairly certain, if you remember, I think he was in the last tournament. Actually, I can pull that up and double check really quick. But, tournament. I could just look at the past bracket and look, because I remember talking about Koza last time. Number 5. Was he? Wait a minute. Was he not in the last tournament? He wasn't. Was he in the one before that? They might have rolled as like an ally. Sometimes they can roll as allies. He wasn't in the 4th one. Okay, I might be misremembering here, or I might be thinking of, like, you know, maybe they got rolled as allies or something, and that's what I'm thinking of. I've done so many of these at this point. Yeah, I'm not seeing him in any of the previous tournaments. So I'm going to assume he is, I'm going to assume he's, okay, Koza. All right, we got Koza. Okay, sure, fine. I don't see him on the previous tournaments. I'm doing, okay, Koza. The leader of the Revolutionary Army from Alabasta. He's now the secretary of, like, the environment or something. Yeah. Didn't he lose to Zorro in Game of Thrones? That was Robin. Robin and Zorro did the Game of Thrones tournament. I remember that. I'll check the first tournament. I don't think he was that far back, though. If he was there. I doubt he was that far back. There were a lot of people. Okay, there was Zorro, there was Kobe, there was Kaido, and there was Karasu. There's no Koza. Yeah. Okay, yeah, no, he was never in a tournament. Okay, all right, he was never in a tournament. All right, combatant number 9. Well, he is now. Koza, yeah, he's cool. Like, he led a successful revolutionary army. All right, there we go. All right, next up, tournament, we have 3 more. Team 10, we have number 10, combatant 10. Who do we have? Caribou! Caribou! With the power of the Numa Numa no Mi. Yada yahee, yada yahoo. All right. So Caribou with the power of the Swamp Swamp fruit, possibly the child of the love child of Wang. Oh, Caribou wins. You know, if it was all up to just Logia powers, maybe. Yeah, ew, he's very creepy. Yeah, $200 on Caribou. We're already getting bets placed. I kind of want to see Bad Timeline Ace go up against Caribou for some reason. I don't know why. I want to see those two fight. I don't know why for some reason. All right. Next up, we have Team 11, character number 11. Okay, who's next? 2 more left, guys. Just 2. A blank spot. All right, nobody. You know what? That's a blank space. That wasn't supposed to be on there, but tell you what. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to close my eyes, and when I open them up, the very first One Piece character I see in the chat is going to be on here. Even if it's a person that was already in the tournament, fuck it. I don't care. Even if it was a person that was already in the tournament, you want to give somebody else a second chance, go right ahead. I'm shutting my eyes. I'm going to open them in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. First person I see. Vista. Vista is going on the tournament from Big Slim. Thank you, Big Slim. We got Vista. All right. The Flower Sword. Vista. Who was able to clash with, Mihawk. He was somebody. He was somebody. Yeah. All right. Vista is the swordsman in this tournament, okay? Helmeppo's also a swordsman. That is true. Helmeppo is a swordsman. Vista's a swordsman. I think those are the only 2. Koza uses a sword. All right. Next up, we have the last member. And let me remove let me remove the blank space because that's not even supposed to be there. Hold on a minute. Yeah. Actually, there was a few blank spaces. There we go. Yeah, that wasn't supposed to be on them. Okay, here we go. All right. Here we go. Last person for the Tekken 101 One Piece Grand Tournament Part 6. We get to bring back a Straw Hat! Woo! Because all the Straw Hats have already been through the tournament. Now, it cannot be Robin, and it cannot be Usopp, because we've already used them. All right, they've already won. They've already straight up won their tournaments. Usopp and Robin cannot come back, all right? But here's the way we're going to do this. We are going to, it should, I don't know why it doesn't say this. It should say roll a d10. Yeah, it should say roll a d10 for these. I don't know why it doesn't. I forgot to add it for that. But, yeah, we're going to do this fair. I have a d10. And, well, this is a percentile dice, but it's a d10. Okay, so 1 is Luffy, 2 is Zoro, 3 is Nami, 4 is Usopp, but if we roll a 4, we'll re-roll. 5 is Sanji, 6 is Chopper, 7 is Robin, that's a re-roll. 8 is Frankie, 9 is Brooke, 10 is Jinbei. All right? We're going to roll this dice. We're going to land on it, and then we'll see what happens. I guess we could do a D8, but this is easier because the Straw Hat numbers, and if we roll a 4 or a 7, we'll just re-roll. Okay, here we go. Re-rolling. 9! Brooke is back in action, ladies and gentlemen. Brooke has returned for another shot at victory. Brooke. It's Brooke! Yo, 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 yo. Brooke did really good in the first tournament of these. I think he did okay. Like the last tournament he was in. Brooke, oh, you know what? For Halloween, that's fucking perfect. For Halloween, that is perfect. We brought back Brooke. Woo, that's awesome. Very fitting. That's so cool. You know, he felt that Halloween was drawing near and he had to come back. All right. So this is not going to be the matchups. We are going to do another dice roll to determine the matchups here. So I have my D20 of pride right here, my pride D20. We're going to roll this, and depending on what number it rolls on it, we're going to reset the tournament bracket that many times. There's just a button to press that resets things and randomizes who fights who and who the seeds are and everything like that. So we're going to roll this, and then we're going to do that, and then we're going to start the tournament. Is everybody ready? We almost have 500 people in here right now. It's crazy. Some of these tournaments, some of these challenges are going to require us to, like, create a scenario. So I have, like, a laptop over here. I have ChatGPT for that. If it's, like, we need a topic for something or a specific thing, we're going to do that. Yeah. All right, here we go. Rolling a D20. 19. All right, we got a 19. So I got to reroll. I'm going to push this button 19 times, and that's going to randomize all of the combatants, and then we're going to start the tournament. All right, are you ready? Let's count along. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. Those are the matchups. That's what we have. I'm saving this, and then we're going to start the tournament. This is a double elimination, so even if somebody loses, they have another shot to go. And we're starting the tournament. First matchup is Brooke and Khalifa. Ooh, that might be tough for Brooke. He might be distracted. And you know Khalifa is going to bring up the sexual harassment. Absolutely. That's going to be rough. Crocodile's going to go up against Vista. Round 3 is Conus and Caribou. Round 4 is Bad Timeline Ace against Marco. Oh no! Round 5 is Helmeppo against the winner of round 1, and then it's the seeds after that, and we'll see where we go from there. All right. Yeah, so we rolled all the the combatants. Now we go to the challenges list. All right, I'm going to write these down for time codes to make that simple. All right, so where are we at? 31 minutes and 48 seconds. I'm going to start at 32 minutes exactly. That'll just make things easier. Round 1, Brooke versus Khalifa. All right, 3 seconds. All right, everybody, welcome. We have now officially begun the tournament. Round 1, Humming Brooke, member of the Straw Hats, the musician of the crew, versus Khalifa, previous member of Cypher Pool 9, current member of Cypher Pool 0, user of the Awa Awa Nomi, the Soap Fruit. Who is going to win, and what are they going to do? Let's find out right now. Navigate a deadly booby-trapped temple, avoid hidden sea stone spikes and falling floors. I have a feeling we might have already done this one, but we're just going to go ahead with it, all right? I can't remember exactly. I'd like to go back and remove all of them. I think I done, but sometimes I forget. Sometimes I miss a few, but we're just going to go with it. It's fine. You know, anything else after this, we'll remove this. We'll make sure to remove this. All right, so we're going ahead with this. This is kind of tricky because both combatants have Devil Fruit abilities, so sea stone spikes could actually mess them up in a big way. Khalifa is able to slip around literally with her Devil Fruit powers. She can just make soap to slide through difficult obstacles. She can use the soap to trigger the traps in front of her. If this is like an Indiana Jones-esque temple where they're like sneaking through here trying to escape with like an idol or something. So we got rock traps. We got giant boulders. Okay, yes, Brooke can go into a ghost form. That's right. Okay, all right, but here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. I'm assuming, okay, navigate a deadly booby trap temple. All right. So, does it count if Brooke's body is, like, in the center of the temple? I'm assuming, okay, they're in the center of the temple. They stole, like, the ancient idol of Wang or something, and now they need to escape the temple, and the first person out wins. Okay. Does it count if Brooke's physical body is in the center of the temple and his spirit leaves, but his body is still in the temple? But Khalifa gets out with her soul and her body. That's a little bit of a tricky one there, because like I'm gonna say that's like that doesn't count, because you're not actually escaping the temple. You're like, part of you is, but not all of you is, you know. Navigate a deadly booby trap temple. Navigate it, but okay, same problem. I didn't put escape, but same issue. Does it count as navigation if your physical body stays in one spot and your soul goes the other way? I don't think that counts. Personally, I don't see that counting, you know? He can use it to find the best path at least. Okay, that would be fine, but also keeping in mind while he's navigating, okay, so he turns into a ghost. He goes through the paths and he's like, all right, that's a trap, that's a trap, that's a trap. All right, so he figures out the best way to get out, but then he goes back into his body, and then he knows the exact way to go. But while he's doing that, Khalifa's already booking her way through the temple, all right? So, like, Brooke can definitely do that, but it's going to waste time doing that, and that's time. Could Khalifa escape the temple in the time that Brooke is doing recon? And then even by the time Brooke comes back into his physical body, he still has to navigate everything. He knows where all the traps are and how to avoid them, but he still has to navigate. It would have to be a race, because it's getting out of the temple first, I'm saying. Some of these have to be filled in a little bit. Yeah. The first person to get out of the temple wins first. I'm going to say that. Yeah. This is tough. Shit. We're going to do a poll here in a moment. Yeah, it's time well spent. I'll agree with you there. 100%. It's time well spent. Khalifa skywalks out. No, the temple doesn't have a skylight. It's not just like go up and get out of here. This is like a temple, like they're in the basement of this place. They have to get out of here. You know, there's falling rocks, there's spikes, the floors cave in on you. They have to navigate this whole maze. It's like navigating a booby trap maze. First person to escape wins. There's no, like, just step up high enough and do that. Yeah. Brooke is smart and fast. He is smart and he is fast. She can fly over the traps with it. Yeah, well, some of the traps, if there's traps that are like rocks falling from the ceiling, she can't fly over that. She's stuck in a hallway. She has to but she can use Soru, which can just you know, I'm sorry. I'm really thinking Khalifa's got this, honestly, with the 6 powers, with the ability to walk on the air and the ability to move wicked fast with Soru, and with Tech Eye to block spikes. Okay, the Sea Prism spikes are a problem, but rocks and things like that falling wouldn't even phase her. You know, she could just use Tech Eye. She can use Shigan to burst through walls and shit. Brooke can also slice through the boulders too. The boulders wouldn't do anything to either of them, probably. The Sea Stone spikes would be a problem. 6 powers are banned. It doesn't say the 6 powers are banned. Brooke's allowed to use his Devil Fruit abilities. Khalifa's allowed to use Hockey. There's a few on here that do say that you're not allowed to use Devil Fruit abilities. Yeah. Oh, no, we're going to do a poll for every single one of these. It's just, this is tricky. Would the spikes even hit Brooke? Yeah, that's right. He's a skeleton. The spikes go right through him, and he's like, yo! Aha, I am a skeleton. They just went right through my ribs because I am a skeleton. And, and he just avoids that. Yeah. Yeah. How would the spikes hurt Brooke? So the spikes, well, okay, if a spike slams into Brooke and breaks his ribs apart, and shatters his bones, that's an issue. You know what I mean? If Brooke loses a leg, if his leg gets stabbed by a spike and gets broken, shattered, he doesn't have a leg anymore. You know what I mean? It's yeah, So, and also if it hits him, it's going to weaken him just like water does. Water weakens Brooke. He's a Devil Fruit user, just like Khalifa. Yeah. Does Brooke have milk? No, Brooke doesn't have milk. Brooke doesn't have milk in this ancient, Aztec temple. A Sea Stone boulder. Well, it doesn't say Sea Stone boulder. It says hidden Sea Stone spikes. Yeah. This is tough. This is tough. Pocket milk. Brooke does not. Okay, if Brooke canonically brings pocket milk places, I would give it to you, but we've never seen him do that. Brooke had an arrow in his skull during Wano. I think that was a costume arrow that Kinemon made. It was like one of those fake arrows you get at like Spirit Halloween that go through you. Yeah. Yeah, so Brooke has ice. He can freeze the traps. So he has ways to get around traps. Khalifa also has ways to get around the traps. Yeah. Man, this is tough. You know what? I'm going to put it to a poll. I honestly think it could go either way. I feel like this might be a draw, to be honest with you. But, so, okay, before we do the poll. Oh, there's a spider on my monitor. Hello, little spoodle. So I'm just telling you right now that there's a 1% margin of error here, and we account for that. So if it's anywhere, I'm just going to say it right now at the beginning, because this is always a thing of contention. If it's 50-50, we do a draw. If it's 51-49, it's a draw. And if it's 52, it's a draw. Okay? 52, 51, or 50. If it's any of those numbers, we do a draw. If it's 53, then that person wins. All right? We're doing. Oh my God, that is so cool. Dude, the spider is like, look at this. I don't know if you can see this. I don't know. It's too much of a pain in the ass. The spider is literally suspending itself on a spider web from my curtain to my monitor, and it looks like it's just literally climbing on air right now. It's awesome. Rock on, little spider. Rock on. Oh, my God. That spider is beast mode, man. All right, anyway, back to this. Who wins, Brooke or Khalifa? Start the poll. It is a Halloween special. Damn. Yeah, it's like the spider is just... The spider has access to Geppo. Damn. It's a radioactive spider. All right, we're going to wait like a minute or so. And, you know, whatever it is. Okay. Wow. All right, well, it's looking like Brooke has the immediate advantage here. Wow, okay. All right, I personally might have voted for Khalifa, honestly. Brooke doing recon with the spirit power, I think makes sense. It's just that while he's doing that, it's going to take time. And then Khalifa is very composed, zipping and zapping around this temple, avoiding traps, using her her soap powers to slip through traps. You know, using Soru, using Geppo. I think she's honestly got pretty good chance of doing this, but Brooke seems to have the immediate advantage. I mean, Brooke is very nimble, but you cannot tell me that Khalifa is not acrobatic and very nimble. She extraordinarily is. But I guess she's washed up. Yeah, it's 70-30. I don't think there's any way that Khalifa's going to win this. Brooke's bones clear it, I guess. That's how it goes. Or we could just really want Brooke to win this, which I could probably see that as well. Yeah. All right. Yep, Brooke's got it. Brooke wins. Oh, I should have clicked on. I have to remember to click on the tournament when we do it too. All right, Brooke versus Khalifa. Brooke takes round 1. All right. Not bad. Let's see. Where are we at? 43 minutes for round 2. I'll do that. Just going to try to start the next rounds on the dots to make it easier. Okay. All right, round 2 of the tournament. We have Brooke versus Khalifa. That won round 1, so moving on. Round 2, Crocodile versus Vista. Click on that right here. Okay, Crocodile v. Vista. Crocodile's second showing in this tournament. He was a legacy from last time along with Makino. Let's see what happens. We have Sandman versus Swordman. But it's probably not a contest of strength. It might be. It could be a contest. It could be a straight-up fight. There's more in this. A sandcastle contest, please. Yeah. A pie-eating contest. Okay. I think we already did this one, too. Damn it. Okay, you know what? It's fine. It's the greatest hits from before. I think we did this in the last one. Man, I went through and removed, I swear to God. All right. We did this last time again also, but whatever. A pie-eating contest. Okay, fine. All right, Crocodile versus Vista. Roll for the type of pie. I think this is a D6. Yeah, it's a D6. Hold on. All right. We got a Yu-Gi-Oh! D6 here. We've already done... I swear I went back and I removed the things from the last ones. I guess I forgot 2 of them, though. Because, yeah, Kureha and Makino had a pie-eating contest last time. Whatever. Okay, 4. All right, it's a 1, 2, 3. It's a pecan pie eating contest. Pecan pie. I like pecan pie. I actually can make a good pecan pie. I entered a pecan pie at a county fair once. I won 3rd place. Wow. All right. Who's eating the most pecan pie? Crocodile or Vista? Who do you think? Honestly, my money's on Vista immediately for some reason. I don't know why. I think Vista can just put away more pie. I have a feeling, you know? Vista's like a bigger dude, I guess. He's more rotund. He's like, yes, I will eat my pie. You know? And eats the pie. Crocodile, I think Crocodile is a more of a sophisticate. I don't know if he sits around eating pie very often. He probably does, though. I can see him eating more pie. You know, maybe. I don't know. This is tough, dude. Too bad there's no cigars. Yeah, really. Is it about speed or just pure amount? Okay, so we've done eating contests on here before, and we're going to do the same thing. It's like a 10-minute contest. Who can eat the most? Whoever eats the most wins. We're just going to go ahead with that. So Crocodile, like the last eating contest we did, I know we did one last time, but the one that we did was a hot dog eating contest between Kuro. There we go. Kuro and Don Krieg had a hot dog eating contest. And like Kuro was very like, oh, I am professional, and you know, this is like kind of beneath him. I don't know. I feel like Crocodile would sort of fall in that same category. Not as bad as Kuro, but I feel like Crocodile would view this whole contest as like he'll try his best, but like Crocodile like shoving pie into his mouth as like an eating contest. He doesn't seem like that kind of guy. Vista does, sort of. Vista does seem like the kind of guy that would do an eating contest challenge kind of thing, right? Yeah. He'll dry up the pie so he can eat more. I mean, would that even taste good to, like, remove all the moisture of the pie? I mean, he could do that, but would that even taste good to do that? Yeah, he could do that, but, like, then you're just eating dried up, like, old stale pie. It's like, I don't know if I don't know if that makes it easier to eat. That might actually make it more difficult to eat. Yeah. How would you even eat no moisture pie? You know, it's like, I don't know. 2 hands versus 1 hand. Yeah, it's like Crocodile's got to use his hook for the pie. But I guess he could do that, although that might just mess up the pie. He might, like, stab the hook in the pie. Meanwhile, Vista's got 2 hands, you know. It's who would eat the most pies in a 10-minute time frame. That's what we're doing, yeah. If you suck out the moisture of a pie, it would just turn into crumbs. It would just be dry crumbs. Yeah, but it would lose its like structure at that point. Like it wouldn't maintain its shape if you sucked out all the moisture. It would just be a pile of crumbs at that point. Who could eat the most dry pile of crumbs? Yeah. I mean, I guess he could eat it that way, but like I don't know why you'd want to. No, if you throw up, you fail. That's like with every eating contest ever. If you throw up, you're failing. Crocodile has a fork attachment. He takes off, well, under the hook is that poison knife. He takes out the poison knife, and maybe he can remove the poison and just eat it with his little switchblade knife that he has inside of his hook. Yeah, this is sounding like Vista to me. I just don't think Crocodile, just like Kuro, I think Crocodile would be like a pie eating contest. Me eating a pie eating contest? This is ridiculous. All right, I suppose. And then he'll be like eating the pies. But I think Vista would be more of like Don Krieg in the sense of just like yes, a pie eating contest. One capital. Nom nom nom. I think he would go for it. Vista, hold on, let's just compare their bodies really quick. Let's compare their bodies really quick before we go to the poll. All right, I did a video on Whitebeard's commanders. Let's pull that up. Crocodiles are carnivores. Great. That's awesome for a guy that's not an actual crocodile. All right, Vista. All right, this is Vista. Vista is a barrel-chested gentleman right there. That's Vista. And then we have, let's just pull up a crocodile video. Here's a video about crocodile. Crocodile. All right, there we go. All right. Yeah, there we go. There's Crocodile. There's Vista next to each other. This is like a full image of this is Crocodile after the pie eating contest. He's just laid out like, oh, I can't eat any more pie. I can't eat any more dry-ass crumbled pecan pie. Oh, so much pie. Oh, man. I think, oh, by the way, I just noticed they messed up Crocodile's hook in this image. Because Crocodile lost the hook at this point. He was fighting Luffy. He lost the hook, and he has the knife. Oh, wow, it looks like they have the holes in the knife. But they colored the knife wrong. They colored it like the hook, but they added the holes in the poison knife. I just realized the anime messed that up. Huh. Interesting little tidbit there. Yeah, little animation error. Okay, I think I'm voting for Vista. I'm going with Vista on this. Wait, hold on. Let me check one more thing. What are their heights? We don't know their weights. Typically in One Piece, they don't give Oda doesn't give us how much they weigh. But I'll just compare their heights really quick, because you can kind of determine like how much they weigh depending on how tall they are. Crocodile's 8'4". Crocodile's 8'4". Vista's are also probably a big guy if we know Vista's height. Vista's 10'9". So Vista is like 2 feet taller than fucking Crocodile, which means he's probably heavier, which means he could probably pack away more pie. Oh, dear God. Vista's 10'9". Woo! All right, let's go to the poll. Who wins? Crocodile or Vista? Flower Sword Vista. All right, and the next, I swear to God, the next thing we roll, I'm taking both of those off right now. That's what I need to do from the beginning. I need to take off the ones that already come up. All right, hold on a minute. Okay, pie eating contest. All right, we're getting rid of the pie eating contest. Okay, and we're also getting rid of the temple. Navigate a booby trap temple. I feel like we did that one last time too. And if we get any other one that sounds like we've done this before, then I'm re-rolling. All right, there we go. That's fine though. They're good contests. That's fine. But all right. All right, it still says pie eating contest, but I took it off, so it won't come up again. All right. Has a Logia ever been shown eating? I can only think of Ace when he first appears in Alabasta. Yeah, I mean, like, we can assume, but we've never seen. It's not even about how much he can pack away, I guess. It's more like how frequent. He still has to chew it and eat it, unless you could just say, like, it doesn't count for Crocodile just to pick up a pie and just add it. Add it. Like, that's not eating at that point. You're not eating it. At the very least, you got to put it in your mouth and swallow it. There you go. Yeah, Eneru ate apples, and he's just eating the apples. Yeah. You look great with a beard. Thank you. Thank you. All right, Vista wins. Vista wins the pie eating contest. There you go. Yeah, Kizaru he eats ramen. We saw him eating ramen. That's his favorite food. He doesn't seem to have, like, he's not, like, just absorbing the ramen into his stomach. He eats like a normal person. That's canon in One Piece. All right, Vista wins. All right, Vista go up against Makino. Ooh, Vista's got it. His work cut out for him. It's going to be tough. All right, next battle. We're going to do 53 minutes. That was a 10-minute fight. Okay. I'm just going to do these, like, on the minute mark exactly. All right, round 3. Conus, the angel from Skypiea with a bazooka. This is really important. Conus, I'm going to add that actually into her name really quick. I'm going to add that in. Conus with bazooka. There we go. Conus with bazooka. Versus Caribou without a bazooka. Although Caribou does have a minigun. He does have all the stuff that he has inside of his stomach. That's canon, that he has shit stored inside of his little swamp pocket dimension. So he has access to, like, a Gatling gun, the rotator gun that he uses at Fishman Island and stuff. He could use it if he can, you know. Is he a TARDIS? Yeah, he does operate. He is bigger on the inside. Yeah, that is true how it works. All right, okay, I thought he said bazongas. Well, Conus also does have bazongas. But, no, she has a bazooka. Actually, Conus Conus's chest size is actually much more modest. Now, if Oda brought back Conus now, I feel like she would have, like, her breast size would probably double because that's how One Piece goes. But her breast size was actually fairly modest back at Skypiea compared to some other characters. But there was a time when Nami's breast size was fairly modest as well, and look where we've come to that. So, yeah. Yeah. All right. Okay. Here we go. What are they doing? Oh, I love this one. This is a new one. This is good. Best ultimate attack combo. All right. This is going to require some extra rolls, so listen to this. Who can create the strongest special move using their ally's ability? So we're going to have to roll again to determine who their allies are going to be. So Conus is going to be with somebody, and Caribou is going to be teamed up with somebody, and we have to decide, working together, which pair has the better combo move that they could come up with. All right, so that's how we're going to do it. We're going to roll again on the combatant table, all right? This is a fun one. Yeah, I'm excited for this one. This is one of the fun ones. Okay, we've got to add more participation into this. Okay, so we're going back over here to the list. We're going to roll again. All right, so we're going to do this in order. So Conus, with a bazooka, her ally is going to be T-Bone. T-Bone from the Marines. All right, so we got T-Bone and Conus. You know what? Not bad. I think, like, T-Bone doesn't now. If it was a pirate, like, T-Bone had to pair up with a pirate. If Caribou had to team up with T-Bone, oh, that would not have ended well. T-Bone is a straight-laced, lawful good Marine. Teaming up with a pirate, that wouldn't have went well. But Conus is a neutral party. She's just a civilian. She's just a fucking civilian. She's not like a pirate or a revolutionary or anything. So T-Bone teaming up with Conus, I think those two would actually get along. I think that would be fine. T-Bone cannot lose this. He's T to the bone. All right, yeah, okay. All right, so that's Conus's ally is T-Bone. Now for Caribou, I would say Caribou, well, let's find out. Who's Caribou's ally? Rayleigh. Okay, Rayleigh. All right, so they are canonically allies. They have to work together. Rayleigh cannot just say, like, I'm not working with a pirate and then leave. All right, I'm not working with this son of a bitch and leave. He can't do that. They have to work together, but how well do they work together? How well do they work together now? All right, so T-Bone, so they're going to go off and I'm going to say they have some time to come up with that's the whole point, is coming up with a strong special move. I'm going to say they go off for an hour together and they have to figure out a nice combo move. All right. So let's figure this out. Let's go to Conus and T-Bone's team. All right, we go over to the Conus and T-Bone party to see what they're drumming up. All right, so we go over. I think these are two very rational people. Now, obviously, T-Bone would be like, yes, an amazing, straight-laced, very 90-degree angle combo attack, something without any curves or anything. And I think Conus would just be like, okay, yeah, we could do that. I don't think Conus would have one opinion for the other. Conus, I think, would kind of just go with, like, if T-Bone has an idea, I think Conus would be like, all right, yeah, we could do something like that. So what are you all about? It's like, I am a swordsman. I am a noble paladin of the Marines that fights his hardest. And they would show off, like, he has the bone swa technique and all the different sword techniques. What do you do, young lady? I have a bazooka and a harp. That's what I have. I have a bazooka and I have a harp. That's what Conus has, all right? So, all right. So what technique would they come up with here? Let's see. So Conus would use her bazooka or her harp or something. She could play music while T-Bone is attacking. What would bone bazooka. T-Bone bazooka, bone bazooka. That's alliteration. What makes a good ultimate attack? All right, let's step out of the bounds of the tournament for a moment here. Name some really cool combination attacks in anime. What are some really good combination attacks? The ones that come to mind, like, immediately. Naruto and Sasuke's Amaterasu Rasen Shuriken in Naruto, that's one that immediately comes to mind. The final Kamehameha, the Big Bang Kamehameha, like all the fusion techniques from Dragon Ball, definitely those ones are really big. Dorian Broggy's combo moves, like the Sun Saw, like, oh, that's a good one. Oh, the Union Raids in Fairy Tail, like, yeah, Fairy Tail, like any combo move there, that's pretty good. Let's see, the Special Beam Cannon in DBZ, yeah, the Masenko. I mean, that's like not like they could be used without combo attacks together, but I know what you mean. Yeah, Kaido and Big Mom's combo attack, Ocean Sovereignty, that's a good one. Right. Yeah, so we got some really good combo moves in anime, right? And it really focuses on like the name of the attack, but also how sick the attack looks, you know. So I could see an attack called Bone Bazooka where, remember the way that T-Bone uses his technique? Because I did a whole video about T-Bone, because rest in peace, T-Bone. T-Bone died like 2 years ago already. He died back in 2023. So T-Bone's technique, let me show you the way it works. He basically does a cut that moves in 90-degree angles, but it moves towards the opponent. I have an image of it. I can show you here. Let's see. So T-Bone's technique is kind of like this. He makes 90-degree angle slices. So imagine that technique right there, but with a fucking cannonball from a bazooka round going right through the center. Like T-Bone makes a hallway of slicing power, however that works, and then Conus just fires a bazooka blast round right down the tunnel, right down the hallway. That would be fucking sick. That would be really cool. Bone Bazooka! You know? Yeah. That's pretty neat. Oh, yeah. No, Conus has a bazooka. It says right here in the tournament, she canonically has the bazooka. Yeah. So that can be their combo move. I can't really think of anything else. Neither of them have a devil fruit. Neither of them have hockey. I mean, T-Bone was a vice admiral, so ostensibly he knew hockey later, but we just didn't really see him with anything. So it's the Bone Bazooka. Their catchphrase is, "You just got boned." I would imagine, it would be so funny if Conus was the one that said that. "Hesso, you just got boned." Boom! Just blasted it through the... Yeah, okay. That's pretty sick. That's a pretty sick technique. I like that. All right. Now, let's move over to Team Rayleigh and Caribou to see what they're doing. Rayleigh and Caribou. All right. Now, Caribou does have access to a veritable shitload of random stuff he keeps inside of himself. Hold on. Let me pull up really quick, Caribou. What kind of stuff does he keep? What kind of stuff is he known to have inside of himself, other than his shitty personality? Let's see what he's got. All right. Let's see. He's capable of storing large number of objects in his body, including an entire weapon factory. Caribou can fit very large objects, including an entire weapon factory. That's on the wiki. That's canon. He could store people, capturing people. Okay, so wait a minute. When was it confirmed that he had an entire weapon factory? Oh, it was in the cover page. Okay. Chapter 722. Let me pull that up really quick. If he stores an entire weapon factory, that's in the cover page when he was on the island. Hold on. It's taking a second to queue up. Here we go. Come on, chapter 722. Come on. I don't know why it's not going. Hold on. We're going to get to the bottom of this weapon factory thing. Hold on. We're going to get to the bottom of this. Because I remember he was on that island, and they thought he was like a revolutionary leader, and there was a weapon factory on that island. Did we actually see him like storing the entire factory and then using the weapons? Yeah, I don't know why it's... Okay, hold on. Let me use another... Let me just use TCB and see if that works better. Because for some reason, it's not loading. Chapter 722. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah, he's literally devouring an entire weapon factory with his swamp. Yep, it's in the... I forgot about that completely, but it's in the chapter. It's in the chapter. All right, cool. So Caribou has access to an entire weapons factory. What does Rayleigh bring to the table here? Now, Rayleigh is an older man. He's been on the greatest pirate crew of all time. So, yeah. So, Caribou makes Dark Swamp. Oh, Dark Swamp, because Dark King Rayleigh. Oh, that's... Oh, I hate to admit it, but that's a sick-sounding combo name. Caribou becomes a defensive cloak filled with weapons for Rayleigh. Oh, dude. Yeah, he makes like a swamp around everybody, and then Rayleigh moves through the swamp and just cuts everybody down. Oh, he was not on Rox's crew. He's not on the strongest crew ever. Oh, that is a sick name. That does sound badass. Ultimate technique, Dark Swamp. It's like a freaking domain expansion from JJK or something. Oh. I mean, he could store living people in the swamp too, yeah. Oh, dude. Dude, I'm sorry to admit this, but it took a while for us to sit down and figure out a cool combo move with Conus and T-Bone. We came up with that pretty quickly. I mean, that, you know, the idea that the ideas are just flowing better with this, I think. Caribou is a piece of shit, and he's kind of an idiot. But Rayleigh kind of makes up for that, because Rayleigh's really smart. Dark Swamp versus Bone Bazooka. Oh, man, one of those sounds way cooler than the other. And that's literally, who could create the strongest special move using the ally's ability? And that would be stronger. Yeah, a slash and a bazooka round versus Rayleigh and a Logia. Oh, I hate Caribou, but his ability is broken. I think that's what Oda was kind of going for, that he has an incredibly broken ability. Oh, dude. Black Bog. Yeah, that's another one, too. Or maybe, yeah... Gotta have the alliteration. Oh. Rayleigh is the only reason Caribou will win this. That's true, but, like, that's the whole point. This is all Wang's fault, somehow. Every time somebody loses you don't want to lose, it's Wang's fault. Oh, man. All right. Let's go bring it to the poll. They show off their King Swamp. Damn it, these all sound cool. All right, let's go to the poll. Who wins? Conus with a bazooka or Caribou? Yeah. Damn it. Oh, that sounds so cool. You're right. Yeah. Oh, Rayleigh's got the Conqueror's hockey to bring to the table. Oh, man. It becomes a Dark Souls swamp. Oh, man. That's so cool. Caribou's laughing his ass off. It's double elimination. Conus with a bazooka gets another chance. Conus with a bazooka. The bazooka, hey, the bazooka was useful here. If she didn't have that bazooka, I don't know what the hell her combo move would have been. She uses her harp. She's like that meme from Road to El Dorado where she's just playing the lute, but she's just playing the harp in the background. Oh. It's double elimination, so she has another shot, yeah. Too bad, so sad. I'm glad I ordered food before I started this. Oh my god, why? It's like that scene in Dragon Ball Z Abridged. It's, oh my god, why is he so cool? Why? It's Caribou. That just shows that Rayleigh can elevate anybody, you know what I mean? Like, Caribou is this slimy, literally slimy dude, but Rayleigh working together with him, damn it. Everything Rayleigh does is so badass. It's just, darn. Yeah, the harp still would have helped, I think, yeah. All right, well, Caribou's got it. Caribou wins. I'm sorry, Conus with a bazooka. All right. Oh, man, we end all these rounds so close to the minute mark. That's great. 109. All right. All right, round 4. Round 4, ladies and gentlemen. Bad Timeline Ace, who, in case you've forgotten, is this gentleman right here. Bad Timeline Ace, age 60. Up against Marco the Phoenix. This is a rough battle. Marco goes up against Ace, and he's just like, oh, God, Ace, you're alive, but you've really let yourself go. What happened to you? What happened to you, man? And Bad Timeline Ace is like, oh, hey, Marco, how you been? Hey, Marco, do you got any berries? Marco, I just need some berries, man. I'm running low on cash this month. I'll pay you back, man. I'll pay you back. For old time's sake, come on, please. Marco's like, Ace, dude. Oh. So my uncle is versus Marco. I don't know the story there, but okay. Oh, dude. He does have a nice mustache, though. He has a nice Whitebeard-styled mustache, I suppose. I have the same mustache. All right, I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you. All right, what are they going to get? Oh, the poll's still up. Yeah, let me end the poll. Yeah, Caribou won. You don't need to rub it in. All right, here we go. He still does have the Mara-Mara-Nomi, though. Like, he has to. Like, if he's alive and he's 60 years old, he has to have the Mara-Mara-Nomi. A mascot battle. Design and perform as a ridiculous mascot for a fast food chain. Did we do this one already? This sounds like we've done this one already. I don't think it was in the last tournament, but it sounds like we've done this one already. Oh, man. You did. Yes, I remember this. I remember doing this one. All right, this one's off the list, too. This wasn't in the last one. I think this was in the one before that. All right, we're re-rolling. Because there's so many on this list. And I don't want to keep doing ones we've already done. All right. Do it again. Roll again. Oh, shit. Okay, now we just have straight up battle. All right. This is a battle. This is a fight. But this is the way it's going to work. All right. Both combatants have help from a cartoon character. So we have to roll on the cartoon character list. All right. Now, these ones we can roll multiple times. That's fine, because they're just fights. All right. So we're going to roll on the list to see what allies they get. This could actually make, because Marco could get an ally that might not help him. Bad Timeline Ace could get a really powerful ally. We don't know. Okay. All right. Fight. Oh, we also have to roll for a location. I have a location list from the crossover tournament I did a few years ago. So we have to roll for a location and where the fight's going to take place, and we have to roll for cartoon characters who are going to help them and who's going to beat the other one. So we have Bad Timeline Ace, who's begging for money and has the power of the Mara-Mara-Nomi, and Marco the Phoenix in his current state that has the Phoenix fruit and everything like that. Okay. Gear 5th Luffy is not on the cartoon tier list, although that would be funny. All right, our cartoon list. All right, here we go. We're gonna go one or the other. So the first person is Bad Timeline Ace. Bad Timeline Ace's ally is gonna be Ed, Nettie. All of them, I guess. They're all of them are gonna be in this. All right, so he gets 3 allies. So Bad Timeline Ace gets 3 children. 3 middle school children to help him fight against Marco. Wait a minute. Ed is fucking tough. Dude, Ed did some crazy feats in Ed, and Eddie. Ed is Ed can pick up houses. We are good. Eddie ate the sun canonically. Okay, that was an episode that didn't exist. Like, in the context of that episode, it wasn't real. It was a dream in the context of the episode. But Ed picking up a house, that actually happened. Ed has feats. Ed is a non-weak character. Hold on, I'm going to pull up the crossover wiki really quick, and I'm going to look up Ed from Ed, and Eddie. He might be like a tier 9, tier 8 competitor. All right, hold on. Crossover wiki. This is the crossover wiki that, like, you can type in, like, characters from fiction and see who fights who. All right. Character. Okay, Ed. All right. I don't think this is the right... No, this isn't the right wiki. Hold on. All right, I did a crossover wiki for the tournament a few years ago. Crossover wiki tier. Yeah, there's like a... Yeah. Yeah, there's like a wiki that ranks like... Oh, man, where is it? I used this like 2 years ago for the fucking thing there. Is this it? No, this is a Roblox thing. Hold on, let me try this. Okay, let me try this. Here we go. Versus Battle Wiki. That's what it's called. Versus Battle. Oh, it's Versus Battle. Yes, it's Versus Battle Wiki. Thank you. Yes. All right, Ed from Ed, Ed and Eddie. Ed and Eddie. What rank does he have? Ed from Ed and Eddie is tier 9 to tier 8. Tier 8 is like... Tier 8 is urban level. Like town, city level combatant. All right, 9 is superhuman. All right, so like we're talking that level of yeah. As an Eddie, can I make an assessment? Does Ed have a pebble in his shoe? You know what? We can flip a coin for that. We can flip a coin if Ed has a pebble in his shoe. He's done some feats. Hold on a minute. Holy shit. This could actually... We have to still roll for Marco. We haven't enrolled for Marco yet, but hold on a minute here. All right. Like, look at this. I want to show you this. Look at this. This fucking Ed from Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Okay, tier varies 9A to 8C. So that's like superhuman level to urban street level at least, okay? Hey man, I don't make the rules here. Superhuman physical characteristics. Let's see, attack potency. Small building level to building level plus. He destroyed buildings by accident, can lift and destroy trees with even his teeth. Oh, I don't want to play the whole video here I don't want to get copyrighted, but yeah, he can play videos with his, okay, he can do that with his teeth. Speed. He can outrun Kevin's bike, which is very similar to a motorcycle. He outran a swarm of bees. All right. Yeah, okay. All right, now Rolf is stronger. Rolf might be stronger. Yeah, I'll give you that. All right. So, okay. And also, let's not forget about Double D. Okay, Double D is very smart. So bad timeline ace might not be as intelligent as best timeline ace, but Double D is there to kind of help out and be like, hey, I do declare indubitably you can probably outflank your Phoenix opponent if you'd use this. And Eddie's probably, I don't know how much of a help Eddie's going to be. He's probably going to be selling tickets to this whole event to see if he can make some money so he can buy some jawbreakers probably. But yeah. Okay, so Ed and Eddie are helping bad timeline ace. Now what what cartoon ally does Marco get? Patrick Star from SpongeBob SquarePants. These are okay. What? Okay, where's this taking place? Where's the location? Santa's workshop. All right. So we're in... Oh, God, that gives them so many things to use. Oh, my God, that gives you so much shit to use. All right, so Bad Timeline Ace and Marco are fighting in Santa's workshop. Bad Timeline Ace is allied with Ed, Ed, and Eddie, and Marco is allied with Patrick Star from SpongeBob. All right? So Marco's going to be like, what do you think we should do? And Patrick's like, just give me an idea. Just any idea. Oh my God. There's so many things in Santa's Magic Workshop. It's Santa's Magic fucking Workshop. Oh, dude. Dude, Eddie is going to be okay. Eddie is immediately going to go around and he's going to stuff his pockets with everything in this fucking place. Are we in contention that's Eddie's going to be doing that in the background? Eddie is going to immediately, like, the money signs are going to be in his eyes. He's going to be lining his pockets with PS5s and Nintendo Switch 2s and all the shit that's inside of that fucking workshop. That's what Eddie's going to be doing. All right. Yep. Absolutely. Okay. Double D. I think Double D might talk to Ed and get Ed to convince, like, I think Eddie's going to try to get, like, hey, Double D, Ed, help me pick up all this shit. Double D might be able to get Ed to, like, rein in. It's like, Ed, we're supposed to be helping this guy fight that guy. And Double D is going to be the only rational one out of the three that might manage to get Ed to help, all right? So, like, I don't know. How would this work? Tell Ed this is to help Santa. Yeah, exactly. Ed, you want to have a good Christmas this year, right? Well, stealing from Santa is not going to get you good presents. And I think Ed is just simple enough to understand, like, okay, Double D, I won't steal from Santa. Now, that guy over there, we have to fight that guy. And, okay, so how's Ace gonna... All right, what if it's like... We'll go over to Marco and Patrick in a moment here. Patrick, wait a minute, Patrick, and wait a minute. Marco is a pineapple. Does Patrick think that Marco is SpongeBob? He does have a pineapple. Like, I could see Patrick looking at Marco and seeing the pineapple for a head, and he just pictures, like, SpongeBob's pineapple house, like, are you the one that built SpongeBob's house? Are you SpongeBob's house? And Marco's gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, just goddamn it. Okay. But going back to Bad Timeline Ace. Bad Timeline Ace is, wait a minute. Okay. Bad Timeline Ace and Eddie, I think, would actually get along, because Bad Timeline Ace is asking for money in this fucking scenario. He's just like, hey, do you kids got any money? And Eddie's just like, we have all the money now. We have to start lining your pockets. And Bad Timeline Ace is like, hey, I'm going to start lining my pockets. He's probably stealing shit, too, from Santa's workshop. But he's like, I got to beat this guy. Can you guys fight? Can you guys, like, help me beat this guy? And then I think, like, Double D, knowing the assignment, might actually stay on task here, and then Ed's trying to help, and then, like, Bad Timeline Ace is like, oh, like, can that guy fight? And Double D's like, oh yeah, I've seen him pick up a house before. It's like, okay, well, how do I get him to fight? Like, what does he like? He likes buttered toast. I'm like, all right, hey, I'll give you some buttered toast if you, I'll make some toast with my fire powers if you beat that guy. Buttered toast! And he starts picking up, like swing sets and throwing them at Marco and shit like that. Oh my god, this is so fucking dumb, but I love this. Oh, why is SpongeBob's house flying? I could just picture Patrick calling Marco SpongeBob's house the entire time. Wait a minute. I gotta do something. Just me being a YouTuber. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let's pull a picture of Marco up from One Piece, first of all. You know? Let's pull a picture of Marco up. Oh, that's funny. That's a fun one. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. I have an idea. This is a side tangent, but we're doing this. All right, there's a picture of Marco. It's a little blurry, but that's fine. All right, then we're going to pull up a picture of SpongeBob's house. SpongeBob house. PNG image. Yeah. All right, let's see if this just downloads as a PNG and makes my life easy. Yeah, there it does. Yeah. All right. Oh, it doesn't. Hold on. How about this one? All right, there we go. Oh. Hi there, SpongeBob's house. Fucking hell. Okay, SpongeBob's house, I'll do whatever you tell me to. Okay, all right, I think just because of how stupid Patrick is, I think for some reason he would think that Marco is SpongeBob's house and he would help him. He's like, okay, SpongeBob's house, you want me to fight this guy with a funny mustache? I'll do that for you. Let's go. It's like, all right. So I think Marco could get Patrick on his side. Marco has no fucking idea what's going on. He does not relate to Patrick in any way, but he has an ally that's helping him fight, and they're on the same wavelength. It's like, okay, I don't know who this starfish man is, but like, whatever, he's helping me fight. Okay. All right. SpongeBob's house is on fire. Oh my God. Oh, dude. All right. That's funny. All right. So, because you told me to. This is great. All right. But who the fuck wins? Who the fuck wins? This is chaos. All right. This is fucking chaos at Santa's magical workshop. Oh, how strong is Patrick? Yeah, let's look him up on the wiki. All right, so keeping in mind that Ed is at the strongest, he's at tier 8C. So it goes the lowest to highest. So 8C, B, A kind of thing, right? Okay. All right, let's look up Patrick. Patrick Star, Jesus Christ. Okay, Patrick Star. Oh my God. Holy shit. Patrick is as tier 4A to 3C. He could be... Tier 4 is like universal level. Patrick is stellar level. It goes... Okay, just to give you an idea. Tier 0 is boundless. Tier 0 is like beyond gods, beyond multi-dimension beings. Tier 0 is boundless. I don't even know who the fuck is in Tier 0. Who's in Tier 0? The Presence. A lot of Cthulhu mythos shit is from... a lot of SCPs, too, are, like, boundless from Tier 0. Tier 1 is, like, multi-universal level. Hold on, I gotta find it. Okay. Tier 1 is... No, Tier 1 is high infinity. Tier 2 is multiversal. Tier 3 is cosmic. And Tier 4 is stellar. Stellar is like, even at the weakest, at Tier 4C, that is small star level feats. All right? Dude. Wait, when? All right, well, let's pull it up. Let's pull it up. Patrick Star feats. Oh, God, there's so many. All right, let's see. Let's go through, I mean, he's obviously immortal. Yeah, I mean, clearly. Attack potency. Multi-solar system level to galaxy level. Okay. Via power scaling from SpongeBob. Ah, so they're doing, like, power scaling shit. Who erase the universe with strings? That's a video on YouTube, I guess. All right. Yeah, attack potency. It just like does some power scaling stuff from SpongeBob, but I don't know. It's probably from the later seasons that I don't remember. Okay, for stamina, he and SpongeBob survived being stranded in the wilderness for a year without food, water, and proper shelter. In ARG, he could still function perfectly fine after traversing 40,000 paces within the span of a single afternoon. Yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot. It's a cartoon. It's a cartoon, right? SpongeBob pulled a loose thread and ended the cartoon. Holy shit. I don't know. I don't know, guys. This is, I don't know. Like, there's a lot of, I feel like, because Ed, Edd n Eddy was a cartoon I watched all the way through. SpongeBob has been, I haven't watched, like, the episodes of SpongeBob. There's, like, hundreds of episodes of SpongeBob that I have no fucking idea what goes on in those episodes, right? Oh, but Patrick is out of the water. That's right. They're in Santa's workshop. That's not underwater. Oh, we know Patrick. He's going to be dried out. He's not going to be able to fight for very long. That is canon. I've seen him. He gets out of the water. He can't fight for very long. This stream is so goofy. We're only on round 4. Oh, man. All right. I think Bad Timeline Ace would actually, like, manage to convince the Eddies to help them out. The Eds. Because, like, Eddie would definitely be on his side. Ed, I think, could be swayed to his side, and Double D just wants, like, this is the job I have been given, and we are going to help this man. Like, that's the way it works. And I think Patrick's going to listen to Marco, too, so I don't think there's going to be any problems there. Yeah, and shit, and Marco can't interact with water, yeah. Let's go. Marco can regenerate. Ace can use his fire. You know what I mean? So it's fire versus fire, but Marco's fire is a different kind of fire. Who wins this fight? Oh, man, I think Marco might win just because he has the recovery speed, and Ace doesn't have that. And Ace is also going to be out of shape, too. I mean, he's going to be like, all right, it's been a while. Fire fist. Oh, man. Oh, dude, I got to quit smoking. Oh, holy shit. Oh, I got to like leave off I got to get in shape, man. I got to go to the gym. Fire fist. Oh, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I pulled my ankle. Oh, dude. Oh, that hurts. All right, like, yeah. Okay. All right, then. I'm just going to go with the fucking poll. Here we go. Who wins? Bad timeline Ace. Marco. Oh, dude. The Eds. Just picturing the Eds, though, at Santa's Magic Workshop. Eddie's lining his pockets with all of the video game consoles and the graphics cards and everything that every kid is at. Hey, Santa, can you give me a brand new graphics card that was like $10,000? He's like lining his pockets with everything in the fucking place. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah. Oh, dude. I think Marco might have this if we do go along with the idea that Patrick's star is kind of broken level. Oh, Jawbreakers, too. He's going through all the candy. Yeah. Ed's just chasing the reindeer. It's going to be really hard. Oh, that's another thing, too. Like, they're going to try to get Ed to focus, but that's going to be really hard at Santa's Workshop for Ed. Right? Like, even if they say, hey, Ed, this guy's going to give you toast if you help him. I love toast. But also, there's like a million other things that Ed loves in this fucking place. Every toy is in here. All right? Ed's going to be distracted by 1,000,001 things in this place. Oh, dude. Marco could just heal Patrick. He could. Marco won't hit children. That is true. Marco will not hit kids. He won't. I mean, he might, like, hey, kids, like, he might make a little wall of flames or something, like, stay back. I'm fighting him, my old friend. I'm going to try to, fight against because he's old and fat now, but you kids stay back a bit. You know what I mean? Like, he's going to probably try to, like, finagle the fight so, like, Ace and him are fighting one-on-one or against Marco and Patrick and keep the middle school students out of this. You know what I mean? Yeah. The Ed boys would not be able to stay on task. Double D's going to try his best, but, like, damn. Yeah. All right, I think Marco won, but damn, that was a fun. I'm leaving that on. That's not going off. That's coming back up. By the way, it could have been only one of them get the cartoon assist. One of them might have gotten the aid, but in this one, both of them did. But it could also be one or the other. Yeah, so Marco's got it, but damn, that was a crazy fight. Holy shit. All right. Sorry, the Ed boys at Santa's Workshop. It's too distracting for them. All right. Okay, 132. All right, we're going to go round 5. So we're moving back up to the first seeded fight. We have Helmeppo of Sword going up against Brooke, who won against Khalifa. All right, let's see what they're going to be doing. Apple bobbing. That's one I added on there today, so I know that one's new. Dunk your head into cold water and retrieve as many apples as possible using only your mouth. All right, we got Helmeppo and Brooke. Brooke is a devil fruit user. Oh, that's not going to be fun shoving his... Okay. All right, it's not like he's putting his whole body in the water, but he is dunking his head into a pool of water. It's not like he's immediately going to go like unconscious or limp, but he's going to feel that. It's going to feel way worse than for a devil fruit user to throw their head into a pool of water, like a tub of water. He's going to feel uncomfortable from doing that. Yeah. It's not as, no, it's whatever body part, like, okay, by that logic, if you submerge the top half of your body in water, it does nothing, but the bottom half, it does, no, you're submerging your body in water, it's going to affect you depending on how much it is. It's only the head, so it's not going to be much, but there's going to be some discomfort there. Yeah. Brook doesn't need to breathe. No, that's right. He doesn't need to breathe, but he is a devil fruit user, and that is going to feel him. He would feel his strength beginning to be sapped by dunking your head underwater. Yeah. It wouldn't be a lot, but it would not be fun. Helmeppo, on the other hand, no devil fruit ability. So he can dunk his head in that water all day long. But Brook does have teeth. He does. Brook doesn't have lips. Do you need lips for apple bobbing? Just... I feel like that would encumber him having lips. You know? This is honestly a quick one. I mean, I really don't think there's a lot of, like, intricacies to this. It really just comes down to, like, yeah, Brook can definitely open his jaw wider than Helmeppo. Yeah, the only thing that might hurt Brook is the fact he's dunking his head into water. Yeah. Yeah. Bring up an image of Brook's mouth fully open. Okay. Let me just see if I have one in the Brook. Because I have, like, images of, like, the Straw Hats for all of their, you know, things. Okay, Brook. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, I think Brook, yeah, Brook has a big-ass mouth. Brook has a big-ass mouth. That's more realistic, but even then, yeah. I think Brook might have this. All right. Honestly, I think we're just going to... I know the last one was super long, and this one's super short, but I think we're just going to go... I mean, it's just apple bobbing. There's nothing much to it, you know? Helmeppo or Brook. There's really not much to this one. Who's better at apple bobbing for a Halloween-themed event? Yeah. I don't think Brook cares about getting his afro wet. He cares about getting his afro destroyed. The water would not harm his afro. Yeah, that's a lot of apples for one mouthful. Yeah, I get you. I'm feeling Brook on this one. And the apples would be floating, so he doesn't have to, like, dunk his whole... I mean, I've bobbed for apples before, and I usually my head ends up, like, you're dunking your whole head in there, but, like, you know, Brook, yeah. Good night. I don't like apples. I was like, oh, okay, I'm sorry, good night. All right. Okay, yeah, Brook's got this. Brook has, like, almost an 80% to 20 lead here. So, yeah, Brook's got it. All right. I forgot to pull it up again. Sorry about that, guys. Brook wins round 5. All right. That one was quick. That one I have a little bit of time left on. 137 is going to be round 6. Do. Brook can remove his head. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know if that would help much, but he picks up his head and just, there we go, pops it back on at the end with all the apples in it. All right, here we go. All right, moving on to round 6. We have Vista, Flower Sword Vista, fresh off a victory from Crocodile in a pie-eating contest against Makino, the other legacy from the last tournament, Tournament 5. Makino did really well last time, and I think there was a little bit of, like, fans wanting her to do well, but she did really well last time, so let's see if she can go up against... I gotta be honest with you, if it's any kind of fight, unless she has a strong ally or a strong condition, it's gonna be hard for Makino, just a bartender in this world, to fight against a Yonko commander. Vista, go handle the tournament. Let us postpone this duel. All right, here we go. This is one that's... Oh, there was a comma in this one. All right, it's a... I think this one's giving a funeral eulogy. Who would be better at giving a eulogy for a character that both of them know? Who is a Oh my god, is it Ace's eulogy? Oh my god! Damn it! That is so fucking sad! Oh, man. Oh, hold on a minute. Let me pull up the whole thing just to read the whole thing. Oh, poor Ace. Or Whitebeard's. Yeah, but Makino doesn't know Whitebeard. Makino knows Ace and Vista also knows Ace. Damn it, this is just Ace's funeral. Shit. Oh, man. All right, hold on a minute. Let me pull up the whole thing. If there's a comma in it, then it, cuts off. All right. Funeral speech. Give the most heartfelt, dramatic eulogy for a character the participants both know. That is the challenge. Yasop's... Makino doesn't know Yasop. I mean, I guess she does, but, she only met him for, a year. It would be Ace. Yeah, it would be Ace. All right. Now, here's the kicker. Vista might have traveled with... Okay, Ace was... How old was Ace when he died? Oh, my God. This is so sad. This got so sad all of a sudden. All right. Porcus D. Ace. Ace was 20. He was 20 when he died. Ace was 20 years old when he died. He was only on the Whitebeard crew for a year and a half, maybe 2 years before this. He went out to sea at 17. For the first while, he was part of the Spade Pirates. So Vista would have only known Ace for 2 years, right? And Makino would have known Ace ever since he was a little kid, because every time they came into Fuchsia, Makino was giving Ace advice on how to properly meet Shanks and how to give a proper introduction and stuff. She knew Ace his whole life. Vista would give Vista would give a funeral eulogy like your comrade in a war, or a military, like a soldier died. You know what I mean? Vista would go up there and be like, Ace was a good comrade. He was a loyal companion and a good friend. We fought together. I loved Ace. You know what I mean? If Vista would do that, Makino would get up there. She would be in tears. Absolutely in tears. And she would just tell, stories about, there was this one time he came up to me and wanted to ask me how to give a proper introduction. I thought it was so adorable. He's so gone now. That would be Makino. It would be the most heartfelt fucking cry thing that you could possibly... It would be so sad. I'm feeling sad just thinking about it. Oh, dude. Yeah. Oh, man. Ace got Pops killed. But we're not talking about that right now. No, Vista seems like a good public speaker. Vista would give a good eulogy. Absolutely. Vista would give an amazing eulogy. I wouldn't say it would be bad, but Makino knew Ace his entire life practically. You know what I mean? It's not a stretch to say Makino helped raise Ace in the same way that Makino helped raise Luffy as well. You know? It was Makino, it was Whoop Slap, it was Dadan, it was all those people that were kind of the adults in Ace and Luffy's lives that kind of Garp as well. Yeah. Heartfelt and dramatic eulogy. Yeah. Makino's would be more heartfelt, I think. Absolutely. Oh, yeah, Vista cried when he gave Ace. Yeah, I just feel I don't know. I feel between Vista crying over Ace and Makino crying and giving the eulogy over Ace, I feel Makino's would hit more of the heartstrings, I feel. Yeah. Okay, could she tell a good story? Dude, I've been to some funerals where the person speaking could barely get out the story, but everybody in that room was crying and was following along with it. You know what I mean? I have been to so many funerals where people have broken down on those eulogy speeches. I've never had to give one personally, but I don't know. I thought about when my grandfather died, I almost gave one, and my uncle did it instead. But you know what I mean? I was I don't know if I could do this, man. This is going to be rough. Anyway, let's do a poll. Vista or Makino? Yeah, those are the ones that hit the hardest when the person breaks down halfway. Oh. And may you never have to. I hope I'll never have to. I mean, the sad thing is, at some point, your parents, you're probably going to have to give a eulogy speech for your parents. That's a dark thing to think about, but it's holy shit, probably will. All right. Yeah, Makino's, I think, is doing good at this, yeah. It says heartfelt and the most dramatic. Dramatic, I would equal, like, people are being not entertained by it, but are swayed by it, yeah. Damn, I know that was dark, but shit. Tournament of emotional whiplash. We went from Ed and Eddie fucking around in Santa's workshop to this. This is so sad. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's all you do, too. I mean, everybody, even if you're not a good public speaker, like, everybody understands that, like, hey, I'm not good at public speaking. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this, but I'm going to try to get through this. And if you have to stop halfway and get off stage and leave, and I've been at funerals where that's happened, too, that's okay, too. Everybody understands. Everybody gets it. Nobody's going to judge you, you know? All right. Makino's got it. Makino wins. The heartfelt eulogy for Ace. Damn. All right. Okay. All right, 145. Oh, boy. All right, let's get back on track. All right, just... Ugh. All right. All right, everybody. That was sad. So moving on to round 7, which hopefully won't be as sad. Hibari versus Caribou. Ew, this is gonna be weird. So let's hope Hibari beats Caribou. Somebody needs to stop Caribou at some point. Hibari is a good sniper. She's really good with the rifle and the gunpowder rounds, the flower rounds we saw her use. Yep. All right, here we go. Okay. Oh, wait. Hibari gets help. All right, yeah, okay. Battle. First combatant has help from the cartoon list. Same list we rolled on last time. However, only Hibari gets the assist. Caribou doesn't. Now, this isn't a guarantee, because she could get somebody that is not going to help her. She could get somebody that is not the best combatant, okay? Or it could make things more difficult for her, okay? That's kind of the whole point of the cartoon list, all right? Hibari gets Superman. Superman's not on the list. I think Batman is, though. Yeah. If he isn't, he should be. Hold on. I'm pretty sure Batman should be on this list. Let's see. We have to take off. Okay, we're going to take off Patrick, take off Ed, and Eddie. Yeah, Batman is on the list. Batman's on the list, along with some other really strong cartoon characters and shit. We're going to roll for location, too. We're going to do location. All right. This is an assist just for Hibari. Hibari better roll good on this. Okay, Hibari gets Mr. Krabs to help her. Okay, I mean, like, Brock Samson was on this list. She could have rolled Brock Samson or Batman, but she gets Mr. Krabs. Hi there, Hibari, me girl. Now we're gonna go up against that weird swamp guy for me money. He's got all the money. Oh, wait, he does have money. Caribou probably does have gold and shit inside of him. He probably does, you know. Eugene Krabs. He was in the Navy. He was in the Navy. Aye there, you be in the Navy. Yeah, I'm a commander in the Navy. Aye, I was in the Navy myself. Old Iron Abs Krabs is what they called me. You know, hey, Eugene, he has infinite money inside of him. Okay. Vice Admiral Krabs is what they called me. We're just doing SpongeBob characters today, all right? These claws ain't just for attracting mates. All right. What rank would Mr. Krabs be? Oh, he'd be a vice admiral at least. At least. Okay. Mr. Krabs does have a psychic ability to know where money is. Hibari doesn't even need to tell him. There's been many times where Mr. Krabs just knows when there's treasure and when there's money. And you know Caribou, as a pirate with a pocket dimension inside of him, has treasure and shit. All right? Yeah. That's where do you think he stores all that crap? You know? Okay. Where is this fight going to be taking place? Kaiba's blimp. We are now aboard Kaiba Craft 3 for the Battle City Finals. The sharp winds and cold air. If you don't, okay, I guess everybody's gonna duel after this too. It's a battle. It's a battle. It's not a duel though. It's not a Yu-Gi-Oh duel. Yu-Gi-Oh is actually a different challenge. They could rule Yu-Gi-Oh, but they didn't rule Yu-Gi-Oh. They're not dueling. They're on Kaiba Craft 3. They're on the arena where they duel, but it's a fight. It's a fight between Hibari, or maybe not. Maybe we can put them at different parts of the blimp. So they're not fighting, like, they're not, like, straight up. It is an arena. There is space on the blimp. You know, they're not playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah. Mr. Krabs he can do some stuff out of water. He doesn't dry up immediately, but he is going to have some problems. Although crabs, wait a minute, crabs are a little different. Crabs are amphibious. Crabs can stay out of water for a little bit, right? There's water on the blimp. There's like bathrooms and shit. He can grab like water, like a bottled water, and splash. I mean, he could do that. There's not no water on the blimp. There's water on the blimp. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Kaiba's a billionaire, though. Kaiba's super rich. I think Mr. Krabs might be going after Kaiba for his money. Kaiba, yeah, Mr. Krabs would immediately know that Kaiba's loaded. Oh, dude. Are they over water? So, yeah. I mean, like, they are heading toward an island for the fucking Kaiba finals, the Battle City finals, so they would be over the ocean. I don't know if that matters, unless the blimp goes down. I guess they could sabotage the blimp and get it to go down at some point. Oh, my God. Krusty Krab and Kaiba Craft is an alliteration. Okay, yeah, I guess Krabs is tiny, but for Patrick Star, we kind of kept him like the size of Marco, so we'll keep Mr. Krabs probably like 4 or 5 feet tall, something like that. Hibari's not tall either. Hibari is like 5'6" or something. I don't know, how tall is Hibari? This might come in handy. This might be relevant. How tall is Hibari and hold on, we got to figure out, we might have to do some other rules about this location shit. Hold on. All right, Hibari. She's 5'5". She's the same height I am, so she's okay. You know, let's say Mr. Krabs is like 4 or 5 feet tall, something like that. All right, and then Caribou. Caribou doesn't have anybody helping him. Caribou is 7'6". All right, is that matters? Then we have the stats for that. Okay. All right, hold on a minute. I gotta think. All right. Okay. So the first question is, are we doing this? I have an idea. I want to throw this idea out to you, and let's see if you like it. I might even do a poll for it. Are we okay with, do we want them to have, like, they're right next to each other, like they're in the arena on top of the blimp, or are they different parts of the blimp? And what I was thinking is I could roll a D20. And if the higher it is, the closer they are together, and the lower it is, the further apart together they are. Like, if I rolled a 1, you know, they're at opposite ends of the blimp. Like, you know, Hibari's on the roof of the blimp, way at the top in the arena, and then Caribou's way at the bottom at like the driver, like the command room or something like that, right? So do we want to do that? Let's do, because this is an arena. Like, Santa's workshop was like a workshop, right? Like, they were just in the workshop together. Let's do this. All right, let's do a poll. All right. Do I roll for distance in the arena when they start the fight? Yes or no? Let's start with that. Yeah, we did do that in the horror tier list, but that was a different tier list. So, yeah. Yeah, just add more random to this. Yeah, that's sure. Yeah, like the horror tier list was like, does Hibari have hockey? Let me look up. Caribou does not have hockey. It is not listed on the wiki. He has never been shown to have hockey in this story. He has a Logia. He doesn't have hockey. He has the Numa Numa no Mi. It is a Logia, and he can keep a bunch of shit inside of him. He has like every weapon you can think of inside of his body, and treasure and food and all sorts of shit. And then Hibari I'm just going to open her up there in a new tab. Okay. Hibari has hockey. Hibari can use observation and armament. This is from Vivra card. It's from a Vivra card, but I mean, Caribou doesn't even have that listed anywhere. Hibari has it listed at least in a Vivra card that she can use hockey. She can use observation and armament, and I'm rolling for a location. All right, the distance. All right, I'm ending that. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to roll this. The higher the number, what did I say? The higher the number, the closer they are together, and the lower the number, the further away they are. That's the way I'll do it. So if I roll a 20, they're just in the arena on top of the blimp staring down each other like they were in a duel, okay? If I roll a 1, they are in the absolute opposite ends of the blimp as you can possibly be, either like the XY axis or like the horizontal, like vertical or horizontal, whatever. Probably vertical on a blimp. You normally don't do distance, so we don't usually do fights in these. Okay, these are different. The battles are added in. These are not something we did in the other tournaments, okay? Sometimes we would do like a boxing match, but I specifically added these in here to add more, you know, things to discuss. And that's like, we normally don't rule for location at all. Like the location is something I added in here. This is something limited to 6. So it's a fight. And so because it's a fight, I added more things to like balance shit out, because we all know if in a normal fight Hibari versus Caribou loses, there's a lot of characters that are like that, like Koza versus fucking Crocodile just wins, you know what I mean? Well, I mean, I guess in Alabasta he didn't, but you know what I mean. Wait, why does distance matter? It might not, but that's what we're doing. All right, because it matters if like they're right in front of each other or they're like on opposite. It's a big ass blimp. So I need to know. All right, I'm rolling for this. All right, 20 is close up, 1 is far away. Okay, it's a 7. All right, it's a 7. So they're definitely more far apart than they are. They're not at the absolute opposite ends, but they're more far apart than they are close together. So that does matter because Hibari now has time with Mr. Krabs to at least discuss some shit and figure out, like, okay, they know they're there to fight against Caribou. Like, Hibari knows Caribou is her opponent. I'm going to say she knows that. Caribou knows that he's fighting Hibari and that they're somewhere on the blimp, but they're not sure. They don't have, like, a magic compass to point where they're at. So Hibari is a sniper, so she would probably want distance, but also they're on a fucking blimp. This is close quarters, right? Is the airship over land or sea? All right, I'm going to roll for that. I'm not roll for that. I'm going to flip a coin for that. Heads, it's over land. Tails, it's over sea, because it was both in the anime. It started out in the city, and then it flies over the ocean, and it goes to Kaiba Core Island. Okay. You know, how big can a blimp be? Kaiba Craft 3 is big. There was an entire, like, dude, on the blimp, there was an entire, like, reception area, like a grand ballroom on the blimp, and then hallways of all the individual rooms, and then a big-ass arena on top. You know what I mean? This was a big-ass blimp, all right? Yeah, then there was a big control room, too. There was a bunch of shit on this. Kaiba doesn't spare an expense. He's super rich. It's going to be a big-ass blimp. It also turned into a giant jet. It did. All right. Heads, they're over land. Tails, they're over water. Tails, they're over water. Tails, they're over water. All right. The blimp is over water. Man, what are we even doing here? Caribou is able to get a lot of intel. Yeah, he can get lots of intel. He's really good at that. All right. Now, I think Caribou has a huge advantage here because they're in tight spaces. And being in tight spaces, Caribou can literally turn into mud and just enter the air ducts and just kind of squirm his way through the air ducts. Meanwhile, Hibari, she does have observation, though. And remember, canonically, Caribou can be sensed with observation. When they were in the castle, Zoro and Sanji and Luffy were like, wait a minute. There's some kind of wild beast that's roaming around the castle. They could detect Caribou. So Hibari does have observation hockey. I'm saying, like, that's a thing that she has, right? It's going to be difficult using a sniper rifle on a blimp. That's going to be really tough. All right, it's close quarters, it's hallways. It's going to be really hard to find a good spot to use that thing. Also, she can use armament. Can she use hockey bullets? Oh, man. But she does have a win con here because she can swim. Caribou fucking can't. And if the blimp goes down, Mr. Krabs and Hibari might be fine if they jump off. Caribou's not going to be good if that blimp hits the water. She can use her rifle as a club. Yeah, she could. She totally could hockey up her club probably and use that as a weapon. And Caribou has a Logia, but Peckhams beat the shit out of Caribou. Caribou is not the smartest character, and he's not the best at using his Devil Fruit. Peckhams kind of displayed that. Are there people on the blimp? All right. We didn't have anybody in Santa's workshop, so I think for fairness, nobody's on the blimp. It's on autopilot over the ocean. We didn't have anybody at Santa's workshop like the elves and Santa getting involved. So for fairness, we're not going to do that here. So it's on autopilot. It's over the water. It's just Hibari, Mr. Krabs, and fucking Caribou on board. Do you think Hibari would be intelligent enough in this moment to realize my opponent has a Devil Fruit ability? I don't. I can swim. Hey, can you swim? Aye there, lass. I can swim. Like, okay. Would Hibari figure out a way to just wreck the blimp to get it to nosedive into the ocean, and then her and Mr. Krabs jump off at the last minute, and then the thing nosedives into the water? They're in the middle of the ocean. What the fuck is Caribou gonna do? He just dies. He just drowns. We've already decided Mr. Krabs and SpongeBob are like, and the SpongeBob characters are not like super tiny. They're like 3-4 feet tall. We've already decided that. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. It depends on if Hibari has intel on Caribou. Okay, I think you could make an argument she would. She's a fucking Marine. She's a Marine officer. She's a commander in Sword. She might have, and Caribou was a very infamous. He was a supernova. He was a super rookie. I don't think it's that much of a stretch to say. I mean, we can roll like an investigation check for Hibari and see how well that is. But like, Caribou was a well-known pirate, and she's a Marine. That's a commander. Okay, like I think it's not impossible. Now, does she know every single thing about him? Probably not. But like, does she know that there's a pirate named Caribou that has a Logia? I think it is a fair assumption she could. No check, she knows. She's a Marine. She's a fucking Marine. Her whole job is to fight pirates, and he's a very well-known pirate. Roll history. Katarina Devon and Van Auger immediately recognize Caribou. That is true. I'm going to say Hibari knows Caribou. I think Caribou would be recognized. Yeah. Oh, she is a Marine. That you can't say bullshit on that. You know, she's a Marine. She's a high-ranking Marine at that. I mean, not super high-ranking, but she's a commander. All right. Caribou is pulling out a Gatling gun and going to work on Mr. Krabs. If they find each other immediately, yeah. So there is a little bit of distance between them. So Caribou's not going to immediately like, hey there, Hibari, and just unload. And like, that's not how this works. Okay, there's a little bit of time here, and Hibari has observation hockey. All right. See, that's the thing. Hibari would have to jump off the blimp before it hits the water. But it's not impossible that she could pull that off. The water is a death sentence for... Are there parachutes on the blimp? Oh, man. Okay, so this is very important. Villainous. Okay. Whoever loses the fight first, whoever dies or drowns or gives up first, the winner is the winner. So let's say Hibari crashes the blimp. Hibari's in the water in the middle of the ocean. Yeah, she would die eventually. Caribou's dying first. Caribou just is immediately out of the fight. He's a Devil Fruit user. He immediately drowns. He cannot swim. He cannot float. Hibari might die of exposure, like the temperature in like an hour or so. She still wins. All right, because she doesn't die immediately. That's an important thing to make a distinction for. Yeah. Caribou is cornering them and overwhelming them. How is Caribou cornering them when Hibari has observation and can sense Caribou's presence? There was nobody at Santa's workshop, so that's why we're making nobody else on this blimp. So the only other person she would be sensing is Mr. Krabs and fucking Caribou. She doesn't know Geppo. She's a marksman. She has the gunpowder modifying bullets that she uses, and she has observation and armament hockey. Yeah. And also, Mr. Krabs could just, save Hibari. All right, it's okay, me lass. I gotcha. She can sense. I think if Caribou was heading right for their location, which I don't know how Caribou's doing that because Caribou does not have observation hockey. Caribou has to go. Caribou turns into mud. He goes into the ducks and he starts reconning the entire blimp. But he doesn't know where she's at. So he has to look through the whole blimp. And if he finds her, like, there she is right there, and Caribou rushes towards her, that malicious intent, fucking Hibari is immediately going to be like, he's coming right this way. And she might actually, that might be the worst thing Caribou can do, because then she can line up a fucking shot, all right? And just boom, right through like the vent on the blimp, and then he falls down. And at that point, she could duck into a room. There's a bunch of rooms on Kaiba Craft 3. There's like all these different like rooms that all the competitors were in. There's like a med bay and all sorts of shit on there. It actually is not that dissimilar to a marine ship. You know what I mean? Like there's a med bay and there's barracks and there's storage and there's the helm and everything like that. I'm not saying Hibari would know exactly where everything is, but she's used to being on marine battleships with all of those things that are also on the blimp. You know? Yeah. What if Caribou suffocates her before it hits water? That would be a thing we're trying to decide here. If the battle comes down to, I think if Hibari, okay, Hibari is also smart. She's not dumb. She's a relatively intelligent person, okay? She's a Kainu's daughter, right? Yeah. So, do you think Hibari in this fight would be smart enough to immediately realize, I can't go head up with this guy? I can't go. I need to, if I'm going to win this, I need to figure out some other way I need to avoid a heads up fight because I'm losing. Because he can turn into mud. He's just going to suffocate me and call it a day. You know what I mean? So I need to figure out a way to avoid him as much as possible. And can she do that? And can she figure out a way to crash this blimp and get off? Oh my God. I got to admit, even with all the things that Hibari has an ally that can swim really well. And she also has the gunpowder bullets. And she also has observation and armament. I got to be honest with you. It's still not looking good for Hibari. I think she can dodge and avoid Caribou for a little bit. But he is going to be relentless. Yeah. She does have armament. Hibari has what was that, Conquerors? She doesn't have Conquerors. Isn't Hibari shy and insecure? Dude, she was a buzzsaw on Hachinosu with that rifle. All right? When she needs to go into battle mode, she goes into battle mode. All right? She's a little bit meek and like, I don't know about this, but like when it's time for a mission, she goes into it, right? She gets into it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming all the SpongeBob characters are like level 4 shit. Oh, man. So I'm going to assume it really comes down to Hibari being intelligent enough to hide from Caribou, dodge his attacks, and then figure out a way to bring that blimp down and get out and evacuate before they hit the water. And so she survives with Mr. Krabs. This is a tough fight because that's the only way I think she's definitively beating Caribou. Unless, like, she takes Caribou by surprise, which is not impossible because he doesn't have observation. She hockeys up her rifle and just pummels the shit out of him from a distance. Not from a distance, from up close. Like, she sneaks up on Caribou. Maybe Mr. Krabs distracts Caribou. Maybe she's like, hey, Mr. Krabs, you need to distract Caribou. I gotcha. He's an ally. He's like, I got you there, lass. Okay. And then so he's like, hey there, swamp man. And then Caribou's like, who are you? And then all of a sudden, Hibari just comes up from behind him and just boom, boom, just smash. And Caribou is kind of dumb enough to, like, that might actually work. No, nobody's on Caribou's team. That's not what she rolled. They re-rolled. First combatant has help from the cartoon list. Nobody else has help. Yeah. The Mr. Krabs distraction might have... Mr. Krabs is a distracting motherfucker, okay? Like, yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah. It's either she brings the blimp down or she catches him by surprise and pummels the crap out of him with her rifle. Yeah. All right. This has gone on for a bit. This has gone on for like 20 minutes. I'm gonna go over to the poll. The battles are definitely gonna be longer in this one. The actual straight up fights, but yeah, we got Hibari and Caribou. Caribou and crabs. All right, here we go. Couple of ways this could go down. I've given you some scenarios here. Yeah. I don't know if she can do hockey bullets, but at the very least, she could hockey up her rifle and pummel the crap out of Caribou with it. This can actually work in a One Piece chapter, unironically. No, it can. It totally can. I could see Hibari beating Caribou. He's kind of a dumbass. All right? I mean, I don't think there's much of a difference between Caribou from Fishman Island and now. I guess we could just take present Caribou now. But there's not much of a difference. Like, Caribou doesn't know hockey now or anything. Yeah, he knows that Mr. Krabs is her ally, I guess, yeah. So maybe, does Caribou realize that, like, he's distracting me so she can sneak up from behind me? Or is he going to think, oh, that crab is her ally, I need to kill him quick, and then I could just deal with Hibari? Yeah. I think Hibari's got this. I think it's tight. I think it's a really tough fight for her. She's got to be really smart with the way that she maneuvers around that blimp. This is why location was really important, too, because if they were just like right in front of each other in the arena, then Caribou might... I mean, even in that situation, I think Hibari might realize he's going to pull out a fucking Gatling gun, and she can, like, duck down into the elevator and get the fuck out of there. So even then, I don't think it was an immediate win, but, like... You know, it's important to kind of figure out the logistics of where the fight is relative to everywhere else. We're going to do that all with, like, big arenas. Any small arenas, like, the workshop is just you're in this big workshop together, right? All right. Yeah, Hibari's got it. Way to go, Hibari. Now, Caribou can still climb his way. He can slither his way back up. But for right now, Hibari's got it. They just think Fishman, Krabs is a fishman, yeah. We keep getting SpongeBob characters today. All right. Where are we at? Let's see. Oh, it's 2 hours, 11 minutes. I'll start at 2:12. I'm just going to keep these all nice and simple on even numbers. So we have 40 seconds to just bullshit. How are you guys doing today? You doing all right? I ordered dinner. I got that should be coming soon. I got some Red Robin tonight. Got the bonsai burger with the Impossible Patty. You know, the Impossible Patty is one of the best, like, not protein, you know, like the bean patties, you know, vegan alternatives. My friend Casey, who's a vegan, is like, dude, this burger patty is so legit. Like, yeah. Sandy's next. Yeah, Sandy's going to be the next one. Plankton is, I think, the only one else on there. It's Krabs, Plankton, and Patrick I put on there for some reason. I like SpongeBob's on there. All right. Okay, here we go. Round 8. Marco versus Koza. Marco just defeated Bad Timeline Ace with the help of Patrick Starr. Let's see what he's got. Shrek's Swamp Negotiation. Help Shrek convince Lord Farquaad to keep his swamp. All right. So we're going to do this in teams. Marco is going to go with Shrek to Lord Farquaad to try to convince him to keep his swamp. And then Koza is going to try and see who does better. And I honestly think it might be Koza. I think it might be Koza because Koza was a better... I know, this is a very specific one. I wanted one with Shrek to be in there, though. I wanted Shrek to be there. Koza's got experience. So Koza might be able to actually provide some information here to help, you know, how this is going to work. Yeah, Koza's more charismatic. Get off my swamp! And then they're like, all right, listen, buddy, we'll help you. We'll help you get back your swamp. It's like, all right, come on. This is a very specific one. But like, all right, we're fine. We're doing this. Okay, yeah. All right. Marco can scare the fuck out of Lord Farquaad, so we could do that. Convincing is intimidation, right? Like, we could literally do this thing where Marco's like, hey, give him back his swamp or I kill you. I fly you up and drop you from, like, a mile up. Or Koza threatens a revolution. Koza could make all of the fairy tale creatures rebel and, like, oh, man. Koza's like, all right, so Koza and Shrek are there in the swamp. It's like, get out of me, swamp! And then it's like, wait a minute, you guys were displaced by Lord Farquaad? He's like, yeah, he all kicked us out of our homes and made us come here. And Koza's like, oh, that motherfucker. All right, everybody, we're going to rally. Koza just militarizes the fairy tale creatures and makes them into a fucking revolutionary army. And they march on Lord Farquaad's castle. Oh, my God. It would be Farquaad's army against the fairy tale army, but they're led by Koza. Oh, dude, Marco wouldn't, I mean, he wouldn't do that. He wouldn't do the exact same thing. That would be terrifying, though. Oh, man. We got Gingy, and we got Pinocchio, and we got the Three Blind Mice, and we got Shrek, we got Donkey, we got the Wolf, we got all of them. Oh, dude. I mean, Koza can definitely do that. That's his skill set, is raising a revolutionary army. Koza rides into battle on Donkey. Marco could also, though, single-handedly destroy the entire army. Koza, that's the thing. Koza is just a dude. He's a he has battle training. He doesn't have hockey. He doesn't have a devil fruit. He has a sword, and he fights with a sword, and that's it. That's who he is. He's a charismatic revolutionary leader. Marco has actual power. Marco has observation, armament, mythical zone, regeneration ability. He can fucking fly. He could probably wipe out that entire army in less than an hour. You know, it probably wouldn't take very long. I mean, if Shrek and Donkey and the fairy tale creatures want to come and help, that could be there too. But, like, Marco is probably just wiping them out. Yeah. Oh, but Lord Farquaad canonically captured so many magical creatures. Oh, yeah. And you don't have to win all your fights with fighting. No, we don't have to do... I mean, that is what Koza's good at. Oh, what if Koza... Dude... What if Koza rallies all of the fairy tale creatures together and Shrek is his, like, general and shit, and they march on Farquaad's castle, but they don't scale it. They reach it, they stop, they get to Duloc. It's like, welcome to Duloc, such a perfect place. And Koza's like, all right, I'm going in. Maybe Koza and Shrek go in together, and they have a meeting with Lord Farquaad and be like, we have an army at your fucking gates. And Lord Farquaad is like, yes, well, I have an army as well. Well, our army matches your army, okay? So give this guy his swamp back, or we're just gonna, do you really want to start a war right here in your front yard? Is that really what you want, Lord Fuckwad? It's Farquaad. Yeah, I know what I said. Listen, is that what you really want right now, or are you just gonna give him back his swamp and call it a day? What would Lord Farquaad do? Because he does value his own skin. He doesn't want to die. You know what I mean? He doesn't want to die. Yeah, that is true. Like, all the fairy tale creatures were just like, they huffed and puffed and signed an eviction notice. and they just decided to follow the law, yeah. Marco teaches Donkey hockey. I got hockey! This isn't even from the cartoon list. This is just a Shrek thing. I think he's compensating for something. Ah, Donkey. Oh, dude. They may die, but that is a risk. That is a risk he is willing to take. That is a risk he's willing to take. Marco could just blow up the fucking wall of Duloc and just be like, wink at him and be like, you're going to listen to us? Like, he could. I mean, the power is definitely more on, like, who would do this better, Marco or Koza? Marco or Koza? Yeah. They do it while All-Star plays in the background. Somebody once told me. Oh, man. All right, I think Marco can coerce easily. I think Koza has the ability to do that too, though. All right, let's go to the poll. I think they're both really good at this. I think they could both really make Lord Farquaad just like shit his pants and just give the swamp back to Shrek. I think this could work. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Marco's there. If they rally, I think it's less likely to get an army in the same way with Koza, because Koza, that's what he does. But if they can rally the fairy tale creatures together with Marco gives them infinite heals, basically. Not infinite heals, it doesn't work that way, but like he can heal them each once at least. Yeah. So I don't know. Oh, it's looking like I think Koza would do respectable, but I think Marco's just bringing the power to it. You know what I mean? He's got the power. Bring more power. Yeah. Oh, they're making my burger. Marco could also relate to being a mythical creature. Maybe Marco also got evicted as well, and he decided to show up, and he's like, oh, that's right. I guess we could fight back, I suppose. Yeah. Marco failed the payback war. That is true. He did fumble that pretty hard. All right, but Marco is winning. He has 68%. All right, Marco got it. Marco has it. And I think we're going down to the loser bracket now. Yeah. Down to losers. Loser bracket. Oh, I just skipped it. All right, 221. We got like 50 seconds. All right, round 9. They classified me as a magical pineapple. Yeah, Marco could completely decimate Duloc and Farquaad's army by himself. Like that is a thing, yeah. Oh yeah, there's only 500 people in here and only 80 people voted. Get out there and vote, ladies and gentlemen. We say this every time. You gotta vote. Vote. Come on, everybody. Let's get the turnout up there. All right, we got 10 seconds. Welcome to Duloc, such a perfect place. All right. All right, round 9. Koza versus Khalifa. Koza coming right down from the winner's bracket. Now he's in losers. Sorry, Koza. Against Khalifa. Their names both start with the letter K. I mean, these characters have never interacted before, so there's really nothing much to say there. Let's just say what they got to do. Who's going to be the best barista? Make the best coffee order. Okay. Is pumpkin spice back on the menu? Yes, ma'am. Yes, it is. Okay, great. Like, they're just dealing with a bunch of white women ordering pumpkin spice lattes at Starbucks. That's all they're doing. Probably Khalifa. Yeah, I think this one is... I think this one's probably just Khalifa. I'm sorry. I'm sure Koza would be an okay barista. Koza would be fine. You know, he's not, like, missing an arm or anything like that. I think he'd be all right as a barista. Khalifa, though, I just think would be better at it. She was a deep cover operative as a secretary. She was already making coffee and things for Iceberg all the time. Iceberg's like, how would you like your coffee, sir? Yes, Khalifa. Could I get some extra cream with that? That's sexual harassment, sir. Oh, how? You know, so that's what Khalifa was doing already. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, it's probably Khalifa. I think that this is the thing. Some of these are really quick, and some of these are just like, it's a wash. Yeah, I think Koza's out of the tournament, guys. Koza might be the first one out of the tournament. Sorry. Yeah. And she's also way faster because she's a Cypher Pool agent. That is also true. Oh, Khalifa. Oh, dude. Khalifa, this is the first wash of this tournament. Oh, she's got the 90s. Yeah, everyone says that Khalifa wins because she's a woman. That's sexist. That's sexual harassment. That's sexism, sure. No, she literally was a deep cover operative for 4 years and was the secretary for fucking Iceberg. And she, you know, got his drinks and prepared his appointments and did all that. She was his personal secretary. That's what her job description was. And she has superhuman abilities Koza does not have. And she has observation hockey now, probably. So there you go. Yeah. Yeah. Khalifa is slaying Koza in this. Yeah. Koza unionizes Starbucks. Does Starbucks... Oh, yeah, Starbucks has a union. Fuck yeah, Starbucks has a union. Yeah. But hey, 11% is good for Koza. I'll give it to him. I'll give Koza a sympathy vote. I'll give fucking Koza a sympathy vote. There you go. I don't think actually I can vote. All right. Khalifa's got it. And the sexy woman wins. As it does. All right. That's round 9. All right. We just skipped it again. All right. We'll go 225. Yeah, that one I don't think was really much of a debate there. Yeah. Yeah, her whole thing is they give her a task to do as a deep cover, and she does it. Hey, Khalifa, you're a barista today. All right, if that's an order, I'll do it. And then she'll be really good at it. Yeah. Yeah. Do you guys, I don't really go to Starbucks that often. Not really. I was there, oh, geez, when was I there? I was there when I went to Teco, because that was the closest coffee shop to where I was staying. I got into a conversation with this dude. It was in Pittsburgh, and he's like, I just got out of jail. Can I borrow your cell phone? And I'm like, no, but if you want me to search for something for you, I will. He wanted to know where a convenience store was, so I searched for a 7-Eleven for him. But that was a cool conversation. All right. We have round 10 of the loser's bracket. We have Caribou versus Crocodile. Yeah, round 10. Okay, Caribou versus Crocodile. If Caribou loses this, he's out of the tournament. I kind of hope that he is, but we'll see what it is. If it's a straight-up fight. Oh, 2 Logias in a straight-up fight. Let's keep going with the cartoon characters. That would be fantastic. All right, yeah, let's do it. 2 animals starting with the letter C. Also weird. A crocodile and a caribou. Yeah, weird how this keeps syncing up this way. Liquid versus sand. Oh, that would be tough. That's going to be weird. All right, let's see what we got. Sumo match! Don't. All rules and regulations of modern sumo match apply. This is one of the ones. You can't use a devil fruit. You can't use hockey. It's a sumo match, baby. You have to sumo. That's the rule. You have to sumo. Who is physically stronger at doing sumo? Let's say for the sake of this, their devil fruit powers are like canceled out. Like they don't work. They're a sumo match on Nebulandia right now, okay? All right. His hand is a hook. Okay, I guess he doesn't have the hook hand then. He's going to have to sumo with one hand. Who is bigger? Okay, Crocodile's like 8 foot, I think we determined. Let's go through this again. Caribou is 7'6". Crocodile is 8'4". So Crocodile is more than Caribou, but only by like 10 inches. He's 10 inches taller than him. Crocodile's definitely got the height advantage. But Caribou's lanky, but he's still only 7'6". I say only 7'6". That would be like one of the tallest players in like the NBA. But yeah, he's only 7'6" here. Okay. But they can't use their devil fruits. They can't use hockey. They can't cheat. It has to be a fucking sumo match. Crocodile can't have his hook. So I guess he's sumoing with one hand. Or I guess they maybe, I don't know. I guess there's probably not any one-armed or one-handed sumo, matches. So we're already going to have to make this work here, but whatever, we'll make it work. Yeah. It's about technique, though. It's about the push. Yeah. Yeah, the missing hand might seal it. Dude, if this was a sumo match against Caribou and, like, Marco, they both have all their hands. It's just Crocodile rolled shit on the sumo match rule. You kind of need to have hands for that. Teppo. Just the hand thrust. That's one of the fundamental laws of sumo. Yeah. The golden hand. See, I don't know if this is legal. I'm assuming you couldn't bring a prosthetic into sumo. Yeah. He could still push. It's just with the stump of his hand. But there's other moves you can do in sumo, right? Let's look this up. Let's look up sumo rules really quick here. It's the one time a hook for a hand doesn't help you in a fight. Okay, give me the overall rules for sumo. And all the moves that are the legal moves in sumo. All right, let's see what we got here. You can't really do the eye gouger. Yeah. Okay, so you're in the ring. They have to force, you have to push your opponent out of the ring. We know that. You're not allowed punching with a closed fist, hair pulling, eye gouging, choking, grabbing the groin. You're not allowed to do that. Legal moves: overarm throw, underarm throw, arm locks, scoop throw, headlock throw, hammerlock throw, oshidashi, force out while holding belts, force out while holding the belts. Oh, so you like grab your opponent's belt and like just kind of like through their like just like their fulcrum, like their pivot point, just shove them out of the ring. Push out from behind, thrust out with repeated shoves. Grabbing legs is fine, ashitori. Hooking the inner thigh throw, outer leg trip. Push down, thrust down, slap down. Okay. Yeah. All right. There's different like pushes and shoves and stuff you can do. Yeah. You can't thrust in the crotch, though. That makes sense. You cannot pelvic thrust your opponent out of the ring. Yeah. What are we doing here? Croc is 1,000 times stronger. Maybe physically? I mean, like, is he, though? Like, Crocodile fights with his Logia all the time. Caribou fights with his Logia all the time. In terms of physical strength, like weightlifting and sumo and that condition, I really wouldn't say Crocodile's 1,000 times stronger. That's a little bit excessive. Also, he is missing a hand. Yeah. Yeah, this is tough. But Caribou is a lanky fellow. He is probably, yeah, he probably doesn't weigh as much as somebody that's 7'6" would originally assume. Yeah. Crocodile has scars. Does he? Oh, yeah, I guess he has the scar. He has the scar across his face. Yeah. I always imagine Whitebeard gave that to him. I was picturing, like, other scars on his body. Yeah, he obviously has the one on his face. All right. Well, in a sumo match, I listed off all the moves. Who do you think is like physically stronger and like has more of like a martial artist like who can like, all right, I have to push my opponent out of the ring using like shoves or throws, and like who can do this the best way and legal in sumo? Caribou or Crocodile? Let's go. No devil fruit, no hockey. Yeah, Crocodile's definitely physically strong, but I don't know if his physical strength was like, oh yeah, Crocodile's known to lift up a building. It's like we've never seen that. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. With his devil fruit, he fought Mihawk, yeah. Or he like interrupted a fight with Mihawk. I don't know if Crocodile has 200 pounds on Caribou. That's a little excessive. 200 pounds? And they only have a 10-inch difference. Vote. Get out there and vote. All right. I could argue he's stronger than Caribou. Is he 1,000 times or 100 times stronger? Probably not. But is he stronger than Caribou? I could see that, yeah. And Caribou is a lanky guy. Yeah, Crocodile is twice as wide as Caribou. True, true. 10 inches is a lot in our world. In the One Piece world, there's people in the One Piece world that are like 6 feet taller than you. Like if it was Caribou versus Katakuri, that would be a size difference. In comparison, in the One Piece world, 10 inches isn't much. But I'm seeing the way the wind is blowing on this one. I'm currently at work goofing off. All right. Thank the Lord for teching. Thank you so much. Enjoy your goofing off at work. Okay. So Crocodile wins. He rings out Caribou with a one-handed thrust. Crocodile wins. All right. And we're still in losers. We got about 40 seconds. We'll be at 2:34. Moving right along here. Round 11. I think these go for round up to 23 if necessary. 22 maybe at the lowest, 23 if it doesn't go. If we have a certain victory. This is a good way to pass my time at work. That's basically what these are meant for, is distractions. We had 10 seconds here. All right. Okay, we got round 11. We're about halfway through the tournament. We got Vista versus Conus with a bazooka. Can please, Vista, I love you, Vista. Vista, you're cool. I want to see what you can do and everything. I want to see what your beef with Yasop is all about, because they actually canonically hate each other. But Conus with a bazooka. Conus with the bazooka, guys. Hold on a minute. Hold on a second. Drinking contest, come on. Oh, dude, that would be wild. Conus with the bazooka! All right. What do we got? Who defeats their opponent the fastest? Well, the first part of that is missing, so I need to search for what the first part of that is, because that could be a few things, but it sounds like it's going to be a fight, and that doesn't sound good for Conus. Hold on. That's part of something. Defeats their opponent the fastest. Oh, it's this one! No. This is actually okay for Conus. This is actually okay for this one. Hold on. Sorry, the fucking comma got in the way. All right, hold on. I gotta... Damn it. All right, hold on. This is what I'm going to do, because I need you to be able to read this. Give me a second. I'm going to do a thing. All right? I'm going to open up another random selector, and I'm only going to put this one in, and then I'm going to roll for it. Okay. Hold on. I gotta do a thing. All right, there it is. All right. Once you read this, it will make sense. All right? Monster Slayer. Each combatant rolls on the monster table, a different table of horror movie monsters like Freddy Krueger, Dracula, Jason Voorhees. They each have to fight a monster. Who defeats their opponent the fastest wins. All right, now, Vista is stronger than Conus, but there are some really powerful monsters on this list. If Vista gets Godzilla, he's not killing Godzilla in a second. Meanwhile, Conus could get, like, another competitor that's, like, like Art the Clown, who could be defeated maybe technically with a single bazooka round, okay? She has a bazooka, all right? It depends on who they get, all right? And it's just taking them out of the fight the quickest. Obviously, like, Art the Clown has died before. He can come back. Jason dies all the time. He comes back, right? Like, we understand that. But whoever can defeat them the quickest, then they win, all right? It depends on who they roll, all right? So, Conus needs to fight Chucky. Is Chucky on the list? I don't think Chucky's on the list. Oh, there's regular humans on this list. All right. Oh, Chucky's on the list. Okay, here we go. All right. Vista is first, so Vista's opponent. This better be a really strong... I'm telling you, this better be like... fucking Freddy Krueger in the dream world, or Godzilla, somebody that Vista could not defeat in conventional ways immediately. The Invisible Man, yeah. Oh, shit, Vista has to fight the Thing. Oh, fuck, that's gonna be tough for him. The Thing is this weird thing that hides in people. It's hiding in people. Dude, that's gonna be tricky. That's gonna be tricky dicky to fight the fucking Thing. All right? Then... Conus has to fight Leatherface. Leatherface is an ordinary human. Fuck. All right. So, the way this goes down is they're fighting against, and on the monster roll, they're going to fight in the locations of those monsters. So, I guess Vista's at the South Pole, and Conus is in Texas. Conus is in Texas. All right. But no one else is present. Yeah, no one else is present. So, like, Conus is fighting against Leatherface at that creepy house in Texas. And the thing is, Leatherface is a strong human, but he's a human, all right? One bazooka round to the face is killing fucking Leatherface. All right, it just is. A bazooka round to the chest is killing Leatherface. And Leatherface, very dumb. Very dumb character. We'll get to Vista in the Thing very quickly. All right? I'm going to pull these characters up a little bit just on the versus battle thing, yeah. Can Conus aim a bazooka? Yeah, she did in Skypiea. She knows how to use a bazooka, yeah. A burn bazooka. So I think if Leatherface gets hit, and Leatherface is like the guy's like, oh! He runs out with a chainsaw. He does that stupid dance. He's like, oh! And he runs out, and then Conus is like, what the fuck? Boom! It just fires a burn bazooka right at Leatherface, and he's going down. All right? He's a tough guy, but he's going down from that. Oh, man. Now the Thing is interesting. Because one of the whole big advantages of fighting the Thing is that it hides in other people. So I'm thinking of how this would fucking work in a tournament because, like, that's the whole point of the fucking Thing is it hides in people, all right? Like, the Thing isn't just going to be by itself. It's going to be in people. Yeah, check Leatherface's durability. Yeah, we're going to check all that. Hold on, let me pull up the versus wiki on these characters. Let's pull up Leatherface really quick. Leatherface, original timeline Leatherface. Yeah, that's the Leatherface right there. His observation's good enough, so he'll be able to... Okay, even if there's other people there, Vista would be able to detect the Thing with his observation. I'll give you that, yeah. So Vista's there. He knows he's in a fight. He has to defeat a monster, and time is of the essence, and he's like, Thing's over there! Okay, so he immediately takes out his sword and stabs the fucking Thing with armament hockey. Is that killing the Thing in one shot? I don't think so. I don't think that's going to... You need fire to kill the Thing. All right? And Vista might be able to hash that out, might be able to figure that out. But, like, one stab from Vista, hockey or no, I don't think that's killing the Thing. All right? It's an alien. Yeah, hold on a minute. Okay. Leatherface is only 9C. He's kind of low. He's superhuman level. Okay, stamina, durability. Gets hit multiple times with a large rock until he's forced underwater and is shown to have survived later on. That's the thing. Like, Jason has had his head blown off, and he's able to come back from that. So, like, defeating Leatherface, because, like, Leatherface and Jason and all these people, Michael Myers, they're defeated by normal humans in every single fucking movie they're in. Jason is always defeated by a normal human. Michael is always defeated by a normal human, all right? They come back in the next movie, but all that matters is beating them here for the fight. That's what matters, okay? So a bazooka round in the face, if she can nail him in the face, he's done. In the chest, I still think he's going down. He comes back later, but whatever the fuck. You know, she wins the fight. He's at least going to be knocked out for a decent amount of time for her to win. And Conus is, I don't know if Conus is superhuman. She's superhuman in the way that maybe all characters in One Piece are a little bit more hardy than the people in our world. She is a Skypian. She doesn't have hockey, doesn't have armament or anything. All right. Now, Vista is not beating the Thing faster than Conus is shooting a bazooka. That's true. Let's also think about these two. The Thing is something that lives on subterfuge and hiding in somebody else. Vista finds out right away, yes, you are the Thing. Ha-ha! And then goes to stab it. Conus, Leatherface is going to... Here's how this plays out with Conus and Leatherface really quick. She's at the house with the fucking bazooka, knocks on the door. Hello? Is anybody in there? And then Leatherface immediately is like... Boom! Boom! One shot from Conus, and he's down. If he comes back with a chainsaw, it's fake. It's a fake chainsaw. It's a Spirit Halloween chainsaw, all right? I bought this for the Chainsaw Man video I did a few years ago. If you want to go check that out, there's Chainsaw Man video. Yeah. Yeah, it was not a real chainsaw. It was not a real chainsaw. Damn. Yeah. Oh, Leatherface is not speed blitzing her faster than she fires a fucking bazooka. All right? Yeah, of course I have a chainsaw, yeah. How is Chainsaw Man doing? I saw the trailer for the Reze movie, the Bomb Devil arc. Looks good. Looks good. Okay, so yeah, she's going to be like, hello? Is anybody in there? Oh! And then boom! And then just dead. Just dead. The bazooka is a fucking... For Leatherface, yeah, now there's other people. If Conus rolled, like, Godzilla, she's just fucked. Like, there's no way she's beating Godzilla. But, like, yeah. Okay, so going back to the Thing. Let's look at the Thing here. The Thing. I'm thinking of the Thing from the John Carpenter movie, not the original 50s. I'm thinking of, like, the John Carpenter Thing. That's what I was thinking of when I put on there. All right, John Carpenter Thing. All right, what do we got here? It's actually weaker in some respects to Leatherface, but let me read here. Gender inapplicable. Okay, let's see what we got here. I care about durability. Can take a barrage of gunfire. Generally unfazed by small arms fire. He can assimilate biomass. Regeneration makes it incredibly hard to kill if you don't destroy every single cell. It can absorb other biological matter to regenerate. That's the problem with this thing, is regeneration. It's not even so much because the durability isn't that. I mean, it can stand like small scale rounds, but like if it can fucking regenerate, that's the main thing. All right. Possession, absorption, duplication. Where's the regeneration? Biological resistance to acid. Okay, it has resistance to acid. Yeah. Because it's been a while since I've watched John Carpenter's Thing. Let me just okay, weaknesses. It is susceptible to fire. It is unable to replicate inorganic matter. That's irrelevant because Vista's going to know immediately that it's the Thing. Smaller masses of cells can often behave. Okay. I don't, even if you want to say that Vista takes two of his swords and just slice and dices the fucking Thing and just aha, you villain, shoo, 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 and just wicked fast speed blitz just dices the Thing into fucking bunch of different pieces, that's not going to kill it. It's not killing it. In order to kill it, you gotta light this fucking Thing on fire. You gotta blow it up. That's the only way you're killing this fucking Thing. Now, Vista might figure out to use fire, but Conus, not faster than Conus, is in the other arena tournament pocket dimension, blowing Leatherface's head off with a fucking bazooka. All right. Yeah, can Vista use the atomic slash? Honestly, if this was Atomic Samurai from One Punch Man, I would say he might be able to actually do that. He might be able to atomic slash the fucking Thing, but he's not the Atomic Samurai. By the way, I want to tell you something, a fun story. Me and my dad were in Walmart today. I went out to lunch with my dad, and we went to Walmart after. And we were over at the register, and my dad was checking out, and I was looking at the card games and stuff, and they have Union Arena. And my dad's looking at the card games, and he's like, oh, wow, you play all these? And I'm like, no, I don't really play Union Arena. And I was telling him, oh, yeah, this is one, this is a One Punch Man one. This is an anime. This is another anime. And my dad, laughed. I'm like, One Punch Man. That's funny. I was like, it actually is a really good series. It is a funny dude. And he's like, yeah, it's a fun guy. So One Punch Man. So I might be able to get my dad into watching One Punch Man. Anyway, dude, this is gonna be tough. Vista's gonna be able to kill the Thing eventually. Vista will figure out that fire's its weakness, and he can maybe even make fire, coat his blades with flames. It's haha, you villain! I shall now defeat you with my flame swords. But Conus is gonna kill Leatherface is a human. Yeah. Yeah, the manga's going crazy right now with a My Mask. Yeah, I got all caught up the other day, actually. Oh, it's coming. The big reveal is coming. All right. Anyway, I'm going to be all right. I'm just going to go ahead with this. We'll go ahead this. Oh, yeah, that was the Monster Slayer task. Okay. Who wins? Vista? against Leatherface, or Vista against the Thing, or Conus with a bazooka. I have to type that every single time, against Leatherface. Who defeats their opponent the fastest? I think we kind of know who this is going to be. Conus with the bazooka. I told you that bazooka was going to come in handy. I'm so glad we gave her the bazooka. I'm so glad I decided to keep the bazooka. Dude, Conus without that bazooka would not have against Leather. Now, here's the thing, though. Like, Leatherface, like I said, with a lot of these monsters, they're usually defeated by the final girl in the movies. So even without the bazooka, Conus might have been able to defeat. That would have actually been really tight. Because it's really, can Vista figure out to kill the Thing faster than Conus can figure out to bring Leatherface down without the bazooka? Giving her the bazooka was actually the thing that was actually the... Yeah. She can't fly. Conus cannot fly. I know she has wings. They're more of just, they're vestigial. She can't fly with them. Go out there and vote, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, but it's looking like Conus. Yeah, it takes 90 minutes. Yeah, we could just say that. Let's say Conus takes 90 minutes running around this Texas house to kill Leatherface. Meanwhile, can Vista kill the Thing and figure out what his weakness is within 90 minutes? Dude, it's so crazy Vista got the Thing. Because, like, you have to fucking kill every part of it. He's probably the Blob is on there, too. The Blob and the Thing are both probably the hardest fucking things to actually put down permanently, or at least put down for a while here. Yeah. Because they could fucking regenerate. That's the thing. Like, if it was Michael Myers against Vista, Vista would cut Michael's head off in like 0.2 seconds, and that would be it. End of fight. You know? Same thing with Jason. Jason even. He would get decapitated, and that would be it. But it had to be the Thing. Oh, dude. All right, that's it. Vista's out of the tournament. Conus has got it. Conus with a bazooka goes on. Woo! I'm sorry, dude. I know that was the audience pick for Vista, but yeah, it would have to be a Logia versus the Blob to see how that would go down. Yeah. All right. 251. We're almost there. Okay. All right, that was a crazy round. Round 12, we have Helmeppo versus Bad Timeline Ace. Is my food here yet? Yes, it was. I'm going to go pick that up in a second. All right, after this fight, Helmeppo versus Bad Timeline Ace. What are they doing? Oh, here's another Halloween one. Trick or treat. Who would hand out the best candy or items to trick-or-treaters? Who's handing out good candy bars that are full bars of candy, and who's handing out, like, toothbrushes and shitty things? I feel like Helmeppo is going to do better than that. I think Bad Timeline Ace would be asking for money at all of them. Once again, this is Bad Timeline Ace. Be like, hey there, kids. I actually don't have any money. I mean, I don't have any candy, but do you have any money? I could, like, this guy would be like stealing the candy out of the kids' buckets that come by. He's like, hey, what's that over there? He's like, oh, shit, fucking pixie sticks. Okay, I'll take some of those. Yeah. Oh, God. Who would be better? Like, whose house do you want to go visit? Honestly, Bad Timeline Ace, it seems like, is like, hey, let's stay away from that guy's house. That guy's a little creepy. Let's stay away from that guy. Let's go to Helmeppo's house. He's giving out good candy. Oh, yeah. This is current Helmeppo. Yeah, Shellstown Helmeppo. He was a piece of shit. But now, current Helmeppo, I think he'd be giving out good candy to the kids. Yeah. Wouldn't Ace just give out donuts? I would not want a donut for Halloween. I would not want, if I was a little kid and I was trick-or-treating and they just plopped a donut into my bucket, I'd be like, you're getting powdered sugar everywhere. Oh, my God. I would not be happy for a donut to get smashed and smushed and get, like especially if there was, like, chocolate on it, get chocolate over everything. Maybe I was a weird kid. I don't know. Oh, no, yeah, old Timeline Ace gives out, like, cigarettes. He's like, oh, yeah, he opens the door. I'm like, oh, shit, is it Halloween? I don't know. Here, have some cigarettes, kids. There you go. I don't know. Maybe, I guess I'd be ungrateful. Yeah. I just wouldn't want, like, the chocolate. Okay, if they were, like, donuts in, like, the little package. Like, if you gave me, like, all right, if you gave me, like, a full, like, package of like mini donuts, like the little roll of mini donuts you get at the gas station or something like that. You know, like you go in, you get the little mini powder donuts. There are like 5 of them that are in the little wrapper. Okay, I'd be okay with that. But if you just plopped a donut into my trick-or-treat bag, I'd be like, this is going to get chocolate everywhere. This is going to get smashed. You know, it's not even going to be good. Yeah. Bad timeline ace gives bad stock advice. Invest in, I don't know, invest in Bitcoin. No, not Bitcoin, because Bitcoin's like actually doing well. Invest in NFTs, kids. You know, like that'll be his advice. Yeah, like the Little Debbie donuts. Like the Little Debbies, I think I even got a few Little Debbies, like the oatmeal cream pies and the fudge pies and everything like that when I was growing up. You know, like the fudge rounds and things. I think I actually did get a few of those in trick-or-treating. But Helmeppo, I think, would just be perfectly fine giving out candy to the kids. You know, I don't think it would be like anything crazy, but I think he would give out like just normal candy. Whatever bad timeline ace is giving out, it's going to suck. You know? Yeah. Elbath! Yeah. My friend got a soggy brownie one year. That sucks. Did anybody ever get toothbrushes? I got toothbrushes one year. Yeah. I got toothbrushes one year. Sometimes they just give out bags of chips. Those are weird. Like when he's like, here's a bag of Lay's. I'm like, all right. You know what I give out for Halloween? I give out Magic the Gathering and Pokemon cards. That's what I do for Halloween. Last year, one of my friends was because my friends have like a little kid, like 2 kids, and so they were all getting together in a big group to go out trick-or-treating with the kids. And I'm like, yeah, sure. So I dressed as Jon Snow last year from Game of Thrones, and I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? I'll put on a costume and walk around with you guys. So I'm doing that, and then at my house, I just left like a bowl of like Pokemon cards in wrappers out in front of my house, and then I came back and all the cards were gone, and I'm like, yeah, there could have just been one kid that came by and dumped them all into his bag, but that shows dedication that he figured out the system. So I'm like, all right, I'm okay with that. But yeah, I hand out like Pokemon cards, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and like Magic the Gathering cards. That's what I do for Halloween. And there's a bowl of candy too. I do a bowl of candy and a bowl of candy, and a bowl of cards. Yeah. Tekkings is the cool house. Well, damn straight. You only get to be a kid for a certain number of years. You know what I mean? Yeah. Why are chips weird? I don't know. I ate them as a kid. It's just, oh no, you know what? The chips weren't weird. Pretzels. Because I liked the pretzels. I liked the chips. I didn't care for the pretzels. Like, here's a pack of pretzels. I'm like, all right. Kind of want candy, but whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure kids these days still play Pokemon and Magic the Gathering and stuff. I'm sure they're still playing those games. When I went trick-or-treating for the last time, I remember this. I think I was 12. Because the way we would always do it in the town I grew up in, trick-or-treat was the lamest day. It was like noon on a Saturday from like noon to 4 in the daytime, and it sucked. And I remember I was like 12 or maybe I was 13. And I'm like, man, I really want to go to trick-or-treating at night like they do in the movies. And my dad's like, well, they do it at the town I grew up in. So it's like one town over, the town my dad grew up in. He's like, we always went at night. It's like, oh, okay. So I remember I went down to my grandparents' house, and my grandma gave me a little pumpkin lantern, and we, I can't remember what I was. I think I was just Ghostface. And then we went trick-or-treating at night for the only time in my life. Well, until last year when they were doing like the nighttime. It's like, man, I wish that I grew up in this town. This would have been fun. You know what I mean? I'm like, it was kind of fun. I was just walking around. There was a funeral home last year next to where my friends lived. And they had this whole thing set up. They were handing out like apple juice to the kids and candy, but they also had like hard cider for the adults, like warm hard cider for the adults and coffee they were handing out. Like the funeral director was dressed up like a spooky like skeleton guy with a top hat, and the other like his wife was wearing like a creepy Victorian dress, and they were handing out like booze for the adults and candy for the kids. It was a great time. The only thing that sucked, it was really hot that night. It was like 75 degrees when we were trick-or-treating. I hope this year it was like a little cooler out. Yeah. I got my costume for this year. I'm going to be like a wizard guy. I got like this cool wizard cloak, like a Baldur's Gate 3 Gale kind of wizard with like a Genshin staff. Yeah. But yeah. When I went as a kid, that was the last time I went as a kid. Anyway. Oh, did I not do a poll yet? Shit, I'm just reminiscing. All right, hold up. Helmeppo. And bad timeline, Ace. There we go. Yeah, we were just just reminiscing. Were there teenagers holding red cups like in the movies? You've seen movies. Yeah, it probably was, yeah. And last year I didn't have the beard, so sometimes people were looking at me like, "Do you want candy too?" I'm like, "Oh no, I'm just with the parents." You know, it's like, "Okay." Now I have a beard this year, so, yeah. Teching is pushing 40. I'm 32. I'm 32. Come on now, that's mean. Uncle Teching. You look like you're in your low 20s. Well, thank you, Kevin. I appreciate that. All right, Helmeppo's winning. Helmeppo's winning. All right. It's going to be 3 hours on the dot, and we are moving right along here. Oh, let me go pick up my food. Can I get my food in 30 seconds? I don't know. It's going to be tight. Okay, 10 seconds left to spare. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. All right. I just put it in the house really quick. Okay, we got round 13, which I think is going back up to the winner's bracket. Yeah, this is going to be Brooke versus Makino. Brooke versus Makino. All right. I want to keep Makino in the tournament and all that stuff. If she loses, it's okay. She has a second chance. But this is Brooke here. This is going to be tough. Bro, eat your food. It's going to get cold. No, I'm not going to eat my food on stream. That's rude. I've done that before, too. That's rude to do that. I'm not that hungry. I ate lunch with my dad earlier. We went out to a diner and had a breakfast, and I had an omelet and some sausage, so I'm good. Yes, I definitely door dashed. Yeah, I did. All right, let's do this. What are they doing? Host a children's TV show. Who can stay upbeat, educational, and hand puppet co-host with you get it. It's hey there, kids. Welcome to the show. Da, 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 da. All right, look, Brooke. I'm not saying there aren't some kids that would probably find a talking skeleton funny and amusing and stuff like that. But, yeah, Brooke can sing songs. He is an entertainer, but he is a skeleton. He is a skeleton. Makino has a baby and would be like, hey there, and has also raised Luffy and Ace. So she'd be like, hey there, kids. Today we're going to learn. We did this last time in a weird way. So last time there was a contest between Beiji and Makino, and they got ASMR. And I said that basically Makino would be like a Miss Rachel type kind of personality with the ASMR. That's basically this all over again. Makino is definitely Miss Rachel. Yeah. So an education. Oh, wait, no. It has to be educational and hand puppets co-host without losing it. All right, I guess. So Brooke could sing songs about yo ho ho ho, yo ho ho ho, how to add 1 and 2, how to subtract. I don't know. He could figure out ways to make songs educational, I guess. But he is a talking skeleton. He is a talking skeleton. Yeah. Brooke can teach about music. Oh, absolutely. He can teach kids how to love music and how to play instruments. It's like, you might not think you could play an instrument, yo-ho-ho-ho, but everybody can play an instrument, Yeah, that's true. Brooke is the Wiggles. I don't even know what those are. Counting all of his bones. It's like, it's time to learn bone anatomy. Yeah, but is that really something that kids, biology lessons? I mean, I don't think you really learn the names of the bones of the hand until you're in high school. Yeah. He isn't probably an educated man. Brooke is an educated man. He's not stupid. Yeah, he has the afro, and he'll be wearing the funny outfit and everything like that. So he is the Soul King. He did sway the minds of a lot of people. But Makino, I think, is in her element with this, too. The Wiggles was a group of 4 dudes who sang children's songs. Oh, okay. Well, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. This is a tough one. This is tough for both Brooke and like to decide. Like, I think Brooke would do a really good job at this. I think Makino would also do a really good job at this. It's just, I think there would be a certain group of kids. They might not even be the majority, but I think there would be a certain group of kids that would be really freaked out by Brooke. That he's a talking skeleton. All right? Yeah. Yeah. Are there any children's characters in like Sesame Street or any kids shows these days that are just straight up skeletons? I don't know. I'm going to say they could both plan their own show. You know what I mean? They don't have to be part of the same show. But Makino is really good at this. This is her thing. We just roll and they get random stuff to do. Sometimes it's fighting and sometimes it isn't. I don't know if Jack Skellington is a children's cartoon character. All right, I think we're just going to go for it because this one's so close. I'm going to leave it up to the vote. I mean, I always leave it up to the vote, but especially on this one. Brooke versus Makino. Who would be better at hosting a children's TV show? Oh, this one might be the closest one. Oh, we got into the 50s. I think we said if it starts looking like, yeah, it's in the 50, yeah, it's too close to call. It's too close to call on this one. Yeah, nope. We got to redo it. If we start seeing a lot of the 50s and 51s and shit like that. But no, we got to, like I said, if it's 53, it works. Okay, so tell you what, we'll do a minute. We'll give you an extra minute to vote. And then whatever it is, if it's 50, 51, or 52, we re-roll it. If it's 53 or more, whoever has the majority wins. That's how I said we're going to do it at the beginning, and that's how we're going to do it. All right. I'm looking at the clock. All right. I want it to be a tie. We'll see what happens. They do have vampires. Yeah, like the Count. But the Count is clearly not a scary vampire. By the way, do you know why the Count is the Count? Because there's a thing that vampires have in folklore called arithnomania, which if you like throw a bunch of shit on the ground, they have to literally stop and count it. Like if you throw a bunch of seeds on the ground, they have to literally stop and count the seeds before they can continue doing what they were doing. That's why he's the Count. All right, we're looking like it's 50% dead even. Wow, it's actually dead even. I don't even know it's the last time we had dead even. Is it going to still say dead even here? Did they finally fix the poll? No, it's still 1% margin of error. 50-49, but that doesn't count. We're going to redo it. Man, that was a close one. Oh, shit. We got another battle, but only the second combatant has a help this time, and that's Makino, and it's from the monster list. Oh, shit. So Makino has a monster fighting as her ally, and Brooke is by himself, and we still have to roll for the location. Oh, my God. How is it rigged? It could have been battle first combatant has help from the monster list, but it wasn't. If Makino gets Godzilla. All right, here we go. Who is Makino's ally? She gets the Gill Man from Creature from the Black Lagoon. She's like, oh, hey, how you doing? Okay, we're fighting this skeleton. Can you help me? Okay. It's like, okay. The Gill Man is fighting. It's the poll's not up yet. The poll's not up for this one yet. We had to redo because of the other thing. Brooke can freeze the Gill Man. That's true. Brooke can just freeze the Gill Man. It's not Gil Bastar, it's the Gill Man. All right, where are they fighting at? Not that one. Where are they fighting at? They're fighting at a Dollar Tree. Okay. Well, I know what a Dollar Tree is laid out like. I know how that works. I used to work at one for fucking 7 years. All right. So Makino teamed up with the Gill Man from Creature from the Black Lagoon are fighting Brooke at the Dollar Tree. Considering the Dollar Tree is like a Dollar Tree, it's not very big. We'll just have like Makino and the Gill Man are in aisle 1. Brooke is in like aisle 12 because it's not a big. This is the store I worked at, so it's not a big store. You know, they could literally just poke their heads from the other side of the aisle and they could see on the other side of the store. It's not a big store. All right. This is just one of my stories now. Yeah, so guys, there was this one time I was working at Dollar Tree. Fuck it, I'm there for this one, just watching. I'm like at the register, like, what the fuck is going on? Fucking Gillman is here fighting Brooke, you know? Okay. I have more stories. Yeah. Oh, dude. Okay. So let's look up the Gillman really quick, because I don't think I've ever actually seen the Creature from the Black Lagoon. Like the original. I might want to watch that. Is he literally just called the Gillman? Yeah, Gillman, Creature from the Black Lagoon. Okay, here we go. All right, what is it? What can he do? He's not that strong. 9C to 9B. Superhuman physical characteristics, enhanced senses, underwater breathing, attack potency. He can easily kill people. That's what it says. Easily can kill people. Wait, hold on. Let me pull it back up to the, let me pull that back up over here. Okay, that's what they're doing. It's probably not even the craziest fight. There's never been, like, while I was there's never been, like, a crazy straight-up fight in the middle of the store. There was never, like, a straight-up brawl. Okay, can easily killing people. His favorite killing method is crushing people's heads. Okay, well, that is something, because if he's crushing your skull, Brooke has a skull. If he's crushing heads, that's what he does. Let's see. Can smash through brick with ease. He one-shotted a cougar. I don't know if that means there might have been some cougars. There's some cougars in Dollar Tree, but I'm assuming it meant the cat. All right, so he can one-shot a cougar. Speed, below average human on land. Oh, well, that's going to suck, but they're also in a Dollar Tree. They're not like, there's not a lot of room to maneuver here. You know what I mean? There's not a lot of room to maneuver in a Dollar Tree. It's not like, you know, not having your speed having your speed encumbered is not that big of a deal. Yeah, Makino is a cougar herself. Yeah. Let's see. Subsonic underwater. Well, he's not underwater. That's out of the Dollar Tree I worked at. There was a lake that was in town, but it was several miles away, and they're not near that lake. So there's no way that's coming into play here. He can break brick walls with a fist. So that's something, and he crushes skulls. Okay? All right. All right, durability. Survived dozens of kilograms worth of TNT. Oh, here we go. Across the lagoon he was in, but this left him in a coma that lasted for several hours, if not days. All right, so heavy explosives can kill him, or at least knock him out. He can tank rifle gunshot rounds to the gut at point blank. All right, so if somebody has a gun, he can do that. I think Brooks got this. Oh, weaknesses. Can only survive out of water for a few minutes. His skin appears to be quite flammable. No longer able to breathe underwater and unaware of it. It is implied he died from suffocating at a beach. This guy kind of fucking sucks. This Gillman's kind of lame. Now, good news, if Makino and Gillman are in aisle 1, okay, aisle 3 is where we kept all the water. Aisle 3 is where, like, the gallons of, like, the Crystal Geyser water were. So if he needs to hydrate, he is close to the water, I guess. But Brooke can just freeze his ass. Brooke can probably just freeze the entire fucking store, and then it's over, you know? This is kind of, yeah, I'm sorry, Makino. This isn't much there. I'm thinking, like, maybe the Gillman can, like, punch the aisle, and the whole aisle just, like, domino effects, like, boom, 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 and then, like, whatever. Brooke can just easily dodge that. If the Gillman was able to get up to Brooke close and personal, grab his skull and crush it, that would work, but he would have to get up close to him, and he's slower on land. Brooke is speedy as fuck, and Brooke is not going to he fights with a fencing saber. He's not going to let his opponent get that close to him to physically grab his head. If this was underwater, different story. Obviously, Brooke wouldn't be able to do shit. That's actually interesting, because if this was on any water-based arena, the Gillman jumps in the water, Brooke can't go. That's a completely different fucking game plan. How is a fish weak to fire? Well, he is. He canonically is. I do know that. I do remember that about that. I might have seen like a clip from the movie or something. That is how they beat him. All right. Yeah, Brooke's gonna just one shot with Soul Solid right through the Gillman's head before he can even get close. And then he just has to beat Makino. Or Makino could give up. Makino could just be like, I give up. I give up. I give up. All right. Is there anything... Okay, wait. Hold on. I'll give Makino a little bit of a fighting chance, all right? Assuming the Gillman distracts Brooke, like Mr. Krabs distracted Caribou, Gillman goes to distract Brooke for a couple of seconds. Is there any conceivable way Makino could defeat Brooke with anything in the Dollar Tree? Because I gotta tell you, there's no weapons. There's knives. There would be knives. Actually, aisle 1 is where we had the knives. We had kitchen knives. That's it. Yeah. There's nothing. Like, how is she beating Brooke? How is she knocking Brooke's ass out or chaining him up to the point where he can't fight anymore? I don't think it's happening. What aisle's the sea stone in? Aisle 6, actually. No, there's no sea stone. There's water, but water itself, like splashing Brooke with water is not going to do shit. All right, that's not going to take away his devil fruit powers. She would have to submerge him in water to make it work. If this was a water-based arena, it would be completely different. Makino has nothing. She has nothing. She could grab a shitty Dollar Tree kitchen knife. There's towels and a plunger. She's near the bathrooms. There's a freezer that's right there at the end of aisle 1. She could grab some ice cream. That's about it. That's about it. I don't know, dude. I even thought about Makino distracting Brooke with like the sex appeal. Like, hey, Brooke, you want to see my panties? But like, Makino doesn't do that. Makino's not going to resort to using like sexual wiles to fight. She's not doing that. That's not her character. She doesn't do that. So there's really nothing she could do here. So I'm going to the poll. I gave her a fighting shot. But, hey, she's not out yet. She's not out of the tournament completely. Yeah, what if he asked her? Oh, if Brooke asked her, Makino's not showing her panties. Makino is not showing her panties to Brooke. It's not happening. Makino's too much of a classy lady for that. I don't think Makino is even going to do the distraction like, I'll distract him with flirting, because Makino has no idea who Brooke even is. So she's like, I'll distract him with flirting, and then you sneak up from behind him and crush his skull. I don't think Makino... Khalifa could do that. I would see Khalifa doing that. I don't see Hibari or fucking Makino doing that. Yeah. It's Brooke. It's Brooke. Brooke wins. Fatality. Brooke kills the Gillman. Dude, if it was a water-based arena... If it was at a swimming pool, completely different fight. Completely different fight. But that's just the way it goes. Brooke wins. Okay, round 14. Where are we at? Oh, yeah, I've got to take the time codes. Where are we at? All right, 3:17, right on the dot, pretty much. All right, welcome back. We're round 14, everybody. If you want to take a break, you go ahead. You pause it here if you'd like. Okay, what do we got? Hibari versus Marco. Hibari and Marco, two characters I don't think they've ever met. Hibari is a Marine commander with a sniper rifle. She has hockey. Marco has a mythical zone, so Marco's obviously Yonko, right-hand man to Whitebeard himself. Obviously, Marco is physically stronger, but that's not what it's always about here at the Grand Tournament. So let's see what they got. Oh, shit, it's the same thing. I keep these ones on because they're fun. Same thing like with Bad Timeline Ace and Marco. Marco is in another cartoon, but it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Oh, both combatants have help from the cartoon list. I love these. You got to keep them on. You got to keep them going. Oh, my God. Why is there too many battles? Because I wanted to add, hey, there's a decent chunk of random shit, too. We've done a decent number of... We've done 14 battles up until now. I think the majority have been the random shit. I don't think there's been a majority of battles. I think there's been about 5 or 6 battles and about 7 or 8 random things. Yeah. Why are there so many? Hey, dude, it could be, it doesn't have to be a cartoon character list. It could also be the monster list we just did. So it's one of the two. It's the cartoon list or the monster list. Yeah. Man, Hibari has to do all the battles. You know, but hey, if you want me to take these off for next time, let me know. We could do a poll, and I can remove them so they're not as frequent. But yeah, so the way they work is there is battle for cartoons for one combatant, and then the second combatant, and then both combatants, and then the same thing with the monsters. So there's 6 each. There's 6 total. Yeah, so that's the way it works. All right, this is fun. Okay, so who is Hibari going to get? If I reroll anybody I've already gotten, I'm just rerolling again. Okay, so that's how it works. So no more Mr. Krabs, no Patrick, no Ed and Eddie. We'll just reroll. Okay, Hibari's... She had Mr. Krabs last time. Is she getting Plankton this time? She gets Gurr from Invader Zim. Well, shit. I don't think... Well, Gurr sometimes... It can kind of help. Oh, dude. He can sing the Doom song, and he loves, I love tacos! You know? I love tacos! He is kind of busted. He is strong. He is a strong character, canonically. He is a robot. When he goes into battle mode, he's very serious. All right. All right. Who is Marco getting? Marco gets Shaggy from Shaggy Ball Z. Do, 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 do. Shaggy is, like, by definition, like, the strongest character. I think even more powerful than Godzilla on this list. It's Shaggy Ball Z. It's Shaggy, the ultimate one, the unlocked, the awakened, Ultra Instinct Shaggy. Ultra Instinct Shaggy with Marco. That's a good combo. He's like, hey there, dude. Do you like pineapples on your pizza? I actually do. Awesome, dude. Let's fight. All right. Dude, Shaggy has Ultra Instinct. Like, straight up, canonically, in this form. Yes, Shaggy is Ultra Instinct Shaggy. Yeah. Where are they fighting? As if it matters. The SC... Oh, wait a minute. That actually fucking matters. Oh, I think if there was ever a location that might turn the tide, it's the SCP Foundation. Oh, fuck. Okay, this matters. This all of a sudden matters in a big way because there are SCPs that are stronger than Shaggy. There are SCPs that are stronger than Luffy and Kaido and Goku. And, like, there are SCPs that have boundless level powers that are god level shit. This matters now. I was going through the level 0 boundless tier. There were SCPs on that list. Yeah. Oh, my lord. Okay, I don't even know how to roll this. Okay, we're going to have to roll it on which SCPs they run into. But the SCPs, they all have a number. So, is there a random SCP generator online? There probably is. There probably is. Random SCP generator. Yes. Okay. Yeah, of course there's one, because there's always one. All right. We got SCPs, explained SCPs, international, joke. Okay, so there's different categories. Let's just do explained, because that makes it a little bit easier to understand. Like, I can actually look up stats on these, like what can this thing do, and everything like that. All right. SCP-3166 Garfield. All right, so just to recap, this is a weird one. They got a battle, and each one of them has... We're going to have to roll for location, because the SCP Foundation is huge. So, they got a battle. Both combatants have help from the cartoon list. Hibari's ally is Gurr from Invader Zim. Okay? Marco's ally is Ultra Instinct Shaggy from memes, from the internet. Okay? Now, yeah. We need roll a D100 and pick the SCP based on that number. Well, I have the randomizer, so we could just use that. All right, so we're going to do the same thing we did with, because this area is huge. Same thing with the blimp. We're going to roll a D20. And this is so fucking goofy. I agree. So we're going to roll to determine just where they spawn in on the SCP Foundation. 20 is super close, and 20 is super, 20 is super close, 1 is super far away, and then we'll determine in between, okay? Okay, 13. How apropos. All right, 13. So they're closer than they are further away. I would say at a 13 level, they're probably maybe one floor, maybe Hibari and Gur are like one floor above Marco and Shaggy or something like that, or like down the hallway on the same floor. There's a little bit of distance between them. Maybe they're in separate rooms on the same floor. What the fuck is an SCP? Secure, contain, protect. I know that doesn't answer your question, but there you go. All right. Distance is irrelevant to UI Shaggy. Yes, that's true. But now we need to determine which SCPs they're closest to. So, which SCP is closest? All right, how do we, because there's multiple SCPs. They're not just one per floor, you know? So, what do we roll to determine how many SCPs have to help each, or not even help, they could also kill, you know what I mean? So, we have to determine that. They're basically creepypastas, but it's like an organized creepypasta, like encyclopedia on the internet. All right. How about we just use the D6? Yeah, D6. All right. How many SCPs? Yeah. The real, if you don't know what an SCP is, I'm just going to give you the rundown. They're essentially creepypasta monsters that were contained in this big facility. Some of them are relatively weak. Some of them are literally gods. All right? So it really depends on what you get. Okay? All right, I'm going to roll a D6, and I'm going to see how many are near each one. So Hibari and Gur from Invader Zim are close to 4 SCPs. And which ones are they close to? Let's see what we got. Oh, my God. All right, SCP 123. So what does this one do? Okay. Person of interest. Okay. A 23-year-old man of Italian descent. Oh, my God. This is going to be like a whole thing where I'm going to have to read through a whole... Oh, God, there's so much written about... All right, can we do something a little bit more... Okay. I've played the video games. I've played the video game. Can we just do SCP containment breach? Can we just roll on that table, please? Because I'm not... Yeah, is this Mario, or are we doing this? Wait, is it Mario? Wait. Yes, it's... Okay, fuck it. Okay, I take back what I said. I thought this was going to be like a guy in Italy that was able to spawn things or something. No, it's not like that. It's just Mario. Okay. No, it's... Oh, I'm getting yeses and nos. Oh, yeah. You know what? ChatGPT. You know what? Yeah. ChatGPT for this. No. Do it like this. That's fine. Well, I'm doing it like this, but I need a just because there's so many SCPs. You don't understand. And anybody can make one. And there's so many. There's thousands. All right. So like nobody, you know what I mean? Like everybody's going to have an SCP. So, okay, we'll keep this one, but hold on a second. All right. Okay. Okay. Give me 4 SCPs. One of which is SCP-123 EX. We're just making it Mario. Mario is Mario, yeah. One of which is Mario from Super Mario. And give me 3 others and brief descriptions of what they can do. Strengths and weaknesses. This is going to take forever, but it's fine. Strengths and weaknesses and their threat level. Because, like, you know, there's Euclid and Keter. Yeah. All right. We have to do it this way because there's thousands of fucking SCPs, and I don't know every single one, and I can't read every single one and figure out what they all do. All right. Okay. All right, here we go. Okay, give me 4 SCPs, one of which is Mario. Okay. All right, SCP. Mario. We all know what Mario can do. All right, superhuman agility, durability, resistance to physical harm. He uses mushrooms and fire flowers that grant temporary boosts. Okay, there we go. All right. So Hibari and Gur also have Mario helping them. I think Mario could help them. He's Euclid. All right. Then we have 5821, the candle that remembers. A wax candle that, when lit, causes all individuals in a 20-meter radius to vividly recall their most traumatic memory. The flame cannot be extinguished through normal means. Only total containment in vacuum halts its effect. Psychological devastation. Weaknesses. Flame source is fragile, can be destroyed if not burning. No known physical defense mechanisms. Oh, fuck. That's not good. All right. And then these are like, think of some of them as allies. Think of some of them as power-ups. All right. Yeah. Then we have Hunger of the Hollow River. 6730. It's Keter class. An incorporeal predatory entity inhabiting freshwater sources. It manifests as shadows beneath the water's surface, pulling in any prey and consuming them without a trace. Weaknesses. Avoids salt water completely. Retreats under strong ultraviolet light. Okay. And then we have the last one for her. The Laughing Archivist, also Keter. A spectral librarian-like figure bound to curse manuscripts. Once an individual reads from its collection, appears within 72 hours, laughing continuously while erasing written records and digital data around the subject. That's not going to help in this situation. That one's going to take like 72 hours to maybe take effect. So that one is irrelevant. The candle might be relevant, and then the Hunger of the Hollow River also might be relevant, because if Marco just gets dragged down into that thing, he's just dead. All right. Now we need how many SCPs are by Marco and Shaggy? They get 6. Oh, fuck. That's going to be good or bad. All right. Now give me 6 more SCPs. Same stats, same deal as before. Okay. Yeah, he might be able to produce ultraviolet light. He might. Yeah. Okay, what do we got here? The Red Violin, a 17th century violin that compels anyone to hear to listen until collapse from exhaustion. Subjects enter a trance, often in mimicking bowing motions even without instruments. So it's a magical violin that you have to play, and when you play it, you basically get sucked. It's like a genjutsu violin. Okay. SCP-5587, Mannequin Waltz. Keter. A collective of department store mannequins that animate after dark. They gather in groups mimicking ballroom dances. If observed, mannequins will attempt to incorporate the viewer into their dance, leading to suffocation or joint dislocation. Oh, man. The Infinite Key. A brass skeleton key that opens any locked door. Okay, right away, they can open any locked door in the fucking place. However, unlocked doors lead to alternate spaces unrelated to the target structure. They just end up in the desert, ocean, or voids. Oh, God! Oh, God! Guys, I don't know if this one could even be called this. There's so much wacky shit piled onto this. I don't even know if we could do this. Whatever, I'll keep going. The Hungry Doll. A small porcelain doll that incites uncontrollable hunger in nearby humans. Oh, that's bad for Shaggy. He's already has uncontrollable hunger. Victims eat indiscriminately, eventually including inedible materials and other humans. It turns Shaggy into a cannibal! What? I think the SCPs just win. The Glass Lake. A body of water with a surface permanently hardened like glass. Victims walking across it sometimes fall through into liquid beneath, vanishing instantly. And then the Bone Choir. A mass of skeletal remains that vocalize in harmony when approached. The resonance causes hemorrhaging in soft tissues. I think Shaggy goes insane from the doll with hunger and starts eating everybody around him, including Marco. Yeah, are we still talking about One Piece? Yes. Marco lights the can. I think the SCPs just destroy, because Marco and Shaggy are strong, but like the SCPs, as you can see here, have a lot of psychological effects they can't really defend against. Same thing with Hibari. Does Gurr make it out alive? Does he? He's a robot. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Yeah, I think the SCP, I think the location just kind of cinched this. I think the SCPs just kind of win. All right, hold on a minute. I'm going to do a poll, but I'm going to do a poll this way. Who wins? Hibari, Marco, the SCPs. That was all location. If it wasn't that location, though, Shaggy and Marco would have devastated Hibari. There's no way that they would have won. Yeah. Shaggy can't stop the voices. Yeah, I think we're just going to re-roll this. Now, I'm just going to re-roll the whole competition because that was so down the rabbit hole of insane. We're just going to re-roll the whole thing. Yeah, the SCPs win and devour all of them. Okay. So let's just re-roll that. The whole thing that they were doing. Oh, hi, Mr. Spoodle. How you doing, buddy? I think I can show you the spider now. Hold on. There he is. Hey there, buddy. The spider has returned. All right, cool. All right. Yeah, there's a lot of hats on hats there. Okay. Let's just roll this again. Okay, now they're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Hibari did end up playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Match of Yu-Gi-Oh! Who would understand the rules the best and win the game? All right, they don't have any allies anymore. They don't have Shaggy. They don't have Gurr from Invader Zim. They don't have any of that. It's just Hibari versus Marco in a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Now, they don't know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! So who do you think would be better at figuring out the rules of this card game and playing a match and being able to win? All right? Man, the spider does have a spider web that goes right up on top of my ceiling. That's cool. Marco is a doctor. I don't think that helps you with card game rules. I mean, that helps. Maybe he can read faster. Yeah, maybe. The heart of the cards. I mean, Marco is smarter in terms of he's older than Hibari, and also he's smarter at medical knowledge. That doesn't have anything to do with a card game. Hibari is younger, so maybe she'll pick up the card game better. I don't know. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a young person's game, I guess. I don't know, man. Which era of Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, that is a good question. We're going to roll for that. How many eras of Yu-Gi-Oh are there? 7? You know what? We're not counting 7s. I'm going to roll a 1d6. 1 is DM era, 2 is GX, 3 is Synchro, 4 is Zexal, 5 is Arc V, and 6 is Vrains. We can do Link era, Pendulum era. All right, let's do it. Maybe now 8. You know, whatever. Let's just roll it. It's a 1. It's DM era Yu-Gi-Oh! With the DM dice, with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Blue Eyes White Dragon dice. DM era Yu-Gi-Oh! So this is not as hard to understand. It's honestly more of vanilla beatdown decks, which I think is way easier to understand. Yeah, Marco might have this now. So basically what the thing is, what's wrong with 7s? I hate rush duels. That's not how Yu-Gi-Oh! Is supposed to be! All right. So I think Marco might have the advantage there because he's going to be able to look at the rules. They each have a rule book. They can read the rule books. I think Hibari might get a little confused. And I think Marco would be able to pick up, okay, I need to use spell cards. I need to use trap cards. Let's just have it be progression series, just kind of like me and Briggs are doing right now. So they open their packs of cards. They both open, LOB or whatever, and it's just okay, build a deck. And Hibari, maybe not LOB. Maybe they can open a few packs from DM because it's DM era. But here's a bunch of random packs from DM era. Open them up and make a deck. I think Marco might be better at building the deck at that point. Yeah. Yeah, that's Marco era. Yeah, all right. I mean, neither of these characters know how to play a card game, and they're not super geniuses, so it really just comes down to vibes, I guess. Yeah, one of them is losing here. I don't know. Who's winning? We could have had card games on motorcycles. Yep. Yeah, it's Marco. 85% for Marco. Hibari's a Marine, so she knows how to follow a strategy. Yeah, but it's not a regular strategy like on the battlefield. It's here's a rule book. Read these rules and learn how to play a game and play the game. It's a children's card game. Yeah, but there's a lot of intricacies to Yu-Gi-Oh! And I think Marco might be able to pick up on those intricacies more than Hibari would. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Oh, man. Marco wins. And with that... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. I think that wasn't... No, Hibari, I don't think... I mean, she loses, but I think that's the first time she's going to the loser bracket. Yeah, no, that was the first time. No, Hibari has a second chance. Hibari has a second chance, so she's okay for right now. Yeah, she's okay. That was round 14. All right, so now we're going to go back down to the... She does have a little bit of gamer girl vibes, maybe. I don't know, but I feel like Marco would do better. All right. 3 hours and 40 minutes on the dot. Soon that's 20 seconds. All right. Sorry, Dad. I couldn't play the children's card game. Akainu's like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Yeah. Yeah, women in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Animes don't get the best treatment sometimes, I've noticed. All right, round 15, going back down to losers. We have Khalifa versus Crocodile. Yeah, they've also never met each other before. Okay, so what are they gonna be doing? Potions class. Brew a concoction using randomly assigned ingredients for Professor Snape. Okay, so they're in Hogwarts, which kind of makes sense. No, they're both. Yeah, they're both adults. I was going to say it was Hibari. Hibari, it makes sense as Hibari being in Hogwarts a little bit. Khalifa and Crocodile. Crocodile's in his 40s. Khalifa's in her 30s. So I guess they both flunked a few times. But they're in Hogwarts in potions class. And so it's like Professor Snape walks in, turn your pages to page 294. And it's like, okay, potions equal liquid. Crocodile loses. Oh, that's right. Well, I mean, he doesn't have to use his sand powers. He doesn't have to absorb liquid. All right, he's capable of drinking things without them being absorbed. You know. So who's better at chemistry? It is basically, who's better at magic chemistry? Khalifa or Crocodile? I'd say Khalifa's smarter. Yeah. Khalifa is a secretary. Khalifa's not too bright. I mean, I wouldn't call Khalifa not too bright. She's fairly smart. It's 394 teching. Damn it. Yeah. Oh, Khalifa's only 27. All right, there we go. Potions class. And Professor Snape, you know, Professor Snape has high standards. High standards. All right. He did have, oh yeah, Crocodile did have poison. Did he make that poison himself? I'm thinking he might have made that poison himself. Yeah. So Professor Snape is like, on the table in front of you are 12 random ingredients. You will select 3 of these ingredients, and you will create a potion that I will then grade. You all have exactly 1 hour. You may begin now. Potter! All right. So that's what we got. Oh, yeah, a secret agent. She's also knows about... So if you're going to say Crocodile knows a little bit about poison, Khalifa also probably knows a little bit about poisoning people, too. Snape is a sexist. Crocodile has an advantage. Yeah. She's like, depends. Does Khalifa remind him of Lily? Because that's kind of also a factor. Oh, man. Wait, which houses are they both part of? Crocodile and Khalifa would both be Slytherin, maybe. Khalifa, I feel, Khalifa is 100% Slytherin. All right. Crocodile also would be. So they're both Slytherins. So there's no bonus there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sand will mess with the potion. Okay, he doesn't need to turn into sand. He doesn't have to constantly be dripping sand. That's not how it works. Maybe if you don't have control over your Logia, Crocodile has really good control of his Logia. He's not constantly, sand drizzling from his face. He's fine. He's fine. He cannot use sand. Yeah. Oh, Crocodile's hobby is mushroom hunting? That makes sense. If that's fine with that, then I'm sure there would be ingredients on the table that would be mushrooms. Yeah. That's right. He did reprimand Malfoy. Califa Ravenclaw, yeah, but she's like a assassin. She's a fucking assassin. I feel Califa's going to be Slytherin. These are both villains in the One Piece world. Not to say everybody that's a Slytherin is a villain, but it's interesting that a lot of villains were Slytherins in the movies. That's more for J.K. Rowling's writing, but like whatever. Soap would also mess the potions even worse. She's not using the soap all the time. Yeah, they can choose to not do their soaps and their sand. Now, Crocodile could sabotage Califa's potion, right? Would Snape turn a blind eye to that? Because Snape, I can kind of see as like, whatever. You know what I mean? I mean, the only non-villain was Snape, who was an antagonist half the time. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. They can't sabotage each other. I guess they're at separate tables, and Snape would probably reprimand them if he did see them fucking around with each other. Yeah, it is a class. It is a classroom. Yeah, Crocodile. See, now you're thinking. Crocodile dries out mushrooms and herbs to use for his potion. Califa has soap, but unless soap is an ingredient, it's not going to be super useful here. Unless she's like cleaning certain other things. She can clean out she can disinfect the vials and stuff, I guess. Califa might try to flirt with Snape, and that would not go well. No, that would not go well. What are you doing, Miss Califa? Yeah, I don't think that would work. Yeah, this one's tricky, but I think it might be leaning a little bit more toward Crocodile. All right, let's see what we got. I don't know if this might be a draw or not, but let's see. Califa, Crocodile, making potions in Snape's class at Hogwarts. What kind of potions? I guess they both make poisons. Yeah, it's looking like Crocodile. Oh yeah, it's up to almost 70. Yeah, it's looking like Crocodile. All right. They're all both too old to be in his class. Yeah, that would be funny. But Crocodile wins. Crocodile wins. All right. So Califa goes down to losers. We're now down to almost the final battle. We're not at the final battle yet, though. That was round 16. Oh, wait, no, that was round 15. Round 16 is Conus with a bazooka versus Helmeppo. All right, where are we at? I guess Kai and Joy are dating officially, yeah. 3 hours, 48. And that'll be round 16. I got to get another piece of paper here. I'm running out of paper. All right. I made the volcano. That was actually in 5th grade. We had an assignment. We had to do like a project in order to like the end of the school year project for 5th grade for elementary school. And I made a volcano. I did the thing with mixing bicarbonates of soda and like food coloring and stuff. And that, made the volcano. It was pretty cool. I should probably try to do that again. Make another volcano. All right. All right, round 16. We have Conus with a bazooka. in the loser's bracket right now, but she could fight her way back out. Versus Helmeppo. I'm just saying, if it's a straight-up fight, Conus hits Helmeppo with a bazooka. I think Helmeppo does have armament. Armament, though. Let me check. We don't need any more. The SCP thing really slowed things down. Helmeppo. What does Helmeppo have? He's a lieutenant commander. He has hockey. He is confirmed to have armament hockey, but it is unclear if he has observation. He commented on how impressive Kobe's was, so he could be interpreted as like, he has observation. I'll just say he doesn't have it because we don't know for certain, but he does have armament hockey. It's confirmed he has armament, but not observation. All right, he has the Q-carry knives. He knows Soru, and he knows a little bit about marksmanship, and he has the hammer gun. Yeah, he has the Q-carry knives. The basically they're giant machetes, basically. Okay. Helmeppo has also deflected cannonballs. That's right, but it's a burn bazooka. It isn't a cannonball. It is a burn bazooka. It leaves a big hole in you, but it's a burn bazooka. Doesn't take observation to know Conus is firing that bazooka, does it? All right. Well, we don't know. We don't know what the contest is. It could be something completely not combat related. Okay, we already did the match of Yu-Gi-Oh! A fishing contest. Catch the biggest fish or the biggest or rarest fish using skill, patience, and battling tactics. Okay, baiting tactics, sorry. So this is more about, this isn't even a fight. She could, well, wait a minute. She could use the bazooka to, boom! Catch the biggest or rarest fish using skill, patience, and baiting. Now, I'm going to say it's a contest. It's a fishing competition. You can't use a fucking bazooka in a fishing competition, all right? Conus, you gotta put the bazooka down for this one match. You know, patience does not equal bazooka. It's a contest. You can't just, like, throw dynamite in the water, you know? Okay. So they have, there's a couple of different ways you can fish. You have fly fishing. You have, angling. You have net. You can use a net. I don't know. Rustage. Conus would still win, though. Yeah, but she can't just use the bazooka. I'm calling a hard line at that, okay? I mean, there are fish in the sky. She's definitely... I'm sure Conus is a normal civilian living in Sky Island. I'm sure her and Pagaya have gone sky fishing before. Probably. Yeah. Helmeppo, though... Helmeppo grew up as a spoiled brat at Shellstown. He probably wasn't fishing very much. His dad, you know, him and his dad were not really great at family bonding. Okay, you know Captain Morgan, okay, son, let's go fishing. You know he didn't do that. Helmeppo doesn't seem like the fishing guy. Now, after he met Kobe, Helmeppo would have never gone near water. Well, he's in the Marines, Rustage. There is a moment where he canonically fights against a submarine, so yeah, he's been in the water before. But yeah, he's a Marine. He's been in the water. You know, he doesn't have a devil fruit ability, neither does Conus, so they don't need to worry about that. They've fought, you know, pretty strong pirates at sea, so they can do that. Oh, yeah. So, but we've never seen Helmeppo or Conus fish, so it really comes down to who has more patience. Helmeppo has come a long way since he was that spoiled brat at Shellstown, all right? He's in the military now. He's in the Marines. You have to learn a little bit of patience and a little bit of stuff to get into the Marines. You know, Garp would have beaten that shit into him, all right? He doesn't have observation. He has armament. Yeah, observation would help big time with fishing. Neither of these characters have it. Ooh. Yes, the Skypeans have the concept of fishing. There's skyfish. They can fish. They know what fishing is. Yeah. We're doing One Piece D&D tomorrow, actually, because of the way that there was a break. So we're doing it tomorrow. Doesn't Conus... All right, Rustage, I don't think you know who Conus is. Conus is the Skypean angel from Skypea. She's not from Fishman Island. I think you might be mistaking her for a mermaid. This is Conus. Yeah. And also, she's got a bazooka. Yeah, I know. Okay, well. But in a cover story, Yeah, it was, no, it's, she runs a pumpkin-themed cafe in, Skypiea. She runs a pumpkin-themed cafe. Well, I don't even know if she runs it. She's more of like a barista at it. I don't know if she runs the cafe. She is a barista. Yeah. She has a restaurant, but that doesn't mean that she's good at fishing. You can work as a barista or a cook at a restaurant without actually going out and fishing for the food yourself. Yeah. She's a waitress, so, yeah. Now, listen, I'm still on the side of Conus here. I am. But she doesn't own the restaurant, and she doesn't, like, we don't know that she supplies the fish for the restaurant. Yeah. Honestly, fishing on the White Sea or the Blue Sea would probably be similar. Like, you could swim in both. The Devil Fruit users effect in both. I mean, that doesn't matter here, but yeah. You're okay, Rustage. This is like cover story shit. Not everybody knows shit about cover stories. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go with the poll here, because that really comes down. That really comes down to who do you think has the most patience and who would be okay at catching a fish. There's also a matter of luck here too, which places to go fish at. You know, I don't know. Conus, just Conus. She doesn't have the bazooka in this one. She doesn't need the bazooka here. Helmeppo. All right. Let's see who wins. Why can't she? It's fishing contest. That's why. Fishing contest. You can't enter a fishing contest with dynamite. Yamato's cover story is 42. Let me check. There was a few others that were really long. While we wait for this poll to go through. See how long each one is. No. Caribou's was 46. Decks of the World was 48. The Grand Fleet one was 46. Beiji's was 37. Yeah. So she, yeah, hers is not the longest. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, Conus wins. Conus wins. Yep, 62-37. Okay, there we go. Conus without a bazooka wins. All right. Hibari and wait, where are we? Round 17 coming up next. 3:56. Okay, we have to wait like 40 seconds. All right. 3:57. 3 hours 57 minutes. This is one of the longer ones, but we've also had a lot of battles in this one because of the way this shakes down. All right, round 17, Makino versus Crocodile. Well, we're not up to it yet. Hold on. I want to wait. I want to just make it easier to lay this all out when I upload the VOD. Okay. Round 17. Makino versus Crocodile in the losers bracket. This might be it for Makino. Actually, Makino and Crocodile didn't get a chance to fight in the last tournament, and they're both legacies from the last tournament. So this is something. Yeah. Here we go. The rematch. It's not really a rematch, but here we go. What are they doing? Become the Pokemon champion. Who would be the best Pokemon trainer? This is actual Pokemon. This isn't the video games. This is like, you're in the Pokemon world now. You're in Kanto. You start at Pallet Town. Who's going to be... This actually has nothing to do with strength. Because you have to catch Pokemon to fight Pokemon. You can't beat Pokemon up and have them in your ball. All right? So who is the best Pokemon trainer? Strength means nothing about this. Crocodile being a Logia and having hockey means nothing. Who's going to be the best Pokemon trainer? I want to be the very best that no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. Come on, guys, you know the words. Pokemon! Gotta catch 'em, a heart so true. Through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon! Gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon. Observation can help, though. That's right. That is true. Observation could help on where the Pokemon are, I suppose. Roll starters. Yeah, we got to roll starters at least. Okay, what region are they in? I mean, I just sang the fucking Indigo theme. Okay, they're going to be in Indigo. All right. Who's getting who? Fucking, do I have it? I actually do have a D3, but it's upstairs, and I'm not running all the way up 2 flights of stairs to get it. So, how are we going to do this? I have a D6 laying right here, so let's figure that out, I suppose. We could just round it up. Okay, so, Makino is up first. So if I roll a 1 or a 2, she gets a Bulbasaur. If I roll a 3 or a 4, she gets a Squirtle. No, 3 or 4 would be Charmander. 5 or 6 would be Squirtle, right? Okay, so 1, 2, Bulbasaur. 3, 4, Squirtle. Damn it. 1, 2, Bulbasaur. 3, 4, Charmander. 5, 6, Squirtle. There we go. Okay, rolling. 5. She gets Squirtle. Okay, Makino has Squirtle as her starter. She was the first one on the roster. She gets to pick first. Okay, now here's the question, though, because Crocodile gets to pick second as the rival. Does Crocodile pick Bulbasaur, or does Crocodile, because Bulbasaur would have the type advantage, or does Crocodile go for Charmander? Which do you think he would go with? Yeah, Croc would avoid Squirtle at all costs. It doesn't matter, though. It's not trainer versus Pokemon. It's Pokemon versus Pokemon. Oh, Pikachu, too. Add a D4. Well, we've already done it. We're playing Pokemon Red. That's the one I played growing up. We're playing Pokemon Red. Let's see. Yeah, I think he would just pick Charmander, but that's a reroll. That's a 4. Okay, it's Charmander. All right, there we go. All right, it's Charmander versus Squirtle. That's their starters. They go out into Route 1 and they start their Pokemon journey. It doesn't mean anything about physical strength. Ash was a 10-year-old. 10-year-olds go out in the wilderness in this world to raise animals to fight, okay? So if a 10-year-old is doing that, Makino and Crocodile, Makino is definitely able to do that, all right? She could be the greatest trainer that there ever was, all right? Yeah, Ash's mom could also do it, yeah. All right, but who's going to come up with the best optimized team? What are their teams going to look like? I'm not going to go way into it, because I don't want this to be a whole video. But, damn. Yeah, Ash was pretty strong as a 10-year-old, though. He did resist a lot of lightning strikes as well. Okay, Makino has a Squirtle, and Crocodile has a Charmander. Yeah. Who do you think is going to be... Okay, just in general, animal handling, Pokemon handling, who's better at raising their Pokemon in a nice, nurturing, loving environment? Because I feel like Crocodile is going to raise his Pokemon hey, go over there and fight that fucking thing. Damn straight. Meanwhile, Makino is going to care way more for her Pokemon. All right, Makino has water and flying. I could see that, yeah. Crocodile has a ton of ground types and rock types Pokemon. Yeah, I can see that. Makino will care way more for her Pokemon. She's going to actually care about them. She's going to make sure they're happy. Oh, Makino gets all the Pokemon that require friendship to evolve. And they evolve through friendship. Yeah. Makino does have a baby with her. She doesn't have the baby with her. Every other tournament round, she doesn't have the baby that she's holding with one hand. She doesn't have the baby with her. She leaves the baby with Ash's mom and Mr. Mime to go take care of, and then she goes off on her Pokemon journey. Makino will be a softie. Crocodile will be an ambitious. Well, is Crocodile ambitious, or is Crocodile just straight up abusive to his Pokemon? Because we've encountered a lot of Pokemon trainers that are just complete dicks to their Pokemon that just treat them like shit, all right? So would Crocodile be ambitious like Gary, or would he be like an asshole like that one guy in that the training camp with the Sandshrew, making his Sandshrew wear the weights and shit like that, you know? Mr. Mime. Paul's kind of abusive, but he's a good trainer. I don't know if you could be a good trainer if you're kind of abusive. That's like saying you're kind of abusive, but you're a good parent. I don't think you could be abusive and be a good parent. Yeah, I guess Crocodile does treat the banana gators nice. Does he, though? Did they seem nice? I don't know. They might have been pissed off they're stuck in a giant fish tank for most of their life, you know? All right, so, okay, so Paul wasn't an abusive trainer. He was a neglectful trainer. Gotcha. Oh, so Paul was playing it like a video game when Pokemon in the Pokemon series are actually like animals that have thoughts and feelings. I see. He was playing it like a video game. It was a lake, not a fish tank. That is true. Man, that spider's crawling on my monitor now. And that spider's booking. That spider's getting around today. It's going to land on my phone. Now he's on my desk. All right. He went back for Mr. One. He's not totally sociopathic. Okay, that's fair. All right, well, whatever. Who's gonna be the best Pokemon trainer that ever was? I wanna be the very best. No one ever was. I feel like Machino's gonna get a Chansey at some point. Machino gets a Chansey. Crocodile gets like a Golem. Or yeah. Barry has a new friend. Yeah, kinda. Hi, Mr. Spider. What are we naming the spider, guys? What's the spider's name? Hi there, Mr. Spoodle. You just keep rocking on, little spider. He's just literally hanging out on the side of my monitor right now. You're good. I'm not doing anything to you. A crocodile. It's indigo, but yeah, he gets a crocodile. It's oh wait, Crocodile was Gen 5. Is there a Gen 5 remake coming out soon? I never played... Well, I played Pokemon White, I think. I did a stream of... I did a Let's Play of Pokemon White way back in the day, I think. Yeah. I think I started to play White 2, and then I stopped like after like 5 episodes. Saint Spidey Garcia. Spidey Garcia Saturn. Jeff, like in Grim Adventures, yeah. Man, it's really close, but there is a definitive winner. It seems like people are a fan of Crocodile. Crocodile would not be the horrible, abusive trainer. He would actually optimize, and he would have, like, the ambition to do it. All right. Well, it's looking like Crocodile. Machino, I am so sorry. I think you had a solid chance of winning there. It wasn't a landslide victory for Machino. That fight with Brooke in the Dollar Tree, though, that just did with the Gill Man, that just didn't go your way. I think that messed you up. If this was the first time you lost in the tournament, I think you would have been okay. But Machino is out, ladies and gentlemen. Crocodile moves on. Crocodile moves on. I'm sorry, Machino. Could we have a moment of silence for Machino here? She tried her best. As a single mom, I think she got pretty far in this tournament. All right, next up, round 18. We're going to wait about 20 seconds. Crocodile's a good schemer after all. Yeah. I can also, you know what type I can also see with Crocodile? Ghost type. I could see Crocodile palling around with like a Gengar. You know what I mean? Yeah. All right. 2, 1. Okay, round 18 of losers. Hibari versus Conus with a bazooka. She has picked up the bazooka. All right. Yeah, I can see Crocodile with a ghost type. I'm not a ghost type, a poison type. Well, then again, all ghost types were poison in original. But anyway, go ahead. What do we got? We already did the ultimate attack combo. We got a lot of card game ones, and these are the only 2 card game ones on the entire list. I don't know why Who would be better at playing the One Piece TCG? Bazooka's not going to help you here, Conus. Bazooka's not going to help you here. All right, Crocodile versus Conus. Oh, wait, no. Wait, no, this isn't Crocodile versus Conus. It's Hibari. Wait a minute. Wait, I got this wrong. Fuck it. Wait, hold on. Wait, let's reset this. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, round 18 for reals this time. Round 18 for reals. It's not Crocodile versus Conus. It's Hibari versus Conus. That's important. Okay. All right, Conus has the bazooka. She can keep the bazooka next to her as she plays the One Piece TCG, but they are going to be playing the One Piece TCG. All right. Okay. So Conus and Hibari, who's learning the rules the best and playing it? Oh, man. Conus dodged a bullet there. I was going to say, I think Crocodile, you know, he's more of a schemer as we've planned. I misread the thing. Okay, so, dude, I don't even know, like, what do we even, are there any stats we could even look at here? Conus is a waitress at a pumpkin cafe. She's 5'9" and she's 21. And then Hibari, I think, is around the same age as Conus. Hibari is 5'5" and she's, no, she's 17. All right. Yeah, she's 1 year younger than Kobe. I remember that. Okay. So, like, in terms of interests, Hibari really likes. Wait a minute, it's Hibari, and I'll tell you why. Somebody already said it in the chat. Somebody also might have said it. Hibari is going to play a Marine deck, and she was going to have Kobe. Kobe is a deck leader. I won with him. Wait, no. I can't remember. Did I win with Kobe or did Briggs play Kobe in that last match? The last match of the One Piece TCG where we were tied up. I think Briggs played Kobe and then I played Jinbei, I think. Okay, so Briggs lost with Kobe. But Kobe is a deck leader. Oh. Is the Kobe deck meta though? Okay. They are just learning the game. I highly doubt they're going to be in the meta. All right, same thing with Marco. Marco learned the rules better, but I don't think Marco is going to be like pro super meta Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't think either Hibari or Conus are going to be playing this like super. They're not super geniuses that immediately figure out the best optimization here. Oh, man. Kobe-senpai! Oh, man, this is tough. This is tough for both of them, but I think Hibari is going to be more dedicated to learn how to play because it's like, can I play Kobe? Can Kobe be my deck leader? Well, actually, he can. I think Kobe's is a black and red deck, which means lots of rush cards. Rush is really good. Yeah. And then Hibari is also in a Marine. I mean, just being more strategic. I don't know if that'll help her super much in a card game situation, but maybe. And the Skypiea deck isn't that great. Yeah, who's Conus's deck leader going to be? I think, isn't Kalgura one, and I think Wiper's another. She's obviously not going to play Eneru. Let's see. Skypiea deck leaders. Let's see, which ones do they have? Eneru. Yeah, we all know Eneru. Kalgura is a leader. Ohm is he's a character. Is it just Kalgura and is Wiper not a leader? No, I think he's just the character. Okay, I think it might just be Kalgura or Eneru, and she's definitely not picturing. Oh yeah, Noland. Noland's also a leader. This is tricky. Because I doubt Conus doesn't know that much about the Shandorians because she was a Skypian. She didn't like live with the Shandorians. She does now. You know what? I think I might go Kalgura just because right now in the story she's mingling more with the Shandians and they're probably gonna, hey Conus, let me tell you about our hero Kalgura, you know, and Noland as well. But I think maybe Kalgura she might go with. So it's either Kalgura or Noland. Which one's better? Let me look here. Noland deck leader. All right, let's see here. Not Moland. Noland. Wait, no, is he? I don't see him as a deck leader. I see Kalgura as a deck leader. Is there a Gonfall? I don't know. Okay, all the Skypians are... Hold on, let me look this up. All the Skypians are yellow in the card game colors. Okay, One Piece... Yellow leaders. Let's see what we got here. Leader... Yellow... Search. Is this not? Oh, all. Yeah, search for all. There we go. Okay. Okay. Kyros, Arlong, Katakuri, Big Mom Queen, Eneru. Eneru's definitely out. Kagura. And Shirahoshi, Kid, Luffy, Ace, Sabo. It is literally just Kagura. Okay, so what does Kagura do? Okay, play up to one Shandian warrior type character from your hand with a cost equal to or less than the number of Dawn cards on your field. Okay, so that's definitely going to be more of a late game card. If you do, add one card from the top of your life cards to your hand. Ooh, okay, because it's yellow. It's what they do. Kagura's not... I don't say that's not bad, but Kobe I think is better. Yeah, but, like, it's a card game about characters in the world that she knows. She's not going to know, like, every character. I mean, like, I guess you could say, like, she goes through all the cards, like, and, like, which ones I'm picking and stuff like that, which ones I'm going to go with. But I feel like in this situation, she's probably going to pick cards of people that she recognizes. Yeah. Or just roll for the deck. There are so many decks. I mean, like, I don't even know where to even begin with that. Who has more money? Depends on how well the Marines pay Hibari. How much does Sword pay Hibari? Because Konus is just a waitress. She also has X. She gets paid in X tolls. Yeah, Hibari does know way more people than Konus. Yeah. All right, I'm going to throw up the poll. Who would be best at the One Piece trading card game, Hibari or Konus, with a bazooka? Oh, wow, it's not even close. Wow, we're really going with Hibari full deck on that one. Sorry, Konus. I'm sorry. Hey, at least you didn't get Crocodile. That would have maybe ended quickly for Crocodile. All right. Yeah, it's 82%. Hibari's got it. The bazooka's just there for intimidation. She brings a bazooka to a card game. All right. Hibari is unfazed, though. She wins. Okay. 416. Okay. All right, 10 seconds. Not a sleigh, but still a bit of a wash. Yeah, we're getting here to the final round here, round 19. All right. Okay, round 19. This will decide... Oh, wait, no, we're going back up to the winners. Okay. Oh, this is it. The final match of the winners bracket. Brooke or Marco. Oh, this is tough. This is Brooke or Marco, man. Both of these characters really strong. Tell you what, in a straight-up fight, I'd probably put money on Marco. Putting money on Marco in a straight-up fight. Here we go. We already did. Wow, it really wants us to play card games. There are only two on this big-ass list. Yu-Gi-Oh! And One Piece TCG. That's it. Those are the only two. I don't think I put Magic the Gathering on there. Magic might be on there, but we keep rolling these. All right, whatever. Keep going. We already did Shrek. A barbecue cook-off. Who can grill the most mouth-watering meal using time, fire, and flavor mastery? Okay. So it's a barbecue cook-off. They have the grills. They have the smokers. I put this one on here because my one neighbor is like a barbecue king. He has like a whole... He has a ventilated shed with electricity to it and has like six or seven different grills and smokers inside of this shed with like a ventilation system that he can be in there in the winter and still grill all the time. He is the grill master for sure. All right. Oh, this is going to be tough, though, because neither of these people are cooks. Marco is the doctor, and Brooke is a musician. So neither of them are chefs. Thatch was the chef of the Whitebeard Pirates, and obviously Sanji is the chef of the Straw Hats. So I think it really... I don't even know if Devil Fruit's even coming... Like, yeah, Marco has fire. Marco's fire is not hot. It's not a flame. It's not actual heat. It's a regeneration fire. So he can't even... He's going to just have to use the fucking flames like normal. He's going to have to use the gas starter like everybody else. But that doesn't matter. So we're talking about cooking ribs or burgers or dogs or like lynx or lamb, stuff like that, right? Wait, right, doctor. Marco knows fire and meat. I mean, I guess he would know the best parts of the chicken or the cow or the pig or something like that, right? Yeah. Brooke also has no taste buds. He can taste, though. That is confirmed. He can taste. He can eat. He can poop. He can do all the things everybody else can do. Yeah. Marco would know more about nutrition. Yeah, and I don't know about nutrition being a factor here, but maybe more about, we're talking about a barbecue cook-off. We're not talking about a vegan cook-off. We're not talking about, like, who can make the most healthiest meal. We're not talking about that. We're talking about beef. We're talking about briskets. We're talking about giant burgers. You know, we're talking about that kind of shit. Yeah. Yeah, Marco does probably cook for himself. That is true. He lives by himself. He would have to cook for himself. He lives in that little shack on the edge of town. Yeah, Brooke could vomit. He can do anything a human can do, basically. What did Brooke eat? He doesn't need to eat. He can't die of starvation, but he can eat. He can eat, he can somehow digest food, and he can somehow poop. But he doesn't die of dehydration or starvation. I mean, yeah, he's lived 90 years, but if you live 90 years without being much of a cook, and okay, listen to me. Yes, Brooke is 90 years old. He spent 50 of those fucking years on a ship, and I'm sure he went through all the food pretty quickly just to give him something to do, and then there's no food left. So you can't use, like, he's 90. He knows how to cook. He didn't spend 50 years cooking on that ship, all right? He knows how to make tea. Yeah, he can make tea. That's not going to help him in a fucking barbecue cook-off. God, that barbecue cook-off. Oh, I'm ready for that burger. I'm ready for that bonsai burger upstairs. That's going to be good. He could fish. Okay, I guess he could fish to pass the time and cook the food, I guess. You could barbecue fish, but you're not really, if you go to a barbecue and you have some fish, I'm like, it's not really what people are going for the barbecue. I'm thinking of like a Texas barbecue cook-off. Briskets, pork, beef, chicken, that kind of shit. Even chicken. I mean, kind of. It's more beef and pork. Yeah. Yeah, not much fire in the Florian Triangle. Yeah, starting a fire on the ship might be a bad idea, too. Because, well, anyway. All right, well, I'm leaning more towards Marco. I think Marco maybe just has better acumen for a barbecue cook-off. You know, you go over to Marco, and he's like, hey, Marco, what are you grilling up? He's like, well, I got some pork tenderloin in here. That should grill up pretty nicely. And then Brooke is like, Brooke, what are you making? And I'm like, I'm making sausage. Like, okay, I mean, either way, I'm sure they can taste good. I don't think they're going to completely destroy or burn their food. I don't think they're so inept that they're going to, like, burn their food or anything like that. Yeah. Did Oda say barbecue was Brooke's favorite food? No, his favorite food is, like, his favorite food is definitely not barbecue. But hold on, let me check. Because this is an SBS question. Hold on. I'm going to look up Marco really quick. SBS. What's Marco's favorite food and stuff? Does he have a hobby? A fan asked Oda if Marco's penis would regenerate if it was cut off. Oda answered that it would. Okay, well, now we know that information. That we know his favorite food. His favorite food is pineapple. Pfft, all right. His least favorite food is beans. All right, well... that's not that big of a deal. I mean, barbecues often will be served with, like, meat and, like, a big chunk of, like steak and beans or something like that. But, like, you know, that's not a big deal. Wait, do not say he's going to cook his own penis. I know where you guys are going with that, all right? Wait a minute, Teching. Let's think about it. No! Okay. So his favorite food is pineapple. You know what? You know what Marco's going to make? He's going to barbecue a ham. He's going to be smoking. He's going to be making a ham, and he's going to have a nice slice of pineapple on top of that ham. That's probably what Marco's going to be cooking. Hank Hill is the judge. Yes. It's Texas. Yes. All right. Now what's Brooke? All right. Miscellaneous. All right. Okay. Brooke's favorite food is curry. Not really a barbecue kind of dish. His least favorite food is lemons because he has no cheeks to make sour faces. Okay, whatever. Anyway, Brooke's favorite dish to cook. Now, because Brooke is a straw hat, we have more data on him. We don't know what Marco's favorite dish to cook is. We just know his favorite food. Brooke's favorite dish to cook is churrasco. What is this? It is a grilled beef prominent in South America and Iberian cuisines and is particular in Bolivia, Paraguay, Brazil, Uruguay, and Argentina. The term is used in other Spanish and Portuguese-speaking countries for a variety of different meat products. So I don't think you have to barbecue this, but it is a barbecue. It's a grilled thing. Yeah, you could barbecue this. You 100% barbecue this. Oh, that looks so damn good. Oh, my God, that looks... Oh, look at this. Look at this churrasco. Oh, man, look at this. Look at that salted beef right there. Oh, yeah. Oh, that looks... Oh, it's got like it's like a tomahawk steak almost. Oh, dude. I think Brooks got it. Now that we have that very specific SBS stat. Wait a minute. Do we know what the other Straw Hats' best... I know their favorite foods. Like Frankie's favorite food is burgers, and Zorro's favorite food, I think, is just listed as sake, I think. But, like, their favorite foods to cook, though. I didn't know that. This is from SBS 79. All right, that's before I was covering them, so that makes sense. Okay, Sanji is obviously the one who is best at cooking. Who else is good at cooking? Oh, this is important. This is important. Okay. Brooks is churrasco. Okay. Sanji, this is important. Listen to this. Sanji is the best at cooking seafood, but he is overall good at making just about anything. Also, this has to do with how these characters grew up, but generally, the ones that others... Does that imply that Brooke was from a kingdom that was basically like Iberia, like Spanish Empire? How they grew up? That's interesting. But generally, the ones other than Sanji who can actually do some decent cooking would be to Nami, Usopp, and Robin. Okay, so it goes Sanji, then Nami, Usopp, Robin, and then probably Luffy at the very bottom. I think we could confidently put him there. Yeah, well, it said South American countries, but also Iberian countries like Spain and Portugal. So maybe since Luffy is Brazilian, maybe Oda was, because Brooke was from Austria in that. So maybe, but Brooke was from this place in the West. He could have been from like the Spanish or Portuguese Empire or something like that. It could be from Avalon or something. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Yeah. So yeah, it doesn't list, Oda specifically does not list Brooke as one of the top 4 best cooks of the Straw Hats. Okay? He's definitely not as shitty as Luffy. Definitely not as bad as Luffy. Luffy's at the very bottom. Chopper, I would think, is also not very high up. I don't think Chopper knows how to cook a lot of food. So I'm going to say Chopper and Luffy would be at the very bottom. I feel like Frankie would be good at barbecue. I feel like Frankie would be... Yeah, Frankie, barbecue. Frankie is listed as barbecue. Man, if Frankie was here right now, case closed, game over. But Brooke's favorite food does include a grilling. It is a grill. So he would bake the churrasco. Marco would be like smoking a ham, a nice big ham with a pineapple on it. Yeah. Yeah, okay. All right, that's what I think we have all the information we need, or the information we have. Brooke versus Marco in a barbecue contest. Barbecue off. Let's see what we got. Yeah, Marco's fire does nothing here. He could do it for flair. Oh, for flair, maybe. He can light the ham on fire. It won't do anything, but it'll look cool under blue fire. That'll look kind of sweet. If Marco wins, kill the spider. I actually don't know where the spider went. Spider left. Spider skedaddled. Marco heals the steaks back to the cows. It just turns them back into a cow. Yeah, remember also, Brooke has not cooked for like 50 plus years. But I would say he cooks now. Like, Oda listed his favorite thing to cook. I'm assuming every now and then he cooks on the crew, right? I don't think Sanji cooks. Like, Sanji probably cooks every meal, but every now and then Brook's like, hey, I want to cook something. And Sanji's like, yeah, sure, help me out. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Not you, Luffy. Luffy, get the fuck out of my kitchen. Like, Sanji would never let Luffy cook anything. But if Usopp was like, hey, Sanji, can I make some fish and chips tonight? That's Usopp's favorite dish. Can I make some fish and chips tonight? Usopp's like, Sanji's probably like, yeah, you can make some, you can come in here and make I like your fish and chips, Usopp. Sounds good. Sounds good. Obviously, Nami and Robin, if they wanted to cook something, Sanji would 100% be okay with that. Brook can freeze the food. What does that have to do with barbecue? That doesn't have anything to do with barbecue. Yeah. Yeah, well, Sanji has the chains on the fridge, but also it has a lock on it now. It is a very close win, but I'm going Brook. I think Brook, just because he has the extra information, and Marco, unfortunately, doesn't have that SBS bump, because we know exactly it's 429 already. Okay, we'll do 430. Yeah, I think it's just because we know more about Brook and that he cooks something that is requiring its grilled meat, and this is a barbecue contest. Yeah, if it was Frankie, it would be an easy win, but yeah. Whoa, what happened here? Oh, that was on my end. That was weird. All right. I mean, yeah, Marco cooks for himself every day. That doesn't mean he's really particularly skilled at barbecue. And since we know now more stuff about Brook, it's different. How was the 24 garlic butter chicken? It was 40. It was so good. I still have 3 pieces, 2.5 pieces upstairs, but I'm going to eat that burger. But if I'm still hungry after that burger and fries, I'm eating that chicken. That chicken was good. Sam the Cooking Guy recipe. Go look it up. Okay, here we go. All right, Brook takes it. All right, round 20. Yeah, just 20. All right. Brook wins the first round of the winner's bracket of the tournament. So now we're going to go back down to the losers. Crocodile versus Hibari. And whoever wins this goes up against Marco. Let Brook cook. Hey, he did it. All right. Crocodile versus Hibari. Oh, boy. Oh, it's a battle. And man, this came up 3 times. But you know what? I'm all right with it. It came up 3 fucking times. Every time with Hibari, too. Hibari is just attracting cartoon characters. Oh, fuck it. I don't care. Let's do it. We're near the end. Let's do it. All right. You know the drill at this point. All right. Yeah, no more SCP Foundation. That was, yeah, well, we already rolled it, so no more SCP Foundation. Okay. Crocodile. Who's the cartoon character that's helping Crocodile? No, we already did him. Okay, Crocodile is going to be assisted by Finn and Jake from Adventure Time. And Hibari is going to be aided by... She already was helped by Mr. Krabs. Static Shock! Yeah! Hibari's got Static Shock. An actual, legit DC superhero who probably has crazy fucking feats out the ass. Now... It is Static Shock from when he was a teenager, like, in the show. Not like, I know there's, like, future Static Shock that's wicked powerful. But, holy shit, that's actually crazy. You don't know Static Shock. You go and watch early 2000s cartoons right now. Yeah. Jake is actually insanely OP. Yeah, Jake is basically Gear 5th Luffy with his ability. Yeah, he could basically just super stretchy. He could turn into all sorts of crazy shit. He's immune to electricity. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. All right. And now, where are they fighting? A moon base. All right. So they're on the moon. They're in a big moon base. There is oxygen. It's a moon base. Okay, so they're fighting on a moon base. Hibari is teamed up with Static Shock. And Crocodile has Finn and Jake. Now, how the fuck is this going to go down? Yeah, it's over. Nice knowing you, Hibari. Okay. Didn't Static Shock lose to Miles in the death battle? I actually didn't see the Miles Morales Static Shock fight. I didn't see that one. The moon is kind of dusty. Well, it's a moon base. So it's on the moon, but it's probably like terraformed a bit inside of the base. Roll for distance. Yes. Whoa. 19. They are extraordinarily close. They're not right on top of each other, but it's like they're over there. So there's not much time for planning and figuring this out. It's like Hibari is like up on a balcony kind of area in like a cafe area, and she just looks down and there's Crocodile like right the fuck there in the cafe. Fuck. All right. So Finn has an assortment of swords. Jake has his stretchy powers, could just stretch up and like, there she is. Like, oh boy, they're across a room from each other. Yes, the moon base has gravity. Although, if they get into the control room, they could conceivably fuck with the gravity. That is also conceivable. All right, who is the smartest person out of this whole group? Probably maybe Crocodile. Hibari and Static are both like teenagers at this point. Like I said, this isn't future Static Shock. This is Static from the show. So Hibari and Static are probably around the same age. And Crocodile is in his 40s, and Finn and Jake are both like kids. So like, well, I guess not Jake. Jake has a wife and kids, so he's a little older. But like, oh, the poll's still up from earlier. Brooke still won, right? Yeah, okay. So Crocodile might be like the smartest guy here and is the most strategic thinking person. And he's just like, who the hell are you guys? I'm Finn. I'm Jake. What the fuck ever. All right, what can you do? I have a sword. I have a grass sword. And I have stretchy powers. Oh, wait! Jake has stretchy powers and Crocodile might have PTSD from Luffy. No! 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 Wait, or Crocodile's, stretchy powers, huh? All right. I know how you could use those. So Crocodile tells Jake about the Gumu Gumu no storm. And then Jake's like, Jake could pull that off. Jake could probably pull off pretty much any of Luffy's abilities, right? Yeah. Would Crocodile want to work with a stretchy dog? I don't know, man. Yeah, Finn could kill Hibari. But Static is there to help her. Okay, Static has a bunch of... Static is a DC superhero. Okay? Let's look him up. Yeah, Static is a straight-up DC superhero. Oh, God, there's so many different Statics. We want the Static from the TV show because that's what I remember. Here we go. Okay. Static Shock. This is post-crisis. How many Statics are there? Oh, man, this is why I can't get into Western comic books. I swear to God. There's so many different versions of the same character. In One Piece, there's Luffy, and there's just a Luffy. Okay. Static Shock. Oh, here we go. Got him. I got the one from the TV show. All right, Static. I'll put a shock to your system. All right, here we go. Static is... Oh, he's not that strong. He's up to 8A with sufficient electricity absorbed. Small building level. Durability. He can survive some attacks. God, there's so many people in here saying they don't know Static Shock. God, go watch Static Shock. He's a DC superhero. He had a very popular show in the mid-2000s. It was very much ahead of its time, too. Very much was. It was a good... It touched upon a lot of, like, themes of, like, racism and shit. It was a really good show. And, like, gang violence. Yeah. All right. Finn. We'll do Jake first from, yeah, Adventure Time. Static Shock. All right, Adventure Time with Finn and Jake. All right. Who do we got here? Jake the dog. All right, here we go. I mean, he's not as busted as the SpongeBob universe. He's 9A, but there's different versions of him. Like season 1, he was 9A. Dad's Dungeon, and in the deceased form, he's 5A. Because I remember when they did that extra thing when he died, and it's like he's a ghost or like an angel or something. I remember that. Yeah, Jake's shape-shifting is more freeing than Luffy's, I'd say. Yeah, I mean, like, he's not crazy busted, like, universal level or anything, but he does have stretchy powers. It's basically like Luffy kind of helping fucking Crocodile. It's like Crocodile teaming up with Luffy right now. And then Finn, he has the grass sword. I mean, he has a bunch of different swords. We'll just use the grass sword because that's like one of the most famous one. It's crazy. He could do some nutty shit. Jake is also half alien. All right, I think we know where this is going with this, but we'll do the poll. And they're fighting on a moon base. The moon base I don't think is going to be super relevant unless somebody breaks the hull and they all get sucked out. Wait, can Jake breathe in space? Jake could just make, even if they did that, Jake could just like cover up the hole so that they don't get sucked out into space. So it doesn't even matter if they did that. If Hibari and Static figured out a way to like blow a hole in the hull, it doesn't even matter. Okay. Oh, wow, that's not even close. Okay, yeah, Crocodile wins. Crocodile wins. Holy shit. That's a wash. That's a burnout right there. You guys, I mean, I've watched Adventure Time. I've seen all of Adventure Time. It's, you know, probably since it ended. I think when did it end? 2018. I haven't really gone back and watched it much since 2018, since the finale, but I've seen like one episode of Fiona and Cake, and I also saw like the one like they came back with like a HBO Max like dark gritty version. Crocodile's got it. Sorry, Hibari. And all of the women are once again knocked out of the tournament. Hey, Kureha won last time, so you know at least we have her and Robin. Yeah, Robin and Kureha. I don't think I saw all the specials. Okay. Round 21, the winner of Loser's Bracket. Marco the Phoenix versus Sir Crocodile. Here we go, the finale. Getting to the finale. Okay, this isn't even like roll for allies, roll for location. This is just a street fight. We are just doing a hypothetical battle between Crocodile and Marco. And those are both extremely strong characters. Oh, fuck. That's going to be tough. This is not an easy win. Marco, obviously, I'm seeing people saying Crocodile. Marco. I'm seeing more people say Marco. I mean, we all know Marco's abilities. Marco is a mythical zone Phoenix. He can regenerate. He can kick people really hard. He has hockey. He has observation. He has armament. Crocodile has a Logia. And he has Sables. And he has La Spada and all that. He whips up sandstorms. He also has hockey now. I'm pretty sure it's confirmed. Let me just double check. Pretty sure Oda just filled in the gap there and just gave Crocodile hockey already, which he kind of should have had earlier, but whatever. Oh, man, we're just doing Crocodile versus Marco today. All right. Yeah, he has armament and observation. He's not shown to use them yet, but he has it. Yeah, it's a street fight. Yeah. No bullshit. I put that in there as more no bullshit, no rules, straight up shit. Yeah, they could use whatever they want. It's the most accurate one on here that is just a fight between two characters with no limitations. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably a video in and of itself of just Crocodile and hockey. Yeah. You know what, though? You know, like, sometimes, though, people, like, go through their whole lives and don't acquire a very simple skill, and that was Crocodile, I guess. Crocodile has no win condition. Marco can just keep regenerating. Yeah, he can. They're also around the same age, too. They're in their 40s. Oh, this is tough. I think we just go to the poll. The previous poll's still up. Yeah, I think we just go to the poll on this one, guys. I think we both know these characters really well. They're in a city. I mean, they can use the city if they want to, but it's just a street fight. It's a fucking actual fight. Like, if Crocodile and Marco were to fight in One Piece right now, who would fucking win? Yeah, it's a battle of attrition, and Marco is the attrition king. Like, that is literally his thing, is a battle of attrition. He has the healing factor. Crocodile don't. Having a healing factor is a big deal. That is a big deal. Whitebeard kicks the shit out of Crocodile. Marco kicks the shit out of Crocodile. Crocodile, you got to stay away from the Whitebeard crew. They're kicking your ass. I mean, it's closer than... It's not a wash. I mean, he could heal getting his dick cut off, canonically, so I'm assuming he could probably heal that, yeah. Yeah, I mean, he could definitely use the... I mean, it's not as bad as... I mean, if he was in the desert, that would be a big deal. They're just fighting in the streets of New York, or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think Marco is just going to push through the fight. Crocodile's going to get some hits out. Marco's going to get them hits out. Maybe he dehydrates part of Marco. I feel like the Flames of Rejuvenation would work on that. I feel like they would. Maybe you don't, but I feel like they would. Marco's an incredibly smart guy. Marco was probably there when Crocodile fought Whitebeard, because Marco was on the... Marco would have 100% been there. Marco was on the ship ever since he was a kid. So Marco would have definitely have been there when Crocodile fought Whitebeard, and he would have known exactly what Crocodile does and how he fights. Oh, he has the fucking Sunasuna no Mi. He has the fucking sand fruit. Okay. Well, Pops kicks his ass, and he's like, all right, I know what you're about. I know what you can do. I know your powers. Yeah, that's right. Marco's going into this ability. He knows what the fuck Crocodile can do. He's like, I know what your fucking powers are. I know what you do. I'm staying the fuck away from you. I'm not letting you touch me. I can fly, bitch. You know, like, yeah. Man. Marco doesn't create heat. That's the thing. He doesn't. It's special rejuvenation fire that really only works best for him. All right, Marco's got it. Marco takes the loser's bracket, beating out Crocodile. All right. And we are going to be moving on here to the final round. Well, could be potentially the final round. Potentially. Okay. So... if Brooke wins this, he just wins the tournament. If Marco wins this, he has to fight him again, because he's coming from losers. So keep that in mind. The second cook-off. Here we go. And here we have it, the final round. 4 hours and 46-minute long live stream. Woo! I knew this was going to be a long one today. All right, here we go. Brooke versus Marco. Rematch of the Millennium. Oh, shit. A last-minute presentation. You have 10 minutes to prepare and then give a speech to a crowded room on a random topic. We're going to have to roll for the random topic. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You guys didn't plan. Guys, there's the whole people downstairs in the ballroom. They're all wearing suits. They have their laptops out ready to go. Guys, the presentation is in 10 minutes. You have 10 minutes. It's like, oh, fuck. Brooke's like, yoo. Marco's like, oh, this isn't good. All right. It's like, oh, shit. This is going to be a random thing. All right. Pick a random presentation topic. Here we go. Random presentation topic. No, that's not what I meant. No. That's something completely... Okay. Give me a random... It was on a presentation... No, give me a random presentation topic in just, like, one sentence. Don't give me, like, a whole fucking bullshit thing. That doesn't even make sense. Okay, here we go. All right. Okay, global pollution. Guys, we're at the Environmental Summit Conference. You are slated to give a presentation in 10 minutes. Brooke, Marco, I guess they're doing presentation. Okay, they have different presentations at the same time. They each only have 10 minutes to prepare. Marco, you're in room 3. Brooke, you're in room 6, okay? You have to figure out, like, let's go. Come on. Something environmental on pollution and saving the environment. Let's fucking go. All right? Fuck. So, okay, what are they going to come up with? Brooke. Okay, Brooke. Yo! Oh, boy. All right, environment, pollution, climate change. Like, what the fuck? That was probably Marco's thesis for his PhD. Marco, as a doctor, I would definitely... Now, he's a medical doctor, but I would definitely trust a medical... Wait a minute. What if it's like pollution's effect on the health of a population? Oh, fuck. That would be good. Brooke is a musician. How are you going to tie pollution and environments into musician stuff? Oh, man. Brooke was poisoned, so we could talk about I don't know if that's... Nah, I think that's a reach, guys. Yeah. Oh, Sphinx Island. Oh. Yeah, Marco can give a dissertation on, like, okay, so they're told last minute, you have to do a presentation on environment or pollution or something like that. Something like that. Marco is going to be like, oh, I only have 10 minutes. Oh, shit, this is going to be tough. But Marco has a bunch of medical knowledge to fall back on. So he could just be like, okay, well, there's certain diseases that are caused by bad air quality and pollution. And, yeah, I guess I could just talk about that. It's not going to be a really well thought out, a really articulate. I mean, well, it'll be articulate. It's not going to be a super detailed explanation. He only has 10 minutes. But, like, Marco could be like, okay, these are certain diseases in the world that are afflicted by massive amounts of pollution. So he could just talk about the diseases. It'd be like, this is what this does in this country, and this is what this does over here, and we need to improve, because if we don't improve, you know how many people die of, like, unclean water every single year? It's a travesty, you know? People don't have clean water to drink. You know, he can at least fall back on that shit, and he knows a lot about medical science. He's a fucking doctor. Okay, Brooke is going to be more passionate because global pollution will hurt the world. The whales. Oh, save the whales! Yes, Brooke can save the whales! And he just... 10-minute presentation, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what Brooke does. I'll tell you what Brooke does. This is a Hail Mary shot for Brooke. Hail Mary shot. 10 minutes to prepare. Brooke's not going to be able to come up with a presentation. That's not what he does. You know what Brooke is good at, though? Brooke is good at writing songs. Okay? He's going to take those 10 minutes to write a song about saving the whales. And that's the best he can do. He walks out there in front of that giant crowd of scientists and businessmen, everyone in suits and shit and laptops and stuff. He comes out, he just pulls out a guitar, and he's just like, this one is for the whales. Save the whales, save the whales. My buddy Laboon loves me dear. He's a whale, he is a whale. He's gonna do a better job than I am, obviously, but like, save that whales. Guitar solo. He didn't have time to come up with all the lyrics, so he just does a fucking guitar solo, and it goes on. It's like Marty McFly and Johnny B. Good. He's just on the stage, like, he's doing it. Everybody is looking at him like, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? And save the whales. That's the best shot he's got. You can't tell me that's not the best shot he's got. Oh, you know, Marco is a real doctor. He has medical knowledge. He was the doctor on the crew. He knows more shit other than just flames. Yeah, he can definitely heal people beyond that. Yeah. Yeah, Brooke, yeah, he's not just like, I use my flames. Yeah. Hold on a minute. There was scenes where he was like, you know, when Zorro was all fucked up from Kaido and Big Mom's combo attack, he was like, oh, no, that was Law. Law did that. Shit. Okay, hold on a minute. Marco knows doctor stuff. Is Marco a fraud doctor? Is Marco fake? Okay, Marco. He has enough medical knowledge to act and assisted by his powers as ship doctor. Okay, it doesn't actually specify how much he knows about... Okay, just by virtue of him being the doctor, his powers are not a cure-all for everybody on the ship, all right? So the way that his powers work, he uses the flames of regeneration. it can heal other people briefly. But when he was healing the Sphinx on the island, he specifically was like, hey, he bandaged up that Sphinx's foot. He's like, stay off that foot. Don't put any weight on it. My powers only work for a little bit. You got to heal on your own, okay? So he does have to know a little bit about, he was a doctor. He is a doctor, okay? No Marco slander in here. Yeah, Marco is a certified bonded doctor, okay? He's Dr. Marco Pineapple Man. Okay, there we go. All right, so with that being said, I'm ending the poll here because that was the last fight. All right, so we have Brooke versus Marco in a battle of who can give the most, the best presentation, I guess. Marco's is going to be on how pollution and like polluted water affects certain, populations in the world. And Brooke is just going to sing a song about how to save the whales. He's not going to be able to, he's probably not going to come up with any ideas on how to save the whales. He's just going to sing a song that's like, we need to save the whales. Do-do-do-do. You have the power. Do-do-do-do. Like, that's all he's going to be able to do. But anyway, here we go. Now, even if Brooke loses this, he still comes back. He still has, there's another round if Brooke loses this. All right, the crowd will love it. Fuck. Oh, wait, there we go. Oh, okay, I'm going to give it about a minute. But if it stays like this is going to be a draw. Oh, man. Save the whales. It's not a benefit concert. It's like a boring, like, conference on environmental sciences and shit. Not to say that's a boring topic, but it's not a concert. I'm sorry. Oh. I'm okay. Hold on. Just that thought of Brooke just getting out on stage and pulling out his fucking guitar and just this one is for the whales. Do. All right. It is a concert when the Soul King is in. Okay, Brooke has it. It's been a minute. It's 56%. It was neck and neck. It was very close, but I said at the beginning, if it was 50, 51, or 53, that's when we call it a draw. It is 57 or 56. Brooke has it. Brooke wins the tournament, and he already lost once, but he came back and won again. All right, Brooke wins tournament number 6, and who else could win the Halloween-themed tournament other than fucking Dead Bones Brooke? I mean, dear God, that was an upset, but it was an upset. Oh, man. Dude, I got to be honest with you, though. Like, if I was at this conference and Marco gives a really great speech on environmental, like, pollution and everything like that, and then Brooke just comes out and is like, guys, there's a fucking skeleton 3 doors down singing a song about saving the whales. I think everybody's going to get up out of Marco's room and go over there and listen to that. It's like, guys, you got to see this shit. There's a fucking skeleton. Like... And maybe it goes viral and Brooke actually does save the whales. Holy shit. Save the whales. It tops the charts. Yeah. Brooke ends the song and he's like, that is my presentation. And then the entire place is just, we're going to save the whales. Devote all money to saving the whales. Every single ounce of money for the UN goes to saving the whales now. Oh, man. Oh, dude. Yeah, but wouldn't you be sold on that? Wouldn't you be fucking sold on that? Yeah, it just goes, man. Marco would probably stop doing his presentation and go over and check it out. Yeah. It also helps Brooke that, like, his soul literally resonates with the crowd. So the crowd would be crying about we about those poor whales. Those poor whales. Like they would be out in the crowd crying over the whales. Yeah. Shit. All right. Okay. Anyway, yeah. For the next tournament, we got to do the legacy. So who's winning this? I feel like I'm going to go through that. Brooke, congratulations. You win tournament 6. Brooke. Thank you. All right, so we have Karasu, Robin, Usopp, Vegapunk, Kureha, Brook. We have 6 winners so far. I'm thinking if we get to 8, then we can do like the final tournament kind of thing. So we have 2 more regular tournaments, 7 and 8, and then we'll do the grand tournament or whatever the fuck. All right. I feel like Marco is going to be the easy legacy. I'm just going to list all the easy, like, I don't think anyone's voting for Koza here. Okay. Who comes back? All right, I'm going to put Crocodile and Makino don't count. They were already here. They already did that once. Marco, Vista. I'll put Conus with a bazooka. Conus with a bazooka. And I don't think Bad Timeline Ace is going to get any votes. Hibari. All right, here we go. Khalifa, maybe. Yeah, we'll do a second round with Khalifa. And Helmeppo. Yeah, we'll do the second. I can only do 4 at a time. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, it's actually neck and neck. Oh, it's actually, wait a minute. Is Conus with the bazooka actually going to win? Holy shit. Let's do this. Conus, 45. Marco's at 30. Wow. I think it's Conus with a bazooka, guys. Fuck, yeah, she's got it. All right, yeah, she's got that one. All right, now hold up. She's not completely done yet. Hold on. Start a poll. Who comes back? All right, we're going to do it this way. Conus with bazooka. We'll do Khalifa. And we'll do Helmeppo. And we'll do anybody else on here. I'm not putting Bad Timeline Ace on here. I'll do Koza. Fuck it. I'll do Koza before Bad Timeline Ace. He's the bad timeline of Ace. Man, I wonder if Koza's going to get a single vote. Holy shit. Oh, man, Koza didn't even get 1 vote. Can somebody give Koza 1 pity vote, please? 1 person. Oh, no, okay, Koza's getting some. Koza's getting some love. All right, he's on the same level as Helmeppo. But it's Conus with a bazooka. It's Conus with a bazooka. Yeah, I voted for Koza. Thank you, Mr. Chris. Thank you. All right. Conus comes back. All right, everybody. This was a long tournament. It's been 5 hours in exactly. I am hungry. I have Red Robin upstairs. I am going to go eat that. But do not worry, because the next tournament, it'll probably be in November sometime. We'll do the Thanksgiving tournament. It'll be Thanksgiving themed and maybe more Christmas themed. Holy shit. We got Conus coming back a second time. The Legacy in tournament number 7 with a bazooka. Girl has a bazooka. Girl has guns. All right, there we go. All right, that's it. And Brooke won this one. That was a fun run. That was 5 hours. Everybody, you all have a good evening. I am going to enjoy my food. I am going to enjoy this meal more than anything else. Good night, Spider. Rock on, Spider. I hope you live and prosper. All right. See you guys back here. We're doing One Piece D&D tomorrow over on Rustage's Twitch. Go check that out. Me and Briggs play Yu-Gi-Oh! Over on his Twitch and my Twitch. So check that out. No One Piece chapter this week. That's why I'm doing this. I'll make a video about something at some point. All right. Later, everybody. Tekking, signing out.